I don't sound so gravelly. Welcome to the stage of history. The Herodran cube was placed entirely up the urethra of Diablo. Hey on, Watto, and welcome. This isn't a bit. This is what my voice sounds like right now. How are you? Catastros! First. I can't do high notes. How are you doing? Watto, and welcome. It's good to be back. I just realised I haven't got any tunes going. Where are my emotional support? That was my emotional support nonsense. Oh. There we go. So anyway, Catastros, the first is yours. Let me just add it to the boards. And let's get everybody in here. Mixing this up real good. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Oh yeah, no, I've seriously got it. Hang on, let me pause. Welcome from beyond the grave. Thunderous applause joins the longship. Also, I stepped in a bagel once with my bare feet and the memories haunted me forever. That's my voice right now. Come on in, friends, come on in. I was mute when I got back from GDC. I pushed myself a little bit too far because I had a really good conversation with a friend in the airport, and I'm on the way back and I'm having to use text-to-speech on my phone to talk to people. Like, it was no noise coming out. I'm doing good, by the way. I've got the tail end of a cold. Like, I feel great. I sound terrible. And to Unholy Glee, Watto, and welcome, friends. If I slip into the Deckard cadence, it's because it's where my voice seems to go naturally right now. Oh, Kakazi, you know I've got the good shit. I got the good shit. I got them lozenge. I got them good teas. I got the good drugs if I need it. I'm just saying, like, don't you worry about me. Oh, how have you been? Hey!
Viking 64 will shock, Viking 64 will shock, Viking 64 will shock.
The tiny terror. The fire from across town. Little fire, how are you doing? I have so many stories to tell you all. I should probably...
Looking like slick, sounding like shit. Welcome back.
Oh, what are you saying? I got that dramatic voice. I'm like... Welcome, travelers, to the age of dragons. Dragons with a whippy end and a bitey end. Like... I got that fucking Dungeons and Dragons introduction voice. Oh, well, little fire. I'm sorry you're having a hard day, friend. Allow me to take the wheel. I'm back.
Reactor online. Sensors
I got stories. I married tacos. Then I consumed my taco wife.
I've achieved my 40th lap of the plasma ocean in the sky today. D.
Yes. Aeon, you fucking legend. Oh, Kakazi, that's very considerate of you. And Dustin, thank you for the bits. Little Fire, Aeon, like, thank you for subs. I've missed you all. I have missed you all.
so much to talk about. So much to talk about. It bloody is. It bloody is. And for those of you wielding subscriptions like a bat, for those of you that have the long ship in hand, I present to you. Hang on. Hang on. Beans. That's right. Beans. As the official GDC 2025 Bean Hunt winner, we got beans. I'm subbing. I told you, Fearless. I'm paying the cats off. It is a grand conspiracy.
I'm dreaming of the endlessly circles the earth.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. You've all seen it. Whew. Oh, I've missed you lot. Except for C222, who I got to see a few days ago. We had fancy drinks. I got married. Oh, very doubtful. Like you even need to ask. Watto and welcome. My voice is shredded. My mood is excellent. The games be gaming. Like, now is the time of our discount ends. Actually, Wolfgrad, it was to a plate of pork and pineapple street tacos that was so good, I came home and tried to recreate them. Legend, thank you for asking. Occult Game Dev Nick was there, C222. So Nick officiated, C222 is the witness, and Fire Song Bard was there as well. Excuse me.
Reactor online.
Oh,
Sensors
shit.
online. Weapons online. All systems
It's
nominal.
friend time. One Holtran.
Street taco streak.
Fuck yeah. But seriously, friends, I can't state how good they were. Like, we were basically at my favorite dive bar, the Tempest. And because we were a little short. Hey, J-Post, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. And Catastros will probably come back around to Elden Ring Banter, so if I don't get to that, we will talk about that, okay? Oh no, Catastros, you're good. I want to talk about that, I have a feeling it's going to be... I mean, we're already starting at level 2. Yeah, so one of my favorite bars around GDC is a dive bar called the Tempest, and it's a peak, like, punky dive bar. I love it. We never had food there before. Hey!
Zara.
Hang on.
Welcome to the stage of history. My voice is slightly wrecked, but makes me sound like a dramatic announcer.
I thought you weren't going to close out the Tempest again.
We didn't close it out. And Fearless, thank you. So yeah, Zara, coming in. Welcome to my little corner of the internet. These lovely lot are currently rolling this whole flavour of nonsense. I'm going to share GDC stories, and it's going to be amazing.
What? Viking 64 Tiny Will.
Good to see you, Jamali. Good to see you all. I have missed you lot. Also, once again, Baines. As the official GDC Bean Hunt winner, I have been given the Bean emote. Baines. Oh, there is also
Stop that incessant clicking.
a mark of my victory right there. Doubtful, thank you for filling the pint glass. Legend, thank you for giving Zara a sub. The second call of you. Once we got through stories and tales, there's a bunch of games industry stuff to talk about. We are not short on
wedding is
banter.
not your ordinary wedding.
But like seriously, I had these tacos. They changed my life. They changed me emotionally. And I basically begged and scrounged for another plate of them, which I married. And then proceeded to consume. Oh Zara, we've got so much tea, I will have to reboil the kettle. We've got the Ark Survival Evolved, like AI generated tea. We've got This Is a Union House tea. We got tea for days. Tea for days.
Yeah, union makes us strong.
I did not realize how much my screeching as the Union procession came into the garden. I did not realize how loud I was. And DJ Coil, I can't really talk to the whole of Cali, but I can say that, like, this was a floating kitchen attached to a dive bar. Like, you go out the bar, you go literally next door, and you buy your food and you bring it in. And like, oh, God tier. It was like discovering the tavern burgers down in Georgetown. It was the same level of like, holy shit. I need to now beg, borrow, and steal for another plate of these. Which, Occult Game Dev Nick was very kind enough to treat me to, which is real cool. It's good to see you all. Oh, sorry, and here's my fucking manners falling out my head. Wolfcrag, heckin' thank
And
you.
of course supported by your best can of beans and plate of honor.
Yeah, I honestly think I'm gonna have to mix it up next year. I think I'm gonna have to be the one who runs the bean hunt, because I just keep winning. I can't stop winning. I just can't stop winning. It's a curse.
Waves with a British accent.
How does one wave Britishly? Yeah, that's it, that's it. Kaimball, you beautiful bad word. How are you doing? All in good time, Trashcan. All in good time.
A random emote unlocked. Why
I
show
want to
yes
see the
PNS?
baby.
Feed my numpty.
Mega Boss. All of you, thank you. I wish you all could have seen every person. I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm still streaming. They're like, wait, that's your full-time thing? I'm like, yep. How long have you been doing that? 7 years. They're like, what? And that is you lot, so thank you. Sauron, Watto, and welcome, and it's good to see you.
I have returned. I traveled to GDC and I came back with this voice and also many stories.
It's good to see you all. I'm just happy to be back. I should post on the social medias in a second. let the new friends I've made. But yeah, GDC was good. I'll tell you all about the snail game situation, which was weird, but not bad. I went to 2 raves, despite saying I wasn't going to, and I had a damn good time. And again, friends, I apologize. I know I sound terrible. I feel great. Oh, Zara. So there were two good ones to go to. One was the GGP rave, and the other was it was called POW. It's like a chiptunes event, and it was fucking good. Like there was Bit Brigade did their set, Danny Beater's set. Like once these cheeky chappies have gotten the train nonsense out of the system. Oh god, I am so sorry. That wasn't supposed to be that gross. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh. No, Zara, let me know, because I've gotten pretty good at... Yeah, I'm sorry, friends. I've gotten pretty good at picking my after parties for GDC. Like, these days I tend to pick them based on what I want to do. Like, there's always that party we have to go to.
Hey up, Angelos. You been down a bit today? My name's Generic Northern Man, cast in one of those BBC documentaries. They couldn't hire Sean Bean, so they got me with me fucking voice.
How are you doing? Well, Catastros, pour yourself a cuppa, because I got stories to tell. Yeah, well, so Zara, I did pass on a couple of things to go to. One, because I know Jimothy Shitbones frequents it, and I didn't want to deal. I didn't want to get like done for drunkenly buzzing a pint at someone. And the other was the not Solar. It was the Scopely party, and I was like, I'm a very happy at GDC person, but I've been watching the situation with the Saudi Arabia Games Fund for like 2 years now, and I'm starting to feel like the fucking guy from They Live. And I was worried that I'd accidentally have like 3 gins on an empty stomach and tell somebody what I actually feel about the Saudi Investment Fund. And then Will's in a fucking black site. But for the other stuff, like, let's see. Day of the Devs was incredible, very packed. Okay.
The train has concluded.
No, seriously, all of you. I want to say, before we get started, I want to say, like, seriously, all of you, thank you. Throughout GDC, there were a bunch of you who threw in donations that let me get like a fucking coffee and shit. I really appreciate that. But more to the point, like, we're still here. You lot, you've kept me going all this time. And fuck, I hope I'm worth it. Well played, Catastrophe, well played. Look, try not to get feelsy. I only had kind of like one kind of drunken sobbing moment. In a good way. And it was like after I left like Nick, Firesong Bard and C222 on Friday night before my flight, and I was kind of, there was nowhere else to go, the bars were all closed, and I had like 2 or 3 hours before I had to get on a plane. But the person I was staying with, they had like someone who was not renting a room. Like, anyway, the point was, I couldn't go and bug them and wake everybody up. So I just sat there in this little, like, the spare room just being like, moo, I miss the longship. I can't believe this happened. Moo. But anyway, good stories should start from the beginning. And if you'll give me 2 seconds just to let the internet know we're live. Okay, trash can. Jumping back. Sort of. I guess because of my accent. And our good friend Damien, we went to the, you know what, the stories will be a little bit higgledy-piggledy, but on Monday, I took a bunch of friendos back to my favorite dive bar. A lot of stories end up at the Tempest. Like, that's the thing you've got to know. Like a Shakespearean play, all comes down to the Tempest. And Damien drinks Frenet and Coke. Excuse me. Which is apparently huge in, like, I want to say Portugal? Brazil, maybe? Damn it, Damien told me and it's dropped out of my head. And I said a Frenet and Coke with, like, a question mark when ordering. And the bartender's like, oh, have you ever had Frenet? While he's pouring me a shot. Now, I have had Frenet. I've been told Frenet is called the bartender's handshake. Because only weird dive bar bartenders would drink that voluntarily as a shot. Argentina, thank you, Asado. I'm so sorry. Damien told me that, it just dropped out of my head from GDC knowledge. And so I just feigned having never had Frenet to get free shots. Well, so trash can. Like, the Tempest is my GDC bar of choice because I can afford to drink there. Like, we'll get into it. This GDC trip is probably one of the more expensive ones I've done. And because everyone's broke. Like, everyone's broke. So, on Monday, when I realized that as the head of the longship, I was probably the most financially stable person in the squad, I was like, right, you know what, I'll if I'm getting a round in, I'll take everybody to a place I can afford it. And like, I bought, what, 2 rounds? I bought 2 rounds in there. The bartender woefully undercharged me. It was like $60 for like 9 drinks. But he was lovely. The same bartender who's giving me free Frenet shots. Because he thought I'd never had Frenet. Well, yeah, Phyllis, you treated me at the Death Star bar. No way I would have been able to drink up there. Well, I probably would have. I just would have been on water and fucking hardtack rations. Okay.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
There we go.
Welcome back from Godzilla Demolishment Center, Will.
Thank you, Divershi. Thank you. And I still have to show off your fucking cool present, you lovely Mother Hubbard. Right. I have told Blue Sky we are live. Yo!
While you were traveling, I also got to travel.
Holy
I got to head to
fuck.
South America. My partner and I always wanted to go. But problems meant we kept putting it off. Flying down, and it was a grand adventure with exotic.
Just kidding, I'm making it up. I feel so many conflicting emotions right now. Okay, Google, how do I delete someone else's Twitch account and then thank them profusely? I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Holy shit! That's $100! I can't even thank you! How do I refund? I need to turn that off right now. Holy shit. I don't know what to say. Ehrman, holy fuck. I don't know if any of the mod team are in. Could you please refund Jamami and Legend? Shark Facts are going to have to be on hold till my voice recovers. Holy shit. Alright, look, I'm gonna try not to be fucking cheesy here. Inviting everybody from the industry to come hang out today. You're making me feel things. Ehrman, that was a master-crafted piece of trollage there. Wonderfully played, but also thank you. Also thank you all, right? Like, I'll be honest with you, and I told this to multiple people, I have fucking survivor guilt right now. Because there are loads of people who are incredible and talented and fucking funny and smart who are struggling way more than us. Even than me. I've got you lot to keep me going. And if there's one thing that GDC hammered home like a fucking nail, it's I am lucky as all shit. I've been rolling that one around in my head. Like, how do I justify being here and doing this? So I'm gonna try and in the coming weeks try and do more to help our indie friendos. Try and do more to, you know, help every fucking game that we can. Okay, Ehrman, 1 million thank you. 1 million thank you. One thing I wanted to say is, we got mad props. You'll remember that, Claymation Metroidvania. Oh, what was it called? What was it fucking called? Not Judaro. The gentleman came on the first day of the streams. It's like Reclaimation. Thank you, Legend. So Reclaimation got a huge spike in wish lists just from being on the Longship. 30 of you, 30, gave that a wish list. Now, I know that doesn't seem like much, but that's a big boom. That's a big boom. for just considering how many of us there are. Like, anyway, thank you. Discombobulating me already. It only took us 30 minutes. And Megabus, I don't know, is it the funniest shit I've ever seen? Oh, and Fearless, thank you. You do, you have a touch of the fearlessness. Damn. Fearless is on the hunt. Looking at the hunter boards, I think, yeah, Simple Chaos is in first. J-Post has been catching up. And Beeple Bees, Watto and welcome. Oh, Errorman's giving me a full discombobulate. Alright, to those of you who are just seeing this for the first time, these lovely Mother Hubbards have and will repeatedly attempt to break me through the means of kindness, and I try not to as best I can. One more time, Errorman, thank you so much. Alright, thank you to you all. Okay? I wouldn't be sitting here without you all. I wouldn't have gotten to go to GDC. I wouldn't get to be a part of all this. So, not right this second because my voice is shagged, but I'm gonna try and use my powers for more good. You know, I'm gonna start accepting the offers of help from friends who've been bugging me for years. Do more cool shit. Help more games. You know, we can do it.
I did it well. I turned myself into an unsubbed hunter. I'm Housecarl Fearless.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Oh, I actually watch a surprising amount of Rick and Morty. I'm not a fan, but I just something weirdly and darkly comforting about that fucking show.
So, in cartoons and TV series it is important to subvert the typical nuclear family drama, and to breach the topic of therapy. So in one of the episodes there is a conflict between 3 generations and through a
form of science metamorphosis, he turns himself into a pickle.
I mean, that whole episode is dudes would rather build themselves a biomechanical exoskeleton out of rat bits than go to therapy. And possibly as one of the darkest endings of any episode. Okay. No one wants to hear about that nonsense. Let's get some smooth jams by the pool. Oh yeah, no, Mecha Noel, it's wild how... So, one thing I was talking about to a friend over at GDC was, one of my favourite subversion of trope from that whole series is I forget what it's called on TV tropes, but it's like the Great Battle, you know? In Firefly, it's the Battle of Serenity Ridge, right? And the idea that there was this huge grand fight that happened, and it shaped our heroes in a way that can never be changed, can never be undone. So, throughout Rick and Morty, there is, I think it's Blood Gulch or Blood Ridge or something along those lines. And it's bigged up to be like oh shit, we had our Vietnam moment. What it turns out was the reason why it was such a devastating moment was because it was when he broke up with his best friend over, like, whether or not anything matters. Like, ultimately, his nihilism cost him his last friend, and that was what broke him. Anyway, no one gives a shit about that. Right. I've almost done telling the internet where we are. It's firing off the beacon. I don't know, Kakazi. I'd say, you know, I definitely holidayed at Blood Gulch. When the meme started going around of, was it you wouldn't last an hour in the asylum that raised me, first I thought of Britbank from Ultima Online, then I thought of Blood Gulch. Okay. Yes. But DJ Coyle, I'd say that's a BoJack Horseman move. Okay. Does anyone need a cup of tea or anything before we get into GDC stories? I got props. I got bottle caps. You'll get to meet Lancelot in a second. Who, I don't know if I posted the photo, but I did wake up one morning ragged as hell, just cuddling him. He was my little cuddle buddy, I'm not gonna lie. To bring him back on the airplane, I had to jam him into my backpack, into the handle, and then sit with him on the plane, just cuddling. I fell asleep on him like this. Oh, hang on. Oh, you did not need to hear that one. Oh, thank you, Mech Noel. I still need to work out a way that on its days like today where it's nice and sunny, that not everything washed out. Oh, and one thing I know you've all been looking forward to, the grand ceremony of the adding yet another GDC badge to Lord Calcium Bonio. 'Tis the stuff of legend. Arandios, Watto, and welcome. Alright, story time is starting in just a second. Yes, I should have pre-cooked all these. Yes, I'm a dingus. Okay. I'm sorry, friends. Here I am inviting you all over. Aww. Angelos, that's the nicest thing anyone said to me in hours. Oh, okay, so whilst I'm just letting the internet know that we're kicking off, I guess just very, very quickly, let's, okay, boring story stuff first. So, I got bounced on my first flight, so I was fucking loopy on Sunday. Like, I got to the airport at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm ready for my early flight. I've had my Red Bull, I've had my coffee. I am ready to crash at exactly when I hit the flight. Now, I am so grateful I did not stuff edibles in my cheeks like a fucking hamster, because I would have seen through space and or time. Oh shit. Just very quickly, friends, I need you all to pose with me for a second. So, alright, no one do anything stupid. Alright, no flipping the bird, no cuss words. Alright, alright. Beans are fine. Cuss words. We'll have none of those.
Stop that incessant clicking.
DJ Coyle, how very dare you? Poop, 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 poop.
Dingus, Mecca, well, how very dare you. The long ship. This is an entirely sensible group of sensible people who talk about the games industry.
It's not a cult. Stop telling people it's a cult. It's not. I can't do the voice. Okay. I need an adult. Well, I need another coffee and we're both out of heck. Okay, so I'm going to storytell whilst we're going. I figured that... So what was great was, the first flight I went to, they bounced without, like, telling me. And it wasn't until I was in line to, like, literally board, like, oh, sorry, this isn't your flight. I look down, my gate's changed. I'm like, can't believe you've done this. So I rush across. But I got to chat with my friend Ty, who is like old school Irish, like journo turned game dev, or game dev turned journo turned consultant. Dude has seen empires rise and fall, and is a pretty prolific consultant in the industry. And he had some really interesting things to say. The first one was nature is healing. He was saying that he got hit way sooner than everybody else when the economic downturn hit. Like, he was just cut, and it was real scary. And that this year he started to get consultancy gigs again. And he's like, if I'm the canary in the coal mine, then this is a good sign. And I'm inclined to agree with him, but we'll get into that. We've got a lot of industry to talk about today. Excuse me. Like I said, if you haven't made yourself a cup of tea and stuff like that, so that was really cool. Like, and Ty's one of those people who is incredibly good to talk to, and I don't do it nearly enough. And like, you know, Ty has seen empires rise and fall. Dude was at Magic Leap. Yeah, I bet you haven't heard that one in a while. So anyway, we're having this great conversation. I get bounced from the gate. Fuck it. Meet more industry friendos, have more great conversations. I got sat next to a kid from DigiPen, who was real cool. But let me tell you, it was the great thing of he was like, oh, I'm studying video games. I'm like, oh, cool. Where are you at? He went DigiPen, and I went, oh. And his immediate reaction was, I know. So I'm like, all right, this kid's fine. This kid's good. His BIOS died on that flight. Dude pulls out his laptop to show me, gets into a blue screen of death loop, and it is bricked for the rest of GDC. Yeah, well, so Angelos, back in the day, DigiPen seemed like it made sense, right? They did simulated crunch, they did real, like, video games environment stuff. And they were very proud of their dropout rate. Which, like, hey, I was in QA. The amount of people in Sega QA who thought that they were going to play games all day and that their ideas were going to make them the next Mr. the Sega was way more than you expect. And hey, you got to beat that out of some kids, all right? That's fine. But the difference is, in QA, they're paying you. At DigiPen, you're paying them, right? They're paying you to crush you and wash you out. And it turns out DigiPen owns the students' ideas. Now, you can fill out a form that gives you, like, dispensation or what have you to release your own games, but... Oh yeah, no, trash can. I was Sega Europe QA. Back in the big QA days, like huge open plan office, you know, you don't even have an account login, you have a number. If you die, someone else will take your place. 0 hours, no survivors. Now, I'd done QA at Lionhead a million years ago, so I had a bit of an understanding, but yeah. Oh yeah, no. Phyllis, we'll get to Nathan. Nathan's a fucking ledge. I just think that how much money a kid pays to go to DigiPen, it's not their job to wash them out. It's their job to build them up, you know? Because whether you pass or fail, you're still paying them. People bees, so QA, you find what's broken, you reproduce it in a scientific way so that the developers can recreate the issue. Then you send that bug report, and in theory, the dev fixes it. You then test that the fix has been implemented, jobs are good. It's precision, high volume work. Repo steps, yo. Yeah, why didn't QA find this? QA did find this, just didn't get fixed. Like, and BeepleBees, this can be anything from like high level, just play through and find bugs as you will, or what we used to call the Widowmaker, which was a pre-release test plan where you test everything. Yeah, Trashcan, it's weird that like Total War and Football Manager were actually pretty good for your sanity, but Sonic Racing and especially the Sonic hoverboarding game, that broke people. That was like psychological torture. But yeah, so that's the start of my GDC. On the fucking plane, this poor kid's laptop just fucking dies. Whilst he was trying to fix it, I basically did skip cutscene. Like I did not dream I slept, but I did not dream. I was there sitting next to him. I kind of went halfway through the flight. I'm like, oh, all right, there we go. Oh shit, I guess we're landing. Like that was my flight to San Francisco. We land. I get to catch up with the beautifully and frighteningly fucking talented Star Saint Germain. We talked about everything and nothing. Star is currently helping me with pre-production of an FMV game. So at the moment we're working on some viability stuff. If the person I'm talking to can crack one specific problem, then I guess I'm making an FMV game. But no more for now on that one, because it's real easy to talk about a game that you haven't started proper. Rally Point the game. Like they give me that fucking brand. I did actually see a bunch of the CA squad, and even the myth, the legend Gwen. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay. Hey! Oh, if it is Mr. Called Me an NPC. Wolfgang, how you doing? Did you get all the money? I saw you talking to Mr. All of the Money. You know, Mr. All the Money Bags. The loot goblin of GDC. You didn't see Bobby Ballbag? Alright. We're hunting for sport next year. And Fearless, honestly, that's why I still think of video games development as a campaign. QA are your rank and file. They are your You're fucking boots on the ground Marines. And you win through good planning and supply lines. Don't let your QA get scurvy.
Dear Diary, I have been on this project for many years. I have seen many a friend turn to mush on Jambo Safari for the Wii.
Unholy Glee, I can't comment as to how it is now. Predominantly, most big publishers actually use off-site testing, so they're treated better, but there's less progression, like, into the industry. But during the 90s, 2000s, and 2010s, yeah, QA were treated like cannon fodder. That's why they drink pizza.
What is your quest? What is your favorite color?
So actually, Wolfgang, the weird thing is, compared to peeps who got like the bad lurg and shit like that, like, touch wood, I'm doing good. This is just like the gunky stage of a cold. I feel great. I just sound like shite because I definitely went hard at Danny B's gig, and it didn't kick in until like the end of Friday night, Saturday morning.
Haha, Night Phelan, it's like I never left. Jeffrey! Welcome to the stage of history. This time, for Soul Calibur, we had a guy from the Midlands. He's not very good, but he's very enthusiastic. You couldn't get Sean Bean, so you got me.
DJ Coyle, you're looking at a QA turned guy. This is exactly why there's no Scottish Soul Calibur character, because they'd be too powerful. Oh yes, I will fight you with honor. In other words, I'll fucking stab yous. Meets a fucking roogie. I'll fucking break ye. Wow, the Glasgow voice comes out real good with this. Does my soul still fucking burn? As done ever since I've been down the clinic, me. Let's fucking go! Sylvantes! Whereabouts are you from? You sound like you're from Finford. Was thinking it.
Peace.
How's my Beetlejuice impression?
It's showtime.
Not bad. It's not perfect, but it's not bad.
Fucking burst ye.
Yeah, no, this is exactly why there is not a Glaswegian character in Soul Calibur. It would be violently overpowered. Legend. I gotta give as good as I get. I will make some more tea in just a second. Excuse me. But yeah, I just want to say I got lucky because, like, Nessa got the fucking bad lurg. Okay. Excuse me. My apologies, I didn't manage to hit the mute in time there. So, I land Sunday, and aside from having a lovely chat with Star Saint Germain, we went to Day of the Devs. Now, you're all familiar with Day of the Devs as the showcase, and as the one bit of the Keeley Fest that doesn't feel corpo as fuck. Now, I've never physically been to the Day of the Devs event, and it was massive. Like, I was expecting it to be like a little mixer, a few industry people. Nah. Like, it was like 3 halls, fuckloads of video games. While it was ticketed, it was free tickets, and they were not checking. The beverages were far too expensive, but the food trucks outside were glorious. And it was good. Like, I'm glad I went. I will say, when it rained and everybody moved from the outside area in, like, it got a little, like, wait a second, we might be a bit too mosh pit here. I don't know what that was from the human body that made that noise, and I'm not going to inquire any further. But yeah, it got a bit mosh pitty, but Dave the Devtical. I mean, it also has that whole, like, Day of the Dead cyber vibes that's very Grim Fandango. Now, just very, very quickly, if you don't know, so Day of the Devs might be one of the few forces of good, like, and I mean good like in the literal sense, because Day of the Devs is no longer attached to Double Fine. It's the same people, but it's currently separated off into its own non-profit, and meaning that it's not about making mad bank. So it does make it the perfect kind of counterpoint to the Jeffrey Keegles fest. Oh shit, we're going to talk about Jeffrey Keegles getting into biz dev as well. Keegles! To those of you who are new, that's my little nickname for Jeff Keighley. It's Jeffrey Keegles. I can't hate him. It does drive me off the wall, but I can't hate him. Oh yeah, no, DJ Coyle, yesterday, day before, Keighley announced that he's teaming up with some, the ex-GI.biz folk, gentlemen, to make a biz dev event that will run alongside Summer Games Fest. So, you all were saying you wanted GDC somewhere else. It's going to be in LA in the summer. Yeah. Wolfgang, wholeheartedly agree, but not in like a cool, sexy way, in like a weird 70s horror movie kind of way. Okay, getting ahead of myself here. So yeah, Day of the Devs was very good. Danny B played the set, which was real cool. I got to meet the team behind Starfetchers, and I have so many stickers. Now Starfetchers is basically... Hang on, I'll show you in just a second. Give me 2 seconds, friends. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, well, like, Catastros, you're not wrong. The reason I can't hate Keighley is because we all saw what was happening with E3. Keighley actually set up the groundwork to take over, right? Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't manage to hit the mute in time. God, I'm a mess today. But, like, I can't hate how he's positioned himself as the media circus. Because someone was going to do it. Yeah, Aeon, I'm so sorry. I couldn't hit the mute button in time. Well, so Aeon, again, and that's the thing, I feel great. This you're having to listen to right now, that's just my system cleaning house. Energy levels, great. Like, no headaches, no feeling miserable. Like, I feel fucking awesome. So, hells yeah.
Hertfordshire, often abbreviated Herts, is a ceremonial county in the east of England and one of the home counties. There is evidence of human life in Hertfordshire from the Mesolithic period. Below is a list of notable visitor attractions in Hertfordshire, Hatfield.
That is so weird. Jackie, every time I think I have you, like, in your little box, throw me for a loop. I actually lived within walking distance of the South Downs, and we had some of the ancient burial mounds. The shit that predates the Romans. And you could just fucking walk there. Okay. Alright, I'm almost done, friends. I'm almost done. Okay.
The deed is done. The magic is struck.
Alright, so now we can get back to GDC stories and getting snarked by Wolfgang, one of my favorite GDC pastimes. Okay, actually, joking aside, time to make Wolfgang uncomfortable. So, you all remember the last time we did the spend money on people on itch.io? Wolfgang, Oren in chat was the person who paid for that whole thing. And just because I said there needs to be more money in, like, in the indie space. Why? Why are you like this? Jackie, I'm sorry, Jackie, thank you for the 48 months. I mean, thank you for that. I can't wait to do the credits and then have it be super fucking weird. Thank you. Oh, and Angelo's jumping back. Like, I worked at Bigna Roman Villa. I used to serve coffee on a place where you could walk on Roman floors. Shit's wild. People say a place in the US is old. I'm like, homie, I served shitey coffee in a place that's older than this country by several times. Anyway, so, day 0 of PAX. Fuck. Day 0 GDC. I got to catch up with some lovely devs. There was only one really bad thing that happened at Day of the Devs, and that was I finally caught up with the friend who worked at like a bunch of industry places I really wanted to talk to, and then behind them someone started having like a full-on like medical emergency seizure. So I'm told the person was okay, but it was real fucking scary for a second. I mean, the great thing about the game dev scene is that everyone kind of like rushes to each other's aid, which is lovely, but threw me for a loop. But yes, I got to catch up with the peeps behind Starfetchers, who were amazed that I was a fan. Now, some of you will remember this one from... we played the demo of it like a million years ago. Oh, really? Really? We're gonna have one of those days? Alright, excuse me while I crawl under the fucking desk. I love this for me. I love this for me. This is my job and I love this. This is wonderful. I love this. I love this so much. There we go. Yeah, I got to meet the people behind No Signal, which is probably a fucking weird indie game. Anyway, This thing is like
Pressing system
Ragdoll Combat Hotline Miami through Homestuck vibes. It is weird, it is strange, and it's had a really difficult time in terms of like business model, but it's fucking good. So it was really good to actually talk to him and like talk to him honestly, like, you know, what are your plans? Because originally they released the base game as free and they were going to release the chapters as DLC, but they've been really struggling with that. So I think their plan now is to do it as a separate SKU, which I think would be much smarter for them. Because this game's cool as shit and it deserves to sell a bunch of copies. Not as cool as Wolfgang's last title, Slave Zero. Slave Zero X, sorry. But I believe I've shown you all that one. Hell, I'll show it again. I'll do it again. And Jackie. Okay. But yeah, so Day of the Depths was very, very good. Guess what I got? And it was the first thing that few of you asked for, but guess what I got? Legally distinct Renaissance era mutated reptile. This is not a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle piece of merch. No. This is a glow-in-the-dark, non-copyright infringing tortoise. Yeah, look at this little guy. No, at Vanderbeest, I didn't get the plague. I touch wood. I know I sound like shit, but it's mostly a shredded voice and a cold that's almost done. I'm in the snot coming out of my face point. Yeah, rare Zalavirian slag. Zalavirian slag is very different than Zalavirian swag. Such a difference one letter makes, indeed, Jonas, indeed. That I'm mecking it well. Get comfy. I got stories. Well, here's the thing. Do you want to do drama or stories first? Because I got both in short supply. Wait, I got both in too much supply. That's it. Yeah. Drama. Ooh, vavu. Hey, like, Wolfgang, you've got real shit going on. I don't. Well, I am not in the process of trying to acquire funding for projects and things like that, you know, and the drama. Okay. So for GDC Day 0, I end up passing out. Day 1, I guess was a bit of a blur, but it really was just, you know, seeing people going for drinks. I got to meet Zara at the gig thing. I got to hang out with our good friend Gavin over at Bleeding Cool, and Damien and Star. There was actually one point, I made a new friend, Sam. There was a point where we were all sitting around a table at the Tempest, and I realized we had literally every discipline in the industry covered on this fucking, like, these two shitty dive bar tables. One of them had even had the corner snapped off it, covered in stickers, like. And people, you know what? We'll get to that. So that was really, really good. I'll throw stories in as I remember, okay? But as you all know, I was there to stream, and I did actually manage to get some streams from the garden going, but I had been asked via, I believe it was Noise GG. I had been okay. They put out the APB, as I told you, to see like, are there any streamers who are going to go to GDC or can go to GDC? And I was like, I'm one of them. I'm one of them streamers. I do streaming with my face. And what we were briefed on was that we would be going to the Snail Games booth to stream from their booth. And in the back and forth, excuse me, in the back and forth, it was implied that we would be like, you know, streaming from our phones or from our mobile kit and things like that. So I was like, okay, well, I haven't had the chance to do that. Fuck it, you know. I bought a fun pop-up stand, the one I showed you. I got like a little like attachable key light, the whole shebang. It's real good. This was not what happened. What happened was they booked us as traditional press and had us doing rapid fire 15-minute interviews with multiple devs on multiple projects. Now, if you've not been to like the E3 of your, or if you haven't been to like a traditional, if you haven't done traditional press stuff, it's weird, right? The way it goes, yeah, Mecha Noel, big oop. The way it goes is that you, with one or maybe two devs, will be in a quiet grey meeting room with a PR handler watching you like a hawk. And then you either record or ask questions or what have you. I did record some footage. It needs work before I can share it with you. All right? It needs work. One of the gentlemen was just too quiet. You can't hear him. And the other, it was at the same point that I realized things had changed. Also, not to be a jerk, but I was told I was meant to be there from 2, and I showed up at 11, and I was already late for my first appointment, so I'm like, alright. I mean, the thing is, I've been on the other side of chaotic E3, so I know how this dance goes. I got nothing but empathy for them. But, to quote my crazy ex-girlfriend, the song, not anyone I have dated, but it was a shit show. No, you know what, it wasn't a shit show, but, you know, I did get introduced to a bunch of games. Currently, like, the standout ones is Robots at Midnight. Let me show you this fucking thing, because this is... Okay. Here we go. Like, check this out. Now, the trailer doesn't do it justice. And the only thing I can say is that it's a Soulsian control scheme. It's got this funky kind of Plants versus Robots, almost like a Stray but comedy style vibe. It looks fucking gorgeous, and all I can tell you is that by playing it, it has the spark, right? Like, I don't know another way to put it into words. Like, world cool, characters cool, like, and it felt so fucking good to play. The other thing that's really interesting is that, okay, we need to talk about the size of Snail Games very quickly before we continue. So Snail Games isn't just Snail Games, right? Oh, here's the other trailer. Snail Games is a gigantic Chinese operation. Snail Games USA was the operation that we were on. And then inside Snail Games, they have what they're calling their, like, indie... let me see if I've got the printout for it. They're calling it their, like, their indie publishing wing. But it's basically their, like... here we go. Pamphlets. It's basically their, like, small budget and projects. It's called Wandering Wizard. And also, I can't help but notice that once again, the fucking snails are stalking us. Alright? And I quote, indie publishing for Snail Games USA. Now, you're probably thinking, Will, isn't a multi-level gigantic Chinese conglomerate saying they're doing indie publishing an oxymoron? Boy howdy it is. This is some Dave the Diver shit. Now, it's no diss to the games, but just I just want to point out, like, this is not a chaste indie project. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, I saw Zombie Rollers. I did not see like West Hunt, Survivor Mercs, Chasmal Fear. But like some of the titles that they were putting through looked really interesting. So they have the Castle of Secrets here. You know those predominantly for lasses like mobile visual novels? It's basically one of those but high quality, which, I mean, fuck it, there's a market there. None of the others really jumped out. Like, Chasmal Fear here could be fun, like GTFO, but I didn't get hands on, so I can't. What's the Mecha Well? It is, but it's a way of creating a sub-brand that makes it look like it's all plucky and indie and not a gigantic corporation.
Dr. Frankenstein made a man out of parts found in a graveyard. He was a real bodybuilder.
Well played, well played. On Akira Zero, thank you. Okay. So, I just want to point out that, like, the Robots at Midnight is under this branch, as far as I can tell, which is separate from the Ark Survival Evolved. Anyway, after kind of finding my bearings on Tuesday and cosplaying as a game journo for like 2.5 hours, like, I had a pretty good understanding of what was going down.
Simple chaos. Watto and welcome to the stage of history, a tale of souls and swords eternally retold. Or some other shit. I don't know, they hired a different guy for Soul Calibur. What am I, chopped liver? The fuck?
I got the gravelly voice today.
On a Tuesday. My name's Michael Gane. With laryngitis. Only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
Alright, let's keep the smooth jams going. Yeah, so Unholy Glee, you'd really like that. And then with Castle of Secrets, they're putting a big budget behind it. But again, I just need to, for the industry friends out there, I cannot tell you how 2010's E3 this felt. The chaos of it, the way the stand was laid out, no one not quite knowing where everything is. Now, People Bees, it is confusing. Yes, the title on that one was Castle of Secrets. Castle of Secrets. Oh shit, it's on Steam. Why am I fucking showing you a booklet? I'm a professional streamer! Oh, there's a free prologue. You know what? It is a nice booklet, and it's been a long time since I've had a nice booklet. Okay, so I guess Robots at Midnight is being published by Snail Games USA. This is being published by Wandering Wizard, which is a sub-brand of Snail Games USA. Alright, let me find my others. Okay. So the thing is, friends, everything else I saw was craft and survival. Like, look how fucking cool this looks. This is one of those titles that will probably get no coverage and will quietly sell like a squillion copies. Oh, Unholy Glee, congratulations. You are the target demographic. Okay, so let's go through the games I saw before we get to the drama, because you need the 2 days. So like day 1, I'm on the stand cosplaying as a journo. The first game I got to see was Honeycomb. These people were not ready for me. And you have to understand, friends, that I'm recording this, I'm not doing this live. So they were expecting po-faced journo questions. They got Will. Unadulterated, no filter Will. I didn't even have you lot to riff off of. I did leave you little messages in the video and I hope you get to see them. But yeah, Catastros, absolutely. It's just real smart stuff. Well, so Jeffrey, what I was pitched was that I would be streaming live from the booth. They did not pay for GDC internet, so it was not happening. And they had booked me like I was a journalist. Look at the fluffy. Look at the fluffy. Look at the face. So yeah, Honeycomb just looks like a nice sci-fi above ground. I wanted to know more if they were going to go like full Subnautica, like give us a fucking story and an adventure and shit, but I ran out of time.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, J-Post, heckin' thank you. Hey.
Stop that incessant
Oh,
clicking.
and J-Post has taken the lead on the House Carl Hunter boards. We've got a lot of unsub to hunt today. Like, this will become apparent in a second. My only concern is that, like, Snail Games is producing one, and not counting all the extra ARC stuff. Just from what I saw, I've got 4 different craft and survival games to talk about. 4. Like, I think craft and survival games at a high quality threshold continue to sell after the point, but I mean, I guess that's their plan. One of them's gonna hit. But yeah, you can see this one's kind of got the, like, reclaiming nature Subnautica aesthetic, which is cool. Again, I can't tell you much more about this. No one during this interview was prepared, myself included. Well, Jackie, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Buddies. So a Monster Roller. And the other titles I saw that day aren't really worth going into. Okay, you know what? I'm going to show you the games before we get into the drama. Alright? Now, you'll remember, not Worlds Adrift, that was the original version. The one we saw the Bossa was doing. With the craft and survival with airships and stuff like that. Well, I saw their competitor, and it ain't no joke. So this is Echoes of Elysium. Co-op craft and survival title. You build your own floating home airship and travel the Sky Islands. And fight, yeah, you guessed it, big sky leviathans, because fuck me, I guess. It's got this kind of like faux Viking Nordic aesthetic. And I got to talk to one of the devs a whole bunch. He said that his art director was like, to make it look like a ship, no flat surfaces. So they create this modular system where nothing on the ship is like a flat surface, like a block wall. And it works so well. Actually, yeah, Legend, I haven't had the chance to mess around with the ship builder, but I do want to. I can definitely see us playing this, because both me and Nick got to talk to the guy, because Nick was in between industry banter. How do I feel about Germans calling multiplayer open world crafting game MMOs? The same way that Riot tried to call League of Legends an MMO. It's not up to them. It's not up to them. One of the old industry guard was having another whinge about game genres again this morning, and I'm like, it's not that time of year. And also, anyone who thinks that game creators get to choose the names of genres does not know video games. I mean, they wanna. They wanna. Yves Gelmo wants Skull and Bones to be the first quadruple A game, but he's going home unhappy on that one. But yeah, so Echoes of Elysium does look really, really good. The long chat I got to have with the guy was real fun, and this was also the talk I would have with these following guys on Bellwright, that when it comes to these kind of games, craft and survival is not a question of creativity, it's a question of technical ability, right? Creatively technical solutions. Because in essence, every craft and survival game is the everything game. But what you can actually do and build is based on engine limitations and like... So, okay, I want to show you Bellwright. I think you've seen Bellwright before. Like a quasi-medieval Norse build and craft and survival. And I need to tell you, I sat down with these guys, and their, I assume, PR guy started giving me the usual spiel, right? Like, he was trying to sell me on the game, tell me about how great the community was, and, you know, what they learned from their last game, which was the Oasis game. I forget the full name, but it was kinetic, wind-powered sand mechs. It's fucking great. And after about 10 minutes, I basically got to give them like a group therapy session. I was like, guys, I understand this. I managed to ask them the right questions and more people came over. And we were just talking about everything they've been trying to do and how fucking hard it is, you know. They made the mistake of choosing like the Black Forest as their archetype, creating these big old fucking, hey, Nick, I was just talking about you. The fucking summon you ninja style. Nick, I hope you did not get any plague. I got a cold, and that's been about it. I sound like shit because I shagged my voice, but aside from just snot coming out of my face, I'm doing great. But yeah, I talked to these guys, and like, it was wonderful to talk about the challenges they faced trying to balance what they want to do creatively and the limitations. Because I think they're on UE5. And it was a really good chat. They basically got to have like a little group therapy session, and I got to be there for it. You know? Ultimately, they're working on something that's going to have an arcing story of kind of like building your own empire from scratch and becoming like, you know, a grand conquest idea. And I really like that. They're also trying, their goal was to take a similar philosophy to RimWorld of like, your villagers just do shit. Now, whether or not they're able to achieve that and whether they're able to overcome technical hurdles, like, that's an interesting question. I hope to have them on the show to talk about it. But like, you know, if you start with Mountain Blade and then you can build your own castle, it's kind of fucking rad. Hey, Catastros, 1 million thank you. It's always good to see you, friend. Alright. The reason I wanted to highlight this is it's one of the things that we have that other outlets, other streams, other spaces don't have, which is people that fucking get it. Right? And Nick, I'm so sorry, but that is very funny. Nick was just saying he didn't get a cold from GDC, got a cold from the dog sitter. No. Okay. So now we need to talk about the fucking drama. Alright? We need to talk about the drama. So, you have to understand that a lot of those games that I saw across the 2 days was on Tuesday and Wednesday. This is important. Somewhere in Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, a trailer was put out for the upcoming DLC for Ark Aquatica, and it set shit on fire. Now, I'm gonna bring it up, because, like, I ain't in the habit of kicking people where they're down, but you need to see this. Now, it is worth mentioning. Well, you know what?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
No, trash can. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. But for those who haven't seen it, like, again, you have to understand that Snail Games have invited us out, and they are doing the full press junket with multiple games. I mean, like, so Snail Games were showing off 4, 8, 10, 11 games, all right? As well as doing potential signings and business deals and whatnot. And whilst most of the Snail Games staff found out about this Wednesday morning. And this is the trailer they put out. Now, I'm not going to put out the music in case they throw the bus at me, but just have a look. So, okay, this is the standard introduction when you start a new character in Ark Survival Evolved. All right? Then you get this. It's weird, right? It's weird. What was going on with his flappy hands? Okay, actually, you know what? I wouldn't usually risk it for a biscuit, but I'm going to bring it back. Because one, flappy hands, but two, you need to hear this. Oh,
Ark
yes.
has brought you 10 years of unforgettable adventure.
Hang on, let me bring it back. If you are also chronically on TikTok like me...
Ark has brought you 10 years of unforgettable adventure. All of those journeys, those fights for survival, have been leading to this. Are you ready? A whole new world is waiting.
Feet don't work like that. That fish that just blinked out of existence. It is the it's the text-to-speech voice that's on TikTok all the time. So that drops Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, and no one on the fucking stand knew this was going to happen. The internet explodes. The Ark community is livid. The original dev team who are working on Ark 2 were like, we have no involvement with this at all. Even the other Ark products are distancing themselves from this. So to say that the vibes on the booth on Wednesday were bad is to understate. Now, I saw this, I want to say Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Oh, and it's also worth noting that for one of the other Ark expansions, they hired the team who animated Jujutsu Kaisen to make them a custom animated trailer about fighting werebats. And where's the sad glass Regent Oompa Loompa? I don't know. Marketing budget nuked. But yeah, so I messaged my friend, Mikovic, who stops in, and I was like, hey, I have a sit-down meeting slot booked with Arc Aquatica. Like, is this my Frost Nixon moment? And Sam gave me some really good advice. And so I go to the booth Wednesday morning and I am pumped. I got my coffee, I am professional, you know, I get to talk to the Bellwright guys, I get to talk to the dude from Echoes of Elysium, and I can just feel on the stand. Now, I've been doing this a long time. I haven't been a journo, but I have been on the other side of it. Rome 2 was a fucking disaster, and let me tell you, any event we did after that, Becky used to handle PR stuff. I got real good at seeing a silent scream in her eyes, and I was seeing that a lot on the PR wrangler that I was with. It was fucking cool, by the way. And I couldn't do it. Like, I just spent like ages talking to the Bellwright guys about like the real struggles of games. I've been talking to the Echoes guys with Nick, and it was a really good chat. Literally before I went in there, and I couldn't do it. Like, I couldn't go in there and be like, what the fuck? So I turned the camera off, and I was like, right, I know you all have been through shit, and I know you can't tell me what you want to say. You can't say that fucking the Chinese publisher put this out without telling you on all your socials. Because usually when you go to these events, if there are going to be assets, you get emailed them as well. Because like, when you sign up to do content or journo stuff, you're on the list. If they were going to do a big announce, they would have sent it to everyone, but they didn't. Yeah, Nick, I literally got like pulled into the meeting room with a cane, but I couldn't do it. And so I said a lot of things that they couldn't say. You know what I mean? Like, I was talking a lot about how I very much understood, and how there was no statements they could make against their Chinese overlords that wouldn't result in people losing their job and nothing changing. And the guy I was talking to was genuinely kind of choked up, you know? What struck me was, here at the Longship, most of us have been dev side at some point, and the rest of you, you know this shit. And like, imagine, you're big enough for this whole like media circus, and your publisher fucks you. So I did get the devs to confirm there's gonna be no generative AI stuff. But here's where it started like I'm glad I chose it, because so yeah, here's Arc. Oh, they don't have any footage up. Idiosas. The pull of Square Enix, if you will. I read that they put some gameplay up. Jesus. Yeah, no. There's no gameplay up at the moment. Fuck. Well, I was hoping I'll be able to show you that, because I did get to see some. Gameplay is fake. I mean, they had a driver. I wasn't allowed to just play. So, shh. Wolfgang, if they find out we made up video games just to sell t-shirts, we'll be in shit. Rats all out. But yeah. The thing of the Longship is that we are all either devs or dev-centric. We are versed in this shit, right? And, like, joking aside, like, if we can't be the place where peeps can actually fucking understand this shit, I don't know. If we could be the people who actually have like an iota of empathy, because also it couldn't have dropped at a worse time. See, the Arc community has been very, very volatile. Basically, mainline Ark is still using the old code base it's been using for like, what, 10 years? There's Ark 2, and then there's Ark Survival Ascent. Like, it's a fucking shit show. They've been selling new maps for years, and it's been working financially, but not community. Like, it's rubbing up against it. Actually, Caffeine, you'd like this. I asked the dude, like, what's been the real challenge? And he thought very carefully on his words, but it translated to, I can't believe I have to work this old fucking code base. Like, he's jelly that everybody else's games get to look pretty, and he has to use old Ark. And like, the guy I was talking to, he was mod community turned dev, right? Like, and not in the obnoxious way. What's really cool about Aquatica is that Aquatica was designed to be part of like the, hey, virals. I was talking about you to the last who's making Guna Simulator, but we'll get to that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had a sit-down lunch with a Gouda Simulator last. I got stories. It was actually really good. Probably the best like biz dev chat I had all GDC. A Goonterview, if you will. Fuck, should have recorded that. But no, so Ark Aquatica was designed to be part of like the 10th anniversary because it's designed to be like the whole experience in one map. The starting area is one of the easiest and softest that they've made. You get this little fucking guy as your best friend. Look at him. Look at his little face. Hang on.
I'm so healthy.
Oh yeah, no, those were the chunky ones. Yeah. Did I ask a lot of questions in the interview? No, but Nick, on day one, I realized because they gave me this on Tuesday, and I realized when I was talking to people, I was unconsciously stroking the fucking dude. But yeah, so with Ark Aquatica, you get your little mud puppy, your little axolotl, and he's your early warning thing. And you also get a fucking narwhal and shit. But the idea is that as you go into the deeper, it gets more fucked up. So the idea is like the starting area is fluffy and light. Like, you can play it with your family, like with your fucking kids. But then as you go into the deep darkness, that's where like this fucking monster lie. I asked them the most challenging thing on it, and they were like, custom animations for the big monsters. They wouldn't show me the big monsters, but... And that's why it's like, out of all the things on Ark that could have been fucked like this, like this one, like come on. Because they could have just shown early gameplay and people would have gone, oh, it's just Ark underwater, alright. But that fucking AI trailer, it's put a hex mark on that now. And those people that have had a bubbling resentment against the business model of Ark, you know, the people who buy everything and complain about it, they've been given munition for days. How many Arks are there? I don't know. David Tennant's fucking in there somewhere. Shit's wild. Oh, Nick, I had to hide him because I couldn't walk more than about 4 feet before someone would ask me where I got it. Yeah, Wolfgang, it absolutely is like that. And now, for the rest of this, they're going to spend the entire time having to fight back against this negative sentiment that they didn't create. And that's why I didn't go off on them. That's why I was saying stuff out loud that they couldn't agree with me on the record, but I could see, you know what I mean? Like, I just keep thinking of the poor PR lass. Like, things were chaotic, things were not well planned, but she made it work, only to have her entire fucking thing fucked from orbit through no fault of her own, right? Only ESL players still like Ark. I mean, there's gotta be a couple of them. The other thing is, like, this is supposed to be Ark's like 10th anniversary year, so that's why they've been going hard. And apparently going hard on fucking breaking sentiment, I guess. So yeah, that was the big drama. Like, and it's still persisting. Aftermath put out their article on it today because no one could say anything on the booth. Like, because again, that's why I was talking about the hierarchy. You have Snail Games, based out of China, Snail Games US, beneath them, and then, like, Wandering Wizard and the people that we talked to. Like, it's bad. Well, so Nick, the other stuff I saw recently was Keeley's attempt to make GDC, and I saw Game Informer is back, baby, but I didn't get the chance to read the I didn't get to read the details, so I'm hoping it's not Nufta's. Yeah, sorry, Simple Chaos, but yeah, it's the ARC 10th anniversary. What is interesting though is that, as a lot of people commented, ARC 2 has been very silent since its initial Vin Diesel-based announcement. And Trashcan, we'll get to Assassin's Creed. We've got so much to go through. And who are Gunzilla Games? They're making Off the Grid. And Holy Glaze says, isn't today Bloodborne's 10th anniversary? Is it? Oh no! Gunzilla Games is VC backed. Sorry, I'm just checking the Off the Grid website. The world's first free-to-play extraction royale. Not true. PvE and PvP combined. If they do have NFTs, they are hiding it real fucking well. All right. Oh, it's a battle royale with optional NFT elements. Oh, good. Oh man, I was real stoked for the Game Informer stuff. How is Off the Grid a crypto game? Can I just... What if I just tell... What if I just tell GDC stories? Game Informer is back and the monkey's paw curls. No. I'm just looking over at Game Informer. Game Informer, please blink 3 times if you are under duress. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, okay, Wolfgang, you might be right, but like, games journalism doesn't make money. It loses it, but it is powerful. Now, I do want to say, to those who are asking about the Assassin's Creed account, I'm very happy that they are kicking ass. I don't want to go into it, because we got so much good shit to talk about. I don't want to give any fucking air to the room to the worst people. But that is extremely funny. Wolfgang, if I had it to give, okay. Let's go back to GDC stories. I was so happy. And now I'm just like, nah. Because like, here's the thing. Something like Game Informer, kind of like Edge Magazine, kind of like a lot of those other ones, they hold a prestige within the industry. Like, they are never going to return to a point where Game Informer is going to make mad bank. But they have a prestige, they have a power. If you were a huge operation, buying it is kind of a mark of honor. You accept that it's going to lose you money, but so does advertising, right? Oh, you know what? Actually, I want to touch on that one. And, you know what? I'd go so far as to say, I think we all who went to GDC felt this. I want to get back to GDC stories for a second, but right now, everything sucks. And the amount of everything sucks that we are bombarded with day in, day out, both real life and games industry, is unfucking relenting. But you know what? This GDC was a reality check. You know, it fucking sucks for everybody, and I don't want to make light of the fact that so many people are out of work. But industry's still selling. Games still being made. People still making them. Like, I didn't realize how much I'd let the social media spiral of everything sucks and it's dying eat away at. Like, sure, we're in the churn and shit's about to change wildly, but it's not awful. Oh, sorry, it's bloody warm in here. Turn the fucking AC on. Well, I'll tell you what, Wolfgang. Let me get through my banter, and if you still want to do some bantermancy, we're technically planning a GDC after party on Saturday. just talk, decompress, play some snails or some repo. But no, I didn't realize how much the constant doom, gloom, and like letting shitty people into your space have been bombarding me. Okay, so the thing with the Assassin's Creed stuff is basically the Assassin's Creed Twitter account is popping off. The worst person on the internet and repeated failed game creator Grums was trying to shit talk Assassin's Creed Shadows because, you know, he's had a racist boner for it since it got announced, right? And they got him with a very simple burn. So he was reposting one of those like made up industry fluff pieces of like, Assassin's Creed Shadows didn't sell as well as it should have. Apparently it's done great. But the response from their Twitter account was, at least we released a game. Yeah, Grum's getting sales ratioed is brilliant. Don't look up the person, he's the fucking worst. And his last commercial title was Firefall, which was a huge financial failure, especially considering he biffed an insane amount of money on a Pimp My Ride bus that didn't work. It's fucking funny. Like, but oh yeah. Wolfgang was saying Ubi News next month. The prevailing rumor is it's going to be Tencent that picks him up, which isn't awful. I mean, the thing that Nick was saying about Snail Games China doing a lot of seagull development, i.e. hovering overhead and going and fucking with dev stuff. Like, Tencent's evil. I'm not pretending they aren't, but they don't fuck with you. Yeah, the old swoop and poop. That's why you have your rubber duck. That's why you have your rubber duck. I know rubber duck is in rubber duck debugging, but when you put a rubber duck in your game or something equivalent that any swoop and poopers will poop on, yeah, the pink lightsaber. Everybody has their equivalent. Yeah. And the other thing is, like, Kern is despised by pretty much everyone in the games industry, and he is a huge failure. He just worked out how to do the racist grift, and that's what he does on Twitter. Anyway, here's the point. He succeeds by literally shit like this. Like, he's become such a awful person that we discuss him and we give him breath, and it fucking worms its way into your noggin, and you don't realize it. You don't realize that you're losing shreds of your hope to these fucking guys. Like, that's the thing that GDC gave me. Like, we're not the people playing down on the Titanic, you know. We're fucking less problematic Gilligan's Island. We're rebuilding a games industry out of coconuts and bicycle parts. But we're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, I mean, Wolfgang, fucking right. Fucking right. And every time we let one of those conversations about woke games like spill into our space, every time we give these people air, we're giving up a part of ourselves to them, right? And I didn't realize I didn't realize how much I'd lost until I got it back. Kind of like temporary insanity. I didn't realize I was sane again until I was. So yeah, it's important. It's not you're not staying informed by listening to these fuckos or hearing these opinions, you know? Now, Blurgahontus, Watto and welcome. That is a thing to talk about. Now, this was, for me personally, probably one of the more expensive GDCs I've done. But because I didn't have any support or backing, and no one has budget. But I did GDC as cheap as a person can. I got the shittiest flights, I stayed on a friend's floor, you know, my pass was provided by, well, Snail Games, but via Noise, like, you know. The next big thing when you talk about a GDC is like, GDC is not in a healthy space. Now, before we go into it, you need to understand that GDC isn't one thing, right? When Wolfgang says Expo passes ain't worth it, 100%. Fucking 100%. Control Alt GDC was amazing. I made the mistake of playing a game where I had to wiggle in my chair to drive and fucking killed my legs. Fucking hurt so bad. I should not have done that. But huge operations were not on the GDC show floor. Unreal was not there. Unity was not there. I couldn't find Godot, for fuck's sake. Right? They expanded the IGF Pavilion and Control Alt GDC and put them at separate ends to make it feel bulked out, but it was very sparse on the show floor. Ah, hardy bloody ha. Waiting for got it. Oh, and Angelos, that's the thing. It's not a sore throat anymore. Like, this is just the gunk coming out of me. I had a bit of a sore throat on like Saturday, Sunday. I was also mute, but it's gone through. But Blogger Hunters makes a very, very good point. Like, an all-access GDC pass is thousands of dollars, and this year, a lot of the big people weren't buying them en masse. And GDC does have this thing where the talks, you need the people to have the talks to have the value. But if the people can't afford it, then the talks get worse. And then you see how that works backwards, right?
Hi, have you heard the rumors?
Who told you? Bismarck, who gave it away?
And yeah, Wolfgang, they don't pay the speakers. The speakers get an all-access pass. No, they give them $75 for food, and a terrible sandwich and a coffee is going to run you like $35. You can't live on that. The food card is only for things in and around the show floor. Yeah, $11 bottle of water. Let's fucking go. Now, the other parts of GDC are the things around it. And here's the thing. The Buena Gardens is probably one of the most powerful forces in the industry right now. I still feel a bit smug. I definitely position myself at a certain point to stop a certain shit-boned individual from trundling around. I feel good about that. Well, so Blogger Hunters, I don't disagree per se, but I will say that having everybody in one place does have a value. And here's the thing. The Buena Gardens makes no value for GDC as an entity. It is a naturally occurring phenomenon alongside GDC. No, a shithead can and was, but every time he tried to trundle through the gardens and try and be all chummy, I put myself at kind of like the nexus point. He stopped showing up. It's good. Apparently, he's wormed his way in with the Georgia game dev crowd, and they don't know. So, whatever. Turns out his whole Neil Gaiman look is kind of hitting twice now. Well, Blurgus, that was the other thing, but I don't want to go too far into it. I've had my rants on it. Friends have been very kind. There are a lot of shitty white guys who have been quietly crawling back this year. So, anyway. GDC as an event to attend. It was interesting. I only met two groups that were doing GDC as a learning experience, right? So what you have to understand again is GDC is different things to different people. For example, like Nick and Wolfgang, they were there to find people, find funding, be it publisher or otherwise, right? Alright, I'm not a typical example, but like students are there to look for work. Some game devs are there, like, you know, showing off titles or tech. And some people are just there for the talks. They're there to learn, like hear from their peers and absorb knowledge. I think I only met like one or two groups who were there just for the talks. And back in the day, the talks were predominantly what people were there for. Bobby having picnic in the Unibuena is a funny idea. Yeah. I think I would give up my chance to piss bottle Sweeney to piss bottle Kotick. Like, and I'm talking day 3 dehydrated piss bottle. No shame, no mercy. Sure, I'll never be allowed back at GDC again. Bobby will probably have me thrown to the black side, but friends, urine speaks louder than words. Remember that. Oh yeah, an inflatable guillotine is also valid. Girotti! Actually, me and Phyllis were chatting after the stream from Westhall. We were chatting, just waiting for park programs to get out of talk. And I was talking about how, like, if I have to leave this industry, it'll be chucking piss on Tim Sweeney. Someone heard our banter and we made a friend from that. It was great. But ecologically, GDC was sparse. The W, usually a rampant cacophony of BizDev wankers, was sparse. Like, Angelos, and I guess Keimble if you're still snoozing, I got to catch up with a bunch of the Creative Assembly squad. Like, Werther's, Ellie, Kovic, and a bunch of new people at CA, which was weird. I am the keeper of the old knowledge now. And we got a table at the W with space for everyone without trying. Like, in GDC's past, that would have been nigh impossible. And Nick, that was the play that I heard most publishers are going for. They don't want to publish a game that's in progress. They want you to have the game fully done. Then they'll give you some cash. And like... and so Hans Wolf, welcome. The weird thing was, there was this rumor going around that like content creators were the ones like funding titles, and I'm like, where? And yeah, so the thing that we do know, Nick, is the money's coming from the Saudis. Who wants to talk about Saudi Arabia? I want to talk about Saudi Arabia. That was getting a little too close to the Tasmanian Devil theme there. Yeah, so the only people who were fucking splashing the cash was Savvy Games and Scopely. Now, I did get an invite to the Scopely party, but I didn't want to get a lifetime ban because empty stomach, gin drunk Will. Like, I just start asking people, how's it feel to take Saudi money? How's it feel to sport wash? Because like, VC money is not clean. Like, money from Tencent is not clean. I understand this, but like, the Saudi investment fund is controlled by the Saudi royals, right? Like, it's a direct line, as opposed to a lot of others where there are many, many, many steps that go through. And, you know, everyone's saying, like, what's your line? And I think mine's that, you know? This is all part of a, like, mass sports washing operation. And it hurts. Like, it hurts to see people, like, jumping onto that. You know, the fact that Pokemon Go is now a Saudi-owned game. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And Scopely is the company, like, again, separations from. All goes back up the chain. Like, esports now belongs to Saudi Arabia. They're the only people putting money in. And if you are even vaguely rainbow flag, that should worry you. It's Kevin Bacon, but Saudi money. Huh? So yeah. Look, I ain't, like, DJ Coil peeps, I ain't gonna give you shit for playing Monster Hunter now and stuff like that. But, like, we talked about this at the beginning of the year when Scopely hired a bunch of people. And all of them were like, yay, look at my new job, I love it. And I'm like, look, we all gotta eat. But what the fuck? Don't pretend like this is a good thing, right? Like, don't come into my house and tell me this is good. Yeah, there are so many evil entities in this space, but and Nick, that's a really valid question. Like, oh no! Hey! Man, we're getting to the heavy shit. Megaran comes in. Watto and welcome. Yo! Okay, Ran, how was your stream? What were you up to? I hope the wrestling world is treating you well. Before you have to skedaddle, because I assume you're doing a raid and run, since we lost Twitter, I don't have a way to message you, because guess who got to see a surprise performance by Samus at GDC? It's this fucking guy. Out of nowhere, pal. And I know you've seen Samus play live a million times, but, like, as a fan, as someone in the audience, she brought the fire. And, Anyway, so Ran, how was your stream? What were you up to? To my dear, lovely lot, if you're not currently following Megaran, Rapper Teacher Hero, please do. Oh shit, that's way cool. Wolfgang was saying one of Samus's songs was in one of the games. You're heading to Seattle on Friday. Okay, Ran, if I am not GDC Lurg, I will do my best. Right now, I just seem to have the tail end of a cold, but I think considering flying, if I'm testing clear on Wednesday, Thursday, yeah, I am also the blue skies. I had that moment where I wanted to, like, fucking text you pictures from the gig. It's fucking good. But yeah, I saw that and I thought of you and I was like, fucking yo. Alright, Ran, have a lovely rest of your day. Okay, and to those of you who just joined us, Watto and welcome. My name's Will. We're talking about everything games industry right now, from everything coming out of GDC to the Ark Survival Evolved stuff. Yes, I do keep petting my little axolotl. His name is Lance, or Lancelotl. He's my little buddy. He's got little feeties. And after I woke up cuddling him hungover, I knew he had to come home with me. He's my little pal. So yeah, to those of you who just joined us, Blazing Ace and Squad. If you want to know anything about the state of video games right now, we've probably got more collective industry knowledge than like the GDC vault itself. Yeah, no, Ran, it really was. And she wasn't even on the docket. Something did go weird with the lineup of POW, and I didn't get to ask Danny, but like Danny B was supposed to be playing at about like 11:30 midnight, and dude didn't get on until like past 1. Yeah, well, Blogger Hunters, oh yeah. Well, Ran, I hope it's a fucking good gig, because, like, Danny has taken to the touring life very well. It's a fucking good gig. I have a Danny B t-shirt here, and I kind of need to apologize to this, friends, because I did end up spending money I shouldn't have while I was at GDC. I got a Danny B t-shirt, and I got this Bit Brigade one, because it's the exploding Hitler face from Bionic Commando, which is one of my favorite games. Yeah. Wolfgang spent all their money at Mel's. But yeah, I do apologize, friends. I should not have spent t-shirt money I did not have. And I'm just lucky I have you lot backing me the fuck up. But, like, it's exploding Hitler face. I'm not made of stone.
While I was in college, my statistics professor once told me, the bigger the sample size, the better the averages. Basically, the end justifies the means.
Look into the face of my son Lance. Look into his eyes and know the sadness you have wrought, puns. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Yeah, actually, Lance did. He's definitely my son. He's definitely my son. Well, so DJ Coyle was more like I ran the red line a little bit this GDC, and I did end up asking friends for help. And it feels bad to be like, hey, please help me survive. Just kidding, I biffed it on a t-shirt. So I am sorry. Everything else though, like, the only other expensive thing I spent money on was getting a round of drinks for everybody at the Tempest. And I literally took everyone to the cheapest bar I could find. So. And plus, like, we're buying drinks for, like, Damien and Peeps. He does have my eyes, look. If I don't have clothes, be fine. Okay. Oh, thank you. Mecca Noel, that's a very good quote. Man cannot live on bread alone. No nips on whips. Okay, where were we? Oh, so yeah, one. Post GDC LinkedIn is important, and it is a thing we all have to do. Remember, GDC isn't over until you do your follow-ups. But, like, GDC is different from, not GDC. LinkedIn is different from Twitter, but it will give you fucking brain rot. Do not spend too much time on LinkedIn. Like, do not become addicted to dunking on dickheads. Like, so, okay. Chet Falazak has actively supported the Longship. He is somebody I've looked up to my entire industry career, and his advice, especially as he does it on places like TikTok, is very, very good. But when I got back from this GDC, I noticed that he was still talking about the AI-generated video and really just fucking tearing shreds off people. And I was like, there isn't that much of a story there. Yo!
How could you say no to an exploding Hitler face?
Right! How could I say no to exploding Nazis from a great exploding Nazi game? Chaos, thank you. That's how I stay alive. My son thanks you. I thank you. And hey, like, at least I'm biffing. If I'm gonna be stupid with my money, at least I'm doing it to independent artists. Never! Never! And Wolfgang, thank you. Oh no, Devoshi, we haven't named the whale. Let's do that while we're talking about other stuff. Let's do that while we're talking about other stuff. So, Devoshi risked. I mean, Damien, I was saying that, like, the most expensive thing I did was buy drinks for everybody at the Tempest, which cost fuck all. Like, Damien, all of those drinks I bought, like the multiple rounds of, that cost me 60 bucks. Like, and Damien, how are you doing, friend? I was telling them that thanks to your Frenet and Coke, I got free shots of Frenet. Okay, hang on. Give me 2 seconds. One, because it's fucking warm in here, and both, Jesus, me and the nuggies are dying. Yeah, I know, babies. I know it's very warm in here. And also, when I got back from GDC, Devoshi gave me this. It's a sperm whale, because sperm whales eat sharks. And it's so fucking cuddly! Furball, Frenet. It's a herbal, almost slightly minty alcohol. It's strong. It's not as herbal as Underberg, and it's not as threatening as Malort. Yeah, right? It's so cute. And with this at my door was a literal sealed message. In addition to having a funny name, it says, "Dear Will, I have a shark fact for you. In addition to having a very funny name, sperm whales eat sharks. Please enjoy this fact. And home security from the sperm whale plush." Yeah, Frenet is in the class of alcohols that fight back, but it's not bad. Nice, Damien, nice. I actually managed to do all mine yesterday, so I feel like a fucking pro. But the thing I was talking about when you came in was I did biff money on some stuff I shouldn't have, and that was this t-shirt, Hitler's face exploding from Bionic Commando. Ooh, DJ Coyle, go for it. Devotion's Frenet is really good chilled and hot take. Yes, I'll drink Frenet over Jägermeister these days. Hot. Furball, you can have all the black Sambuca you want. I can't drink Sambuca. I broke myself on it as a child, and never again. Never again. Okay, so what else was important from GDC? Oh shit. So I had the silliest but also best conversation about BizDev with the last behind, and I shit you not, Guna Simulator. Now, this crossed my feed via TikTok, don't ask. But it's basically a non-sexy sex game. Yeah, no, it's out of the bag. I've been gooning the entire time. It's like a game of longest. It's like a game of last clap. It's time for the goon interview. Well, actually, so Megaboss, that was an interesting thing of like. Hang on, let me. Let's mix it up. I want my poolside jams back. There we go. That was actually an interesting conversation, which is the term goon has been used by multiple different places. So for search engine optimization, it is not good. And that's a hell of a challenge. But no, the reason I wanted to talk to that person was that we've all seen Zalavir's chaos, right? Zalavir on social media, Zalavir's style of games. And what's interesting is that if you take the sexy element out, if you just go for the mimetic, chaotic, it's essentially emulating Zalavir's style of self-promotion in exactly the same structure. Not the same content, but structure, and it fucking works. It's a proof that the Strange Scaffold style is repeatable. And we got to talk about that over banh mi, which, by the way, there's a banh mi place. Well, there's a Thai place attached to like the food court. And that banh mi had no right being as good as it was. Well, Damien, it's an interesting one because it's a title that's fallen into a mimetic space. It's fallen into a mimetic space and it's caught fire. And Will is talking biz dev, Chad is talking goon. All is right with the world once more. Well, yeah, click holding also very, very similar. You know, talking about like where the line is on sexy games, because if you go too far past a certain point, then the credit card companies get involved, and that's when you are fucked. Guna Developers Conference. I was trying to think of like an FBC. Guna Division Control. Well, so Jackie, it was actually an interesting conversation because those of you who are cursed to remember will remember when Pornhub started making moves in towards games. They had like non-sexy branding for an esports team and shit like that. And they were really butting up against what they couldn't do. Because...
Stop that incessant clicking.
I wonder if that actually is them. I think their moniker is like wholesome... Is it wholesome pervert? No, I've got their card here somewhere. What is their moniker? Yeah, wholesome pervert. The Federal Bureau of Guna Control. Maybe I'll pitch that character, they'll let me voice it. Oh, Megaboss, go get some sleep, friend. And yeah, Wolfgang, yeah, no, the FGC shut that shit down because they were frightened that credit card companies would stop allowing it. And it's interesting that that's the biting point for a lot of sexy games. Because like, the fighting game community sits on a fucking knife edge most of the time. You know, they're desperately trying desperately trying to be seen as a big event, but not seen as proper sports with all the taxes and targets and all of that nonsense. But that's way outside of my nonsense.
Yeah, grassroots only, pendejo.
So Aeon, the only thing to really know about the FGC, the fighting game community, is that it sits in a strange, precarious spot. Like, there's a big difference between, like, esports fighting game tournaments and the fighting game community. Yeah, and that and Destructoid, which is a name I haven't said in a long time. Nick, there are no questions I can say after that are not wildly inappropriate, so I'm just going to skip rightly on. And yes, Bismarck. Okay, they haven't bought it outright, but they are the massive tier. So I guess the answer is yes. It's why the new Guru Mark of the Wolves game has been announced as like the headlining title, even though it's not finished, because the Saudis own SNK. Now, it's important to remember that with Evo is specifically going through Qidja, who you remember is Saudi Arabia's new tourist city. They've built an esports district in it, so they're all different ways of kind of controlling the same space. Yeah. Wolfgang, like I saw, I don't know if it was your pictures of it, but I saw some of the others. They were at PAX East and had such a negative response. They haven't been to another like consumer event since. I didn't see them GDC. And from what I could tell, both Scopely and Savvy were just doing things behind closed doors. Excuse me. Fuck, I need another cup of coffee. Yes. You were the one that sent me that. Because you were at TGS, right? Well, you were at that TGS. I know you've been to TGS before. I do worry sometimes, friends, that I'm turning into a like tinfoil hat loon, but like no one else is talking about this. And again, all of my industry friends are like, we love Scopely are so good. I'm like, that's pretty sketchy. And like, no, you know what? I've said everything that needs saying on that one. Bismarck, Scopely is part of Savvy Games. It's part of the Saudi investment fund. It's now, they're the ones that just bought Monopoly Go, Pokemon Go, and Niantic's gaming business.
Tinfoil is the most comfortable hat material.
That's right, Divershi. Just like the bloke in Better Call Saul, I'll just tinfoil line my hat. Get like a little flat cap and a jacket. Yeah, Furball, the irony of buying Monopoly is not lost on any of us. And yes, Wolfgang is correct. It's a licensed product from Monopoly. Hasbro are holding on to Monopoly with tightened grips. Because Hasbro still gets their cut, right? Monopoly Go has made stupid money. But look, last thing I'll say in it is that if you're not familiar with the term, it's called sports washing. And it's something that the Saudis have been doing for years, where they started sponsoring sports teams to try and diversify the money that had come in and like change the perception of them in like European and English language territories. Like, they only just gave women the right to drive, and only in certain circumstances. Like, this is not a good part of the world, okay? I feel like I'm going crazy saying this, but if you try and search for, like, humanitarian situation in Saudi Arabia, the first things that show up on Google are all sponsored articles. Like, you have to go full, like, Sac de la Roche on this shit to find out the state of things, and it's still bad, right? It's still bad. Yeah, I mean, Global Hunters, absolutely. The problem was, like, the Crypto Squad didn't have the chops. Like, their money pit ran out. The crypto, what is it, the fucking crypto arena is still sponsored, despite the fact that whole operation fuck-a-doodle-doo. Anyway. I don't want to take us too down the dark path. Yeah, the crypto. And Fearless, you're correct. Oh no, and Soden, I completely understand, but it's just, I keep trying to move away and I keep jumping back in. Every time I get out, you pull me back in. It's just that right now they are the biggest, force spending. No, Soden, you're entirely fine. The reason we're talking about this is because they're a huge force.
Female Saudi indie studio heads were at GDC. I should have introed you.
You know what? Let's be honest, Wolfgang. I would have been lovely. I would have been very polite. I wouldn't have put on the thumb screws or anything. But anyway, like I said, the reason we're talking about this is that between them and China, they are the big money forces right now. Like, VC coming out of English language spaces, they do not know, like, they're still reeling from having several waves of really fucking bad ideas. And like, the AI implosion hasn't happened publicly, but yeah, it is numbers. With my son, Lance. Lancelot, the axolotl. How you doing, friend? Hang on. I need coffee. I just realised I've been talking to you all for nearly 3 hours. I need a cuppa. Does anyone want anything from the kitchen? I'm also going to chug some water as well. And I did eat before I got started. Guess who, while trying to emulate the pineapple pork tacos, made fucking god tier slow cooked pork. Oh, so good. Damien, I've got bread. Wolfgang, I finished the bagel bites, but I do have some extra toasted Cheez-Its. Nick, is Pepsi okay? Less Full Metal Alchemist, more Dr. Frankenstein, but yes. Oh, C222, yeah, yes, beans. It's been so long since I slow cooked a butt. The whole house smelled amazing. Simple chaos, I can do that. Pepsi, absolutely not. God, I kind of wish I'd actually bought some soda. I've been weirdly craving it. Vanderbeest says, today is Rigatoni Tuesday. Tomorrow, Taco Wednesday. I may have made some name-based scheduling errors. Jackie, I can do you the beef Wellington. It will take several days. Why is that an account on Steam? On Twitch. Alright. It'll take me 2 seconds just to get this on the board. I'm gonna get that for you before we ready. Got my tiny kitchen. Kitty babies. And yeah, I'm not saying this to make anybody jealous, but what I did with my slow cooked pork, I got like a little cob roll, toasted it, just melted some cheese over the top. Oh, god tier, god tier. Okay, so bringing it back. What do you need to know from GDC? Well, the good news is, video games aren't going away. We are in the process of seeing a massive change in the guard. And we're not the only people aware of the Great Drought coming. We're just the only people talking about it publicly, which is, I guess, good. You know. Yes, Wolfgang's entirely correct. Now is the time to seize power. It was very funny. People have actually been publicly saying that they're going to be avoiding GTA 6's launch, which amused me greatly. I mean, it's good advice. Do not launch your fucking game same time as. But it was just very funny to see it posted in words. Like even EA being like, yeah, nah, we ain't fucking with that. Which is ironic because EA have tanked their own games doing that move. Dicks. You know what? I mean, what was it? Dragon Age Wolffucker, I think, was the last game they put out, right? And the sports ball hasn't been working as well as it was. Yeah, and that's it. Oh yeah, I guess they got Sims, and Apex is still printing the money. Oh, Wolffucker wasn't a bad RPG, it was fun. Like, terrible marketing, fun game. I haven't had time for it, and it's not doing anything weird enough that I would stream it. So like, Dragon Dogma 2 is fucking weird, and I love it. Dragon Age, I keep getting the name of it wrong, because it was called like Wolfguard, and then it was called something else. I started calling it Wolffucker, and I'm stuck with it. It's just not weird enough, alright? Veilguard, thank you, Bismarck. Well, Unholy Glee, because the two things that my brain locked onto was that it had wolf in the title, and that you're there to fuck. Yeah, it is Wolffucker to some. It's real funny that they kind of eased off the throttle on how far you could take relationships in that one. And in Baldur's Gate 3, they're like, we will let you fuck the bear. What do you mean, fuck the bear? The guy? Yeah, the guy. And when he turns into the bear, you can fuck him as well. My friend was in the room when they made the call to show that video on TikTok. And to hear it described, it was kind of like the... It was kind of like the council when they shot Bin Laden. You know, everyone's around there being like, all right, we're going to do this. What are the potential fallout? What are we doing? And it turned out to be like golden bullet marketing.
Hello, babies. Hello, babies. You chubbies.
Whereas, like, Veilguard succeeded despite bad marketing. And I always think that that kind of thing's worth studying. Oh, yeah. Well, I still think that Veilguard succeeded in spite of EA. I have no evidence of this. This is a will theory. But I still think that the announcement of the Game Awards was done without EA's consent, and I'm fucking glad it happened. So, Blagahontis, still loving that name. So, live service games aren't killing the industry. Like, VC investment and publisher return on investment is killing the industry. Like, now I do agree with Wolfgang that like making a games of service game unless you are ready to fight is not a smart play. But if you really wanted to, and again, this is the difference between games of service as a business model and games of service as a development model. But you could. Oh, is the music loud? There we go. I can do that. There we go. Sorry about that. You could structure a games of service game in a smart way and make it happen. You would not be able to get a 1,000-time return on investment, which is what, you know, publishers and VCs want. It's that you could make a sustainable game in that space. But well, so Bismarck, Warframe is an example of maintaining a games of service game very successfully. Like, we'll still be studying them for years to come, but you can't make a Warframe. But if you came up with a concept that you could structure in a simpler way, like, and you don't need to do 100 times or 1,000 times return on investment, then sure, right? And that's the thing, like, now there is, and then the thing is, like, Sony's insanity that they were going to launch, like, what was it, 5, 6 games of service games simultaneously? Like, what the hell? It just, again, you've got to offer users something. You cannot just say, here's Destiny again. Now, what has been interesting is I have been fucking about with Fragpunk, and that is probably the most scientifically created shooter I've played in a long time. I've enjoyed it a bit. I'm definitely starting to feel that, like, CSGO frustration already, but every part of that, its UI, its gameplay, its construction, has been finely tuned. Meaning, big money went into it. Big money. But yes, Miyagi Sakura, there are only so many hours in the day. And so going back to the original question, games like Repo and Lethal Company and things like that continue to make a good return on investment because they are very cheaply made and they have kind of a a stable shelf life of silliness, right? You can get to a point where you've done everything in Lethal Company, and whether or not you choose to keep playing from that point is very much up to you. You could add like additional blocks of content and things like that in a games of service type way, but the amount of time you spend playing it is more limited. And Jordarus, knowing what games put you in a bad headspace is, especially these days, very important for mental health. The thing I appreciate about Fragpunk is that each match is usually about like 5 or 10 minutes. So you're not committing your entire life to just getting wailed on by Smurfs. Now, I'm not going to be suggesting that we all jump on it. I think I've had my fill, but it was interesting. Like, because there have been multiple games that have attempted to do the CSGO but gimmick in the last, like, what, couple years? There's the one that's not split second, but the other one where the game failed and they are shutting it down, but the proprietary how to run your own games of service game software has received a massive influx of cash, and they're selling that shit. So it's like, hey, you want to do a games of service game? Buy our product. The game might die, but buy our product. But no, I don't think games of service is dead, but you need to plug something fucking fresh into that shit. The core experience has to be something very new. The gold rush is over, exactly. It's like people still want new MMO-sized concepts, but it has to give them something they aren't going to get from WoW, 14, or EVE Online. You know what I mean? I actually thought Book of Tales was very smart, but I think they've been struggling in their own way. Right now, if you want to make a multiplayer title, it needs to be mimetic and group-based. It needs to be an experience that you and your friends have. Web fishing, it can be a web fishing style, it can be a repo style, but that's what you need to aim for. Sorry, I'm so sorry, I forgot to mute the mic on that one. Favor 6, absolutely. And a lot of those, like, I mean, that's how Zola makes bank. But GTA Online 2, it's about to pop off. Yep. That is going to be printing cash. That is going to eat everyone else's fucking lunch. Well, Verdun, I wouldn't, because it doesn't follow a live service development model, and it doesn't follow a live service business model, but it is a multiplayer experiential game, right? Nick, I wholeheartedly agree. At least so far as like everyone who has cash ran to buy pickaxes, and there are not miners. It's where the AI stuff is kind of at right now is, you know, the people that you would interact with at GDC with generative AI are the people who already bought pickaxes to sell people. Oh god, I didn't even tell you about the fucking funniest one. Alright, let's dunk on some AI shit. Now, I don't think I got a picture of them because I was too busy talking to Discord friends. But next to the Discord booth, there was a generative AI asset maker, and it's so bad, it's fucking funny. Alright. Oh, you know, Blogger Hunters. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, the amount of money Amazon makes on AWS servers for titles. Oh boy, howdy. But let me give you some Schadenfreude before we continue. So, I forget the name of it, but it'll warm my heart for a very, very long time because it's fucking stupid and bad. You know, we talked about the difference between like smart evil and dumb evil. This is just dumb. So it's a service which will generate 3D assets from 2D models. And it's also a gacha machine. So next to Discord, there was this huge like lime green and black booth. Very reminiscent of like esports era Razer. Oh, Fosspot. Oh, yes. And their whole business model is it turns still images into 3D assets. Now, Liz over on Blue Sky has already gone through this shit. I'm trying to find the name of it. I'm looking over at my photos to see if I took a photo. It was right next to Discord. And so they're selling this push button make asset that you can either tap in a prompt and it'll make you a 3D asset, or you send them an image and it'll turn that image into a 3D asset. I didn't get a fucking photo of the booth. I was too busy laughing at them. Okay, Angelos, thank you. If you can throw them, if you can throw it in, then I can name them because it gets funnier. It gets funnier. Much like the lighting in this place.
I am clasped in shadow.
Wolfgang's asking the fucking important question. How is it a gacha if I don't do a 5-star pull an asset? Well, the reason it's a gacha is because you buy tokens for their service. And every time you type in a prompt and hit generate, that's either 1 token or 5, depending on complexity. If what it generates you don't like, tough titties. If you want to do another pull, if you want to do another generation to maybe tweak the input, well, that's another 5 tokens. Like, it's all like... so funny. And the thing is, there's the type in name make thing was cheaper than the like key art, concept art into thing. At least we catch make it more Kafka pulls. Sauron, I fucking wish I was. So it's GPU gambles, baby. Generative AI slop. 4-star pulls, but no waifus. It's not unreliable flawed technology, it's a feature. Because that's the one thing that everyone loves in production, is gambling on whether or not you're going to be able to get the assets you need. I love that. Oh yeah, how much time is it going to take you to draw the asset? Well, the art pipeline is about like 2 weeks, so that much dev time. Oh yeah, a generative machine, how much time?
So
I don't
saying that
know.
it's essentially
Could be 5 minutes,
slot
could be
machine?
50 months. I feel it is exactly a slot machine. Yeah, everyone loves a wildcard developer. I'm sorry, I forgot to mute. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. I was too busy reading your comment, which was fucking funny, Wolfgang, that if you're a bad director, concept art is also a gacha pull. Yeah, I hired somebody's kid. Bright lad, really good. He's our concept artist now. Sorry for this. Sorry for blowing my nose there. And like, Blogger Hunters, like the reason why this is funny and it's not worrying me is that, like, these companies have to offset the cost of their own services to their users in weird and bizarre ways that make no fucking sense.
Ponytail ginger white guy with beard video game streamer, pale, high detail, photorealistic, Concord.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah, oh well, there goes that token. So yeah. Oh, here we go. It was called Meshy. Thank you to Angelos on that one. And the thing was,
Why did you hire him exactly? I saw him holding a pencil once. Seemed pretty artsy.
yeah, kid looked like he knew how to use a pencil. It's all so meshy. What about quests? What if I didn't want to buy the potion? Are they supposed to be stick dudes? I mean, Blug Hunters, it is disheartening, but it's like, it's doing the exact opposite. So like, everybody at a C-suite and higher executive ways, they want generative AI because they want to remove the risk from making games, right? Artists are weird, messy, fucked up little monsters. Tell me you aren't. Like, look at yourself in the mirror and say, I am a exact quantity of person. We are a creative disaster. It is both the worst and best thing of games people, right? And they want to remove the risk by hiring a random number generating system that adds more risk. HR hates artists. Like, that's the reason I'm not worried is that it's expensive, it doesn't do any of the weird shit. Wolfgang, I would say artists do creepy shit, and I love them for it. I wouldn't have them any other way. Yeah. Well, and also Gideon, so like Blarg was asking about like live service games. You could make a live service game successful, but it needs to have something that users don't have access to elsewhere. You can't generate new ideas. Like, you can remix it, certainly. It kind of reminds me from Phonomancy. The DJ, the nostalgia ghoul, taking old tunes and remixing them for crowds in dingy basements to feed off their life. Hey, Jax, whatto and welcome. And hey, I'm feeling great. I just sound like shit. Oh, so everybody, so Jax Romero is a fellow streamer and also did the dance of the axolotl. We were both people that did the snail game stuff. So please, please, please do give him a follow. And Jax was trapped with me with conversation about indie games at the IGF Pavilion. So please give Jax a follow because I owe them that much. They did not know to stop me from talking about indie games. No one told them. I was left unattended. Gideon, who's Steve Jobs? Jax, well, I'm glad I am a bizarro fanatic about games industry conversations and everything. Alright? Blinks twice. Fuck! I'm just glad I can share that knowledge. Also, we met an honest-to-goodness gnome, which was fucking cool. That's not an insult. One of the gentlemen who worked on the Game Grumps horror game, Homebody, who I hadn't met before but had seen our stream of it. We got to talk, and the dude was a honest-to-goodness badass gnome. Like, gnome complimentary. Just Wolfgang with imagine your mind's eye, HR trying to retrain Orson Welles. God. Stanley Kubrick's HR intervention. Stanley, look, yes, I know, every frame of painting. You can't mentally and emotionally scar your co-workers. Bear with me just a second, friends. Okay. Damn, Nick. That's a take that 3 people will find hilarious.
Every frame is a painting.
Until the frame rate drops and the temporal super resolution starts ghosting. Every frame a painting, so long as you have fucking VSync turned on. Okay, so what else was important from GDC? The camaraderie was great. I got to spend loads of time hanging out with the gentleman who made the Access Unseen. I got him, Fearless, and Tommy Thompson all in one place, and it was amazing. Every frame of painting except DLSS ones. Oh, well, Jax, anytime you want to swing on by here, we've got pretty much every discipline in games crammed into one chat. It's great. Now, this is one that you'll either think is a cool idea or will give you fucking nightmares. So the gentleman behind the Access Unseen, he has every game he's shipped, starting at his shoulder, all tattooed down his arm. Every project he's shipped. And I couldn't do that. There are some projects that I have shipped that still give me fucking trauma dreams. I don't need a jump scare reminder of that. I have other people's games tattooed on me. Oh, Divershi, you're a great big nerd and you know it. Wilhelmus tattoo when? Fuck. The thing is, Verbal, I'm worried that if anybody saw it outside the longship, they wouldn't know it's a bit, and they'd think I was one of those like ugly Sonic. So Nick saw Tommy and Mark Brown next to each other briefly, with Osama and Zalavir close by, like having all the hero assets together and seeing the frame rate dip. Oh yeah, I thought we were going to see a fucking indie dev singularity. The indie devs unsure which industry person to go to, constantly spinning up until they form a black hole in the Unibueno. You do know what I'm clipping through the floor. Ah! Yeah. So my current theory is that there's 3 Zalavirs, and I'm sticking with it. Also, for those of you that know Terrence, I don't think we all see the same Terrence. I'm not saying Terrence isn't real. I'm saying that each of us project a different Terrence. That's why he moves so fast. Because here's the thing. Picture the scene. It is 1:10 in the morning. The Danny B band has finally got on stage. Like, the crowd is tired, but enthusiastic. Those of us that still stand after Bit Brigade, after Samus, after all that, we finally get the headliner hours later. Yeah, Danny Band style. And I turn to my left, and there's Zalavir. And like, I have my hair down, I'm proper fucking like metal windmill style. You know, as opposed to my usual like drunken throwing shapes. Because, fuck it. I grew up on that shit. How was Zalavir there? I know why, like, support the homies. But how? Because I know he has meetings back to fucking back all GDC. But I hadn't seen him in the rest of the gig, alright? And there's no way he would have missed Samus. There's no way. And Furball, I love that. I have to not become a vinyl collector because I'll die. No. Ooh, and to my industry friendos. So, I have no... Alright. I have no way of backing this up. Alright? I have no way of proving this to you. But, on the subject of shit that we hoard, and to those of you who haven't seen the new place, and those of you who have just found us, so there's Calcium Bonio, and there is the ceiling-high tower of Gundam boxes. So, excuse me, it'll shock you to know I'm a fan of Gundams and Gundam model kits. There is a rumor that Bandai Namco are going to consider doing micro-licensing for Gundam. Now, that doesn't sound like a big deal, but it fucking is. Now, micro-licensing is what Games Workshop started doing a little while ago, and it's been massively successful for them. So, back in the day, if you wanted to make a Warhammer game, you had to go to THQ, because THQ, the publisher, had everything that was Games Workshop. In the same way that Sega used to have the full Fox license, which is why they made the Aliens and Predator games and shit like that. Then after THQ imploded, they changed their model and they created what we call like micro licenses. And what that means is that if you wanted to make a Warhammer game, you don't get the whole license to make anything in Warhammer Fantasy. You get like a piece of it. For example, Vermintide is just a specific part of the Warhammer world and a specific event, the Vermintide, right? And that game, say it with me now, fucking slaps. Now, Total Warhammer was slightly different, but that was just Warhammer Fantasy Battles, not all of Warhammer, like classic, meaning that, say, Age of Sigmar wasn't in it. Now, right now, if you want to make a Gundam game, there are huge numbers of people that have like a vested interest in that, in IP. You know, you've probably all noticed that most Gundam games are quite low quality, and that's predominantly because of the multiple sign-offs and the few studios that have that ability to have that kind of like business connection. You know, anytime you've seen an interesting Gundam game, you'll notice it's either SD Gundam or it's like a Gundam Generation Cross. It's not based on a specific show, right? And even then, the Robot Wars is a mess of licenses. Technically, not this Robot Wars, but the one before wasn't actually released in anywhere except Japan and Taiwan, but they put in English language versions for it. Yeah, the Robot Wars series is like a case study for how much of a fucking mess licensing can be. If it is true, how did Gundam even happen to you? It just didn't happen to me. Wolfgang, Shackle and Jaralan sent me my first proper Gundam kit during lockdown. The rest was history. It was given to me, inflicted, if you will. I mean, Nick, you're not fucking wrong. Anyway, I think the Gundam metaverse was such a disaster that they don't want to risk the... I don't think they want to do another big project again. And... Oh yeah, so Shackle and Jaralan infected me. I infected the Longship. Angelos bought the incredible Evangelion Velociraptor kits. The one I want to get, Angelos, is the Crawfish. I want to get the Ava Unit 2 Crawfish. Yeah, well, so Nick, that's the thing. Gargantia as an IP would be a fucking nightmare for us to get because we'd have to deal with the Gargantian Committee, which consists of like toy makers, Sony, all of these people. And we, as an English language dev team, would somehow have to get a meeting. Like, I know you can't say who, Nick, but like, hearing that story of going into a meeting and the translator got sick, that gave me fucking hives. Like, that's my nightmare. Oh yes, and you have to have an official Japanese office in BD. But if Bandai Namco are doing micro licenses, there'll be a handler in different regions who will work on that. Oh, Vern says they relapsed because of me, and Gideon was just born that way. Plastic's already in the blood. And hey, look, again, this is rumble, this is rumor. I cannot confirm any of this, but if true, fucking great. Because someone was joking about like a Gundam horror game, but like the concept of the Netflix Gundam show that just dropped is a much better game than I think it's a much better game concept. You know, the idea of the White Devil. The Gundam is an unstoppable killing machine. It's a fucking slasher movie. Look, it's not all perfect, but I really loved it. And hey, John Deere, that's fucking great. But as I'm sure your friend knows, one of the big challenges when making giant robot games is your mechs have to be distinctive, but also people already fucking love mechs from specific shows. Like, you have to emulate a style that's either so fresh or that evokes something they already like without getting you into legal trouble. It's a nightmare. Oh, Mecha Noel. I love the fact that, I believe it was Sunrise tried to say that the Witch from Mercury wasn't gay. And I'm like, home slice. She trimmed these 3 fingers. What do you think that was for? Bowling? Oh yeah, the yellow V, that's the one that gets you fucking killed. They hold that shit like a weapon. Sorry about that. But yeah. It's one of those little details that made me very, very happy. I don't want to say any more because I know there's some people here who haven't seen all of Witch from Mercury, but anyway, the point is, the Gundam mechs are iconic. And if you ever wanted it into China, Taiwan, Japan with your IPs, get that shit. I don't know, Nick. She didn't seem too fast at the time. Best scene, hands down. Put jam on your hands and clap. Witch from Mercury, everybody. But no. Because here's the thing is like, the Gundam games are predominantly subpar. And I say this as a Gundam fan. Gundam Maxi Boost On was one of the last good ones, and that's not gotten a proper release. It's region free with English translation. But like, and that was what was happening with the Warhammer games. They were too big, there was too many stakeholders, there were too many cooks. And like, China fucking loves Gundam. Like, pretty much all of the oceanic regions fucking love Gundam. And at the moment, they just kind of grin and bear it. Like, they play some mediocre Mobage and whatever titles they can get their hands on. Yeah, Nick, once again, to me chefs, not enough cooks. The micro-licensing methodology works real well because it limits the number of chefs. Because once you've worked out the boundaries of it, it's fucking free time. Because here's the thing, you don't need a whole fucking show. If you just pick one iconic mech and build a whole thing around that, it works. You know, we joke, but like, you could do an Iron Wolf Chaos, but with one Gundam. Like, fuck it, take Gundam, take either Victory Gundam or F91, something that's designed to have shitloads of cool armor, accessories, and fuck. Like, let's go. Or, if you want to be really sexy, try and find snippets of Gundam history that there haven't been any official media on. Hell, Gundam Crossbone. The original manga is dog poopy. but the mechanical design, woof. Make yourself a fucking, I don't want to say craft and survive, but like a assault and scavenge game based on the crossbow. You have your fucking knockoff of the battleship Yamato. You have your piratey Gundams, you go down, you kick the fuck out of people, steal shit, bring it back to your ship, power it, upload it, improve it, let's fucking go. There we go. It's real easy. Because making games is dead easy. But like, that's the shit right there. You wouldn't download a Gundam. Well, that's what killed the Gundam metaverse. Oh, for those who don't know, so Gundam as an IP was moving to a social hub, and it was a fucking disaster. Like, someone died, like, Yakuza style. If you don't know what happened, so Gundam Metaverse was going to be like their like whole Nufters plus. What was going to happen is you'd build your Gundam model, you'd scan it and upload it to the metaverse. And then other people could come to your hangar and see what you built and all of that cool shit, right? They launched the website with no protection, and it included CAD files of Gundams. Now, I'm sure you know this, but Gundam makes its money two ways. Licensing, model kits. And what happens if one of those model kits is now free to fucking download for anyone with a 3D printer? Exactly. Someone gets murdered quietly. And genres, I guess kinda. You know, they were looking at ways... Because at, I want to say it was San Diego Comic-Con, but don't quote me. They had this system where you would paint a traditional Mac Daddy, like the RX-78, and you paint and draw on it however you want. Then they'd use photogrammetry to scan it, and then that would be used as the texture for a Gundam model, which is pretty smart. Yeah, someone gets the old Boeing whistleblower. Nah, dude's in the fucking Osaka harbor with fucking brick tethered to his shoes. But I would say that leak has probably killed the Gundam metaverse, combined with the collapse of any of the crypto space stuff, which is probably why they're moving into micro licensing, because they've probably gone, fuck it. So yeah, I'm telling you this because if the rumor turns out to be true, get you yours. Get on that license as fast as. Because everyone else will be kind of umming and ahhing about it.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What hope? We're talking 3D printing, my mate is into that.
Hell yeah. Scotty, how you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Oh. As an aside, I didn't get to see Ryan Clark this GDC. I don't think he was down. But I do think about Phantom Brigade a lot. Because that was definitely one that kind of suffered. Oh, and shit. Some people that were doing work for Square on a Armored Core game, not Armored Core, on a Front Mission game, are currently getting sued to fuck. Because they took the designs, didn't get approval. And now they're going to die. Okay. So Scotty, I have the tail end of a cold. I'm at the snot coming out of my face stage, but I feel great stage. But I still got 2 more days before I'm officially, like, plague-free. Bismarck, maybe. I think Nintendo are going to stick to in-house IPs for a good while. And Nick, no, that's entirely understandable. Sorry, Nick was just saying anything mecha related scares them because it's like IP litigious, right? It's like the reason why nobody calls them mechs. They all have their own unique names. Okay, so going back to GDC. Let's see what else went down. Oh, I got to catch up with a lovely friend of mine who gave me not only a little Shadow Heart sticker, because she's not my favorite, but the meme always makes me laugh. Yes, I'm a hater and a gatekeeper, but I'm also the most interesting girl in the world. So numbers, mech isn't trademarked, but you can't trademark it. So every team will come up with a different name for their giant robot suits, so they can sell merch about it. And also, it turns out a friend of mine worked on the last TF2 comic. So they gave me a little postcard of, I think it's Baby Scout. Oh, and I did get to see our lovely friend from Fail Better, who gave me the iconic worst mission in Fallen London sticker. A sticker. This is a quest line that makes you give up everything. Basically, it bricks your account, and the game tells you, like multiple times as you pursue, if you follow this thread, it will leave you destroyed and broken. And it's a whole quest thread about like, how much are you prepared to know the truth? What are you prepared to sacrifice to know the reality of it all? And yeah, it's also sparkles. And that's it, like, oh shit, and also, Nick got me this. It is a 3D action combat game. Game with God, the Anointed. The urge to stream this is strong. It's very strong. Like, when it comes to Christian games, I don't want to shit on people who are actually trying to make good games that happen to be based on shit they believe. But at the same time, as Nick says, there was a guy cosplaying Jesus handing them out. Like you can't, it's too funny. Because like every game is a challenge, but most of the time these quasi-religious games end up being a fucking mess. No, Unholy Glee, it's a real game. Nick was not trolling you. Should we have a look at it? This is the kind of game I should learn to speedrun. The Anointed. I can't spell today. Anointed. Oh, it's not good. Oh no, it's not good. All right. No, I have to bring it back just for. Hang on. All right. That zoom, that Microsoft Movie Maker. Oh, the gamble van. Yeah, Nick, we'll talk about that in a second. Weirdly, this reminds me of BC, the Stone Age game that Lionhead Studios unfortunately cancelled. Not sure if slow-mo or frame rate just ate shit. I'm not sure I feel about the Star of David being used as a targeting reticle. Okay. Like, that feels heretical. The heretical! Fuck, that's good. This is why I get paid the big bucks. Annoying this. Bam! That Soul Calibur. And Damien, on that Soul Calibur kick, why was it his chin was the only thing that had like a movement energy line? Oh. Old Dogma, no dragon. We should do the marketing for this. And again, I don't want to shit on this too hard. Because, like, they're still making an action game, which is fucking difficult. And they clearly do not have the resources. Oh, we're getting the kick again! See? Why has his chin got the glowing, like, arc? Divergy, I do want to shit on it. Alright, well, I'm glad you said that, because there's a second trailer. Second trailer. Why are you doing me like this? Why is it broken? I do like it's called Anointed DSK. Okay, here we go. Oh, Nick, we fucking should. I'm still laughing at the heretical. This guy getting fucked up by a bear. I saw this in Baldur's Gate 3.
I keep expecting John Cleese to appear and say who threw that? D.
Okay, but this as a Life of Brian game would be very funny. This game would have been VeggieTales adjacent. This is a thing. Those sheep look more haunting than adorable. Vern, most likely, I try to avoid putting on the sound just in case they like, I don't know. In case they're blasting out like even flow or something like that. Because it would have to be Creed. This came out 3 years ago! Nick! This game is 3 years old! This game is free! This came out 3 years ago! This came out! Why were they at GDC? My voice is broken! Why was this a GDC? This is not... What is happening? Oh. Also, it's published by, and I quote, Foundation for Intelligent Media and Design. Well, that's fucking haunting. They might be looking to make a sequel or... so this is free. I think this was proof of concept.
Why did it say it's similar to FF7? At.
Did it? Bacon and Numbers, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I can't go high. Yeah, I have a feeling if we look up the Foundation for Intelligent media and
Mental
design. We're
note,
gonna go down a
this
really
week's
dark
went try
rabbit hole.
TL with a worn out voice.
And like, so Divershi, I haven't seen people pulling that kind of maneuver at GDC before, but oh, they have a page. Do you want to see the page? It is a lot of stock footage, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, and Vanderbeest and Nick, thank you for filling the pint glass. Simple Chaos, you got the Yaldum and I was too wrapped up in nonsense. Thank you all. I do not know another group of numpties that would want to sit around and read and watch this shit for fucking 4 hours. We haven't even gotten to Lure's Lure yet. T-Stains. God, that took me way too long to work out. Thank you for the follow. We're talking about GDC, we're talking about game devs. I found the foundation for intelligent media and design.
Hey, my name's Dre.
Hey! Well, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We're doing our GDC post banter, and we just stumbled upon The Anointed, and I like to do a little deep dive when I find out about a publisher or something I don't know. I like to have a look into it. Nick, I did steal your wife. I'm still very proud of that. No, not theft of another person's spouse, but basically I caught up with Firesong Bard. It turned out Nick was in a meeting pitching the current project that Nick's putting together. So mid-pitch, I imagine there's Nick talking to like Mr. Microsoft and his whole entourage, and he gets a fucking text. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry, bear with me a second. And it's just me in block caps. I have stolen your wife. Bacon's not dead. But yeah, to T-Stains, how was your GDC? How's your recovery? I sound worse than I am. I had a bit of a cold, and now I'm just kind of getting the gunk out of my face today. And my lighting is terrible in here. I'm very sorry. Oh, excuse me. But you know what, yeah, you all don't need to see the foundation for intelligent media and design. It's a lot of stock assets. It's a lot of shit they got on. I don't want to look down this rabbit hole anymore. I found their YouTube channel. It's not good. Look, I'm not gonna show you, but the first video on their YouTube is Game with God. Youth pastor uses Bible video game to lead students to Christ. Well, actually, Mr. Youth Pastor, if you'd looked up the fucking lore of The Anointed, you'd know that Big J doesn't feature in that, right? That's old God. So, someone didn't do their fucking homework. Divershi, it's bad. It's real bad. That's why I was pulling that face. So T-Stain says, heard a bunch of people got Concrod at Pie Past Me. Yeah, Like, a few friendos got hit with the bad lurg. All I got was a cold. And honestly, while I was mute on Sunday, and my voice is... I can't make high noises. God abandoned the game as long ago.
We are beyond his light. Those of us who have seen Astarion fuck the bear, we are beyond God's light now.
I'm trying to think, because I kind of told all my stories out of order. Like I said, I went to the GGP rave, even though I said I wasn't gonna. Had a great time. I forgot I had a gorgeous, it was like a holographic art of like Pride Chandra from Magic the Gathering, and I fucking forgot it. Otherwise that'd be up on the fucking wall. Because Chandra, that's my planeswalker. Yeah. Nick, that's all I can say is just, yup. 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 What am I forgetting? I didn't get the chance to hang out with Wolfgang as much as I would have liked, but I did get to go for bevies on the last night with... Oh, I fucking married some tacos. That was probably the weird... Hey! Thank you. Now, if you come back, you don't have to deal with ads. And I have been cuddling this thing as soon as I picked it up. It's so soft. Thank you, seriously. Like, this is what I do for a living, and these lovely mother hubbards keep me alive, so thank you. Yeah, T-Stains is here for the taco wedding. So basically, we went to my favorite bar around GDC, which is the Tempest, which is a dive bar. But it was me and C222, and like, we didn't have the bank to go like to get sit-down food, and we didn't know what everyone else was doing. So we were like, you know what? Fuck it. We've never eaten the Tempest. They had an attached kitchen. C222 got the the chicken sarnie, and I got the street tacos. And they were like a roasted pork and pineapple, and they were god tier. Like, to the point that when Nick showed up, I basically made like sad puppy eyes until Nick bought me more tacos and gin, because I was so broke. I was so broke. And those who don't know, a Cold Game Dev can actually officiate a wedding. And I said I need my taco wife, and the rest was history. I made a little veil out of a napkin. I consumed my wife with vigor, and then wife gone. So since then, I've been basically Frankenstein trying to recreate them. Oh, it was. Sauce for days. Honestly, I'm surprised they let us in the venue. And Velo, Watto, and welcome. There's a video game somewhere in this. We could do an advanced version. Hey, Aberios, Watto, and welcome. Consume-ated. Yeah, you get me. Oh. Now, I haven't managed to recreate it, but I did do like a slow-cooked pork shoulder and pineapple that ended up being kind of just like a traditional spike pulled pork. I made that for myself, and it's so good. Like I'm having either a burrito or tacos after stream tonight, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Oh yeah. So after we hit the Tempest, we were gonna go get hookah, but it was leading us a little too close to the Tenderloin edge, so we 180'd, and Nick very kindly took us to, I believe that was the bar on top of the hotel, right? That you were staying at. The Canopy. Alright. And we went and got very fancy cocktails there. It was amazing. And for some reason, I'm just choosing to believe in the gods on this one. The person who served this got a whole round of drinks in, and like I saw lots of fancy stuff, but you know, I'd already been sponging off of Nick and Firesong Bard, so I was like, oh, I'll just get a gin and tonic. Apparently, I rolled a fucking nat 20 because she pops back, gives everyone the drinks and goes, oh, the bartender accidentally made 2, so here's a second gin and tonic. I'm double fisting. I'm double fisting in the fancy place. Yeah, Sagara, I was using chili powder and a bunch of other stuff. I think it's because it was roasted pork, not slow cooked, and it was the bigger pineapple chunks what I need to change. But yeah, and we had a lovely chat about games industry stuff. We were clearly NPCs in the Hitman level, where whoever was assassinated, it was done like, you know, suit only, no alarm. Guilty as charged, Angelos. Guilty as charged. Bear with me a sec. Why is it with a cold when you start to feel better is when you're at your grossest? Like, what the hell? Yes, there was the person who was gloating about pulling their boobs out the elevator, and I wasn't quite sure how that conversation was going to go. I was just kind of worried that she was trying to create a situation in which her husband could deck me. And, I am not a fighter, friends. Yeah, purging the system. So friends, what have I missed? I feel I covered a lot of the big stuff from GDC, but I definitely leapt around a lot. Fire alarm testing's tomorrow. Oh, good. Oh, good. I love that for us. Or maybe it just won't happen. Nick was saying GDC night sucked. Yes, you were saying like $32 for a cocktail? Like, that's bad. That's bad. Like, 2 of those would be more than I paid for every drink in the Tempest. Hey, Scotty, if it works. Damien went to the speaker party and had punch. The only booze was canned beer. Oh, did you have to pay for it? Nick says, I have so much to say about GDC nights. It was a disaster. I'll save it for Saturday. Yes. Okay, so friends, on Saturday, we are going to have a GDC after party. I'm inviting friendos like Wolfgang and Nick. I don't think we'll get Nessa, because it actually turns out that's Nessa's birthday. But I'm inviting a bunch of peeps who are at GDC, and we're going to play Snail Simulator and maybe some Repo and what have you. Vernon says Tempest sounds like Tepig. There's a joke in there somewhere. Or are you seeing between the lines? Yeah, no, it's Nessa's birthday. I messaged them and Nessa was like, I'm either going to be at my birthday party or I'll have COVID. And I was like, no, but yay, but no. Oh shit, it's Firesong's birthday as well? Fuck yeah. And if Firesong would like to join us as well, the great thing about Snail Sim, no limit on number of people. Well, so, hang on, let me...
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Dragon,
Weapons
thank
online.
you.
All systems nominal.
No, seriously, Air Dragon, and everybody's been throwing
salutations.
stuff. Fucking thank you. So, 2 things. One, the ceremonial GDC badge hung on Calcium Bonio. I didn't even get to show you my lanyard collection. This is what I was rocking. I didn't take the style icon because I dressed like a fucking PAX attendee. And I was the most bestest. Well, Angelos, Himbo Hunter in spirit, not in practice. Yeah, Aperios, I hunted, but it's a big fat goose egg. Another one onto Calcium Bonio. Ooh, sounds like a good one. And make it shiny as well. The wheel confused me, but you'll watch the Noodle documentary on Strange Scaffold, right? With Bass Reeves Can't Die. Well, the gentleman behind the wheel jam was handing out this once, and it was just a ribbon that just said wheel. Confused the fuck out of me. Dude even had like the wheel jam hoodie logo and stuff on his back. It's very cool. Aperios, absolutely. I want to do both sides of the muscle calf, you know what I mean? Like, I watched all of Joe Cat's Little Adventures in Japan, and I wasn't jelly until that bit. Then I was jelly. You know what, Nick? I noticed the same thing. The guy wearing the 0451 hat I thought would be this, like, excited, like, immersive sim lunatic, but was just didn't want to talk to people. I was like, don't advertise if you're not willing to sell. Oh yeah, that's it. I want to take you through. Where's the schedule? I want to take you through what we have planned for the week before we continue. Oh, it's in the fucking kitchen. Hello, babies. It's almost time for lunch. My little happy fatties. Those girls have been so well looked after. Okay, so here is the plan for streams for the week. So today we're going to do, once we're done with this, I'm going to jump into Lorn's Lure, which if you haven't seen is a free climbing game, because I figured throughout the day more GDC friends are going to stop on in, and I wanted to play something where I could just stop, breathe, and just chat with you all. Tomorrow, so, I know I promised we were going to do, alright, Lance, I need you to sit over with the sperm whale. I know I promised we were going to do the Elden Ring wine and cheese night. I need to not drink for at least a while, okay? And I don't know who we should bring in who knows Elden Ring as much as we do, because I don't think Chorby's done it yet. But I'll see if I can get it down in. But it's going to be a little while, and plus, again, I don't want to bring anybody physically here until I'm 100% sure I do not have the bad lurg. Oh, and as Nick was saying, there were 2 Chorby lookalikes at GDC, and it kept throwing us both for a loop. So, on Wednesday, we are finally going to start playing through all of Dread Delusion, the spiritual successor to Morrowind, one of the freshest fucking, like, first-person RPGs we've had in a million years, and something I haven't had the chance to get more than to, like, the first town on. Like, we call that one Sure B. God damn it, Virals. Actually, Virals, I was chatting about you with the Gouda Simulator lass, and I was talking about how your censorship mode has worked really well, but that's another story. Sorry about that. Classy, I know. Oh yeah, Bismarck. I had a sit-down lunch with the person responsible for Gouda Simulator just to talk about, like, marketing and the methodology of sexy games and shit like that. Like, they have Zalavirian level nonsense, like, kicking around in their noggin, and it was great to talk to them about it. The Gunter View Part 2 with our friend Gunter. Yeah, no, Phyllis, we are calling that genre Chorba-likes. Chorb clones. But yes, I want to start Dread Delusion on Wednesday. I got to chat with the other individual who works on it, who is so fucking cool. And I'm like, you know what? Let's go for this. So I hope you'll come with me on that one. Nick, I wish it was. I'm still working on the 4th book at the moment, and it's so good. It's so good. Now, on Thursday, I want to get fucking weird. Alright? Now, you know me. When I say, like, we play weird indie games, we have weird. And I don't mean, like, you know, what is it, break down at Club Low weird. I don't mean, like, Cruelty Squad weird. Although the sequel to Cruelty Squad did drop. We are gonna play Ginger. Yeah, not only Can's weird, that's what the Gooning's for. I did look at the sequel to Cruelty Squad, which is about the Cruelty Squad sequel. You play a mech cop in this weird, fucked up future thing. However, it's like $35, which was a bit much to spend on a single title that I'm not quite sure if it's ready for us yet. No, so Ginger is fucked up in the weird way. So it's $4 on Steam. Let me just fucking show you. Now, I only found out about this at GDC. Somehow this snuck past me. This is the same guy that made Kevin, a bloke who's surprisingly named Kevin. And it is a game where you try and translate a strange language. Nick, because only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Only if your fringe has got a tinge of the ginge. See Tim Minchin for details. Now, is there another longer video? Yeah, here we go. So if you haven't seen Kevin, Kevin is a game about a kid who made his own language. And the journey he goes on. Now, I want to play it with all of you lot. And I planned it for a Saturday. But then, he drops this. The sequel to. And like, Kevin is weird. It is a hieroglyphic game where you have to decipher this homemade language that Kevin has made. Which, as far as I can grasp, the story is about, like, him as a kid coming to terms with his family moving around the world and not having this sense of, like, cultural identity and shit. Well, Fred, there's only ads when you come on in. It's the minimum amount I can do without... Oh yeah, I mean, like, I've had Kevin on the back burner for us for a while, but again, it only has 19 reviews on Steam. We are one of 3 people I know. And then Ginger dropped. When did Ginger drop? Like, no, literally last week. And so this is going to be closer to something like Chance of Sonar, but more. Kevin wants to know what home is, so he writes a novella within a dictionary. Welcome to the unbeatable home. Well, in Simple Chaos, that's what we're going to do on Thursday. We're going to find out. We're going to do this together. And it's going to be fucking weird. But this is all leading up to the Big Bang Attack. which is Rainworld the Watcher. The reason why we're not doing GDC of Thieves on Friday, the reason why we're doing a Saturday after party is this drops Friday. New campaign, new slug cat. Now, where is this slug cat going to fit in it all? It's bait. There are new areas that I do not recognize. What, Jeffrey, right? There aren't that many like language translation puzzle games. And Nick, the fascinating thing is I had my copy of House of Leaves for years before I read it. It was actually from a date I went on a million years ago. We were in a bookstore and this wasn't pre-planned or anything. She was like, have you read this book? I was like, no. Have you heard of it? I'm like, no. It's like, all right, I'm going to get you this book and I want you to just trust me. So I was like, all right, but I get to do the same. And I got her a copy of Leviathan because it's one of my favorite books that people don't know about. I don't read a lot, so yeah. And yeah, I know, Simple Case. Shocking that I would be a big fan of Rainworld. Shocking. But yeah, this drops on Friday. So that's going to be our Friday. And then, as I said, on Saturday, we're basically doing like a GDC after party. I'm inviting GDC dev friends to come join us. It might get a bit audio soup, but fuck it. It's going to be catharsis, silly times, and also another excuse to bulk out our friends over at Snail Simulator, the other snail game. Oh no, Scotty, absolutely. Like, language puzzle games are such a weird niche. Like, they don't make bank. And the thing was, Tunic is Zelda first, language puzzle second. And we will be playing that at some point. Vanderbeest has been campaigning for a long shit run of that for so long. For so long. It will happen. Oh yeah, Vanderbeest, fucking absolutely. Or maybe once we're done with Ginger, then we'll slip Tunic in there. Because Tunic is an important one because, like, it's two games essentially, and they do play nice with each other. Okay, what else have I missed from GDC? Because I know I have. Oh, virals. When are you gonna do? Sorry. I spoke to Jaku from Crowd Control, and I would love to pass you his details. Byakuaz. I think Void Rains on her heart crowd control will be cool as shit. Did we talk about the gamble cart? We did not. Friends, we all have to do shit we don't wanna. Sometimes we have to take a job with the, you know, with Evil Corp because we all gotta fucking eat. Sometimes we have to do stuff at work we really do not want to do. But no matter how bad that shit is, you did not have to be the announcer of the Gamble Van, a multiplayer gambling mobage thing, which had a guy by a van yelling all 5 days. Like, it was on the fucking side of the street next to the children's carousel. It did. T-States, it did suck. And like, it was just so blatantly evil. Now, obviously the guy announcing it doesn't work for it. At least I hope so. He had the cadence of someone who had been hired to do a job and like, fuck it, whatever. Oh, then fuck that guy. No, fuck him in the pee hole with a spoon. Apparently, Nick was saying, he took credit for the carousel free rides, which was nothing to do with him. That is a yearly thing, and that is done by... Oh, who is the cool kid that does that? So chunky. No, every year the carousel is like free for a day. They're bullshit. They rented it all day. Anyway, fuck that gamble van. Fuck that guy. It's like Sunshine Shuffle is still banned in South Korea for the whole does it teach kids to gamble. Well, that guy's literally hawking mobage next to a children's carousel.
Stop that incessant
Oh,
clicking.
oh, fuck you! So close. I was so close. Well, Favor 6, this would be the point where usually I would say, thank you for gifting a sub to someone. But now I'm just going to say, go fuck yourself. With a spoon, I have just lost the game thanks to a certain someone. Fucking bastard. No, Nick, Favor 6 gets the least aggressive spoon. How old is that account? Created in 2019. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Alright. So we talked about Gambleman. GDC nights we're going to talk about on Saturday. Yeah. Honestly, a lot of it, for me, GDC was just reminding people I exist. I actually did send out, not a full-on template email, but kinda, to, like, you know, friendo just being like, hey, I still exist, here's what's going on, because, you know, the death of Twitter, it did lose me a whole bunch of, like, friendos on there. You know? My GDC was about reminding people I exist, and I think I did that real well. But it meant that I was in a strange place, right? Like, I wasn't running around looking for funding. I had hoped to try and find maybe some sponsors, you know, people who want to put their logo, like, there. I sponsor the Longship. And no one's got cash right now. Like, I'm gonna make a new pitch deck post GDC and, like, see if anybody's got marketing budget to throw at us. I still exist and so do indies. That was the weird thing, is like the treatment of indies being either, oh, everyone says the indies will save us and they won't, or indies are scum and beneath me. Whereas the actual indie crowd being like, I guess we're the ones making games still? Like, Varo says, was there ever money? Oh, friends, would that I could have toured you around the GDCs of past. There was a fucking time where getting you like a contract, like not a perfect one, but getting you a publishing contract was, oh hey, come meet this guy. And that was it. And it was decadent. It was decadent. It's a different time. I mean, numbers, unfortunately, that's the philosophy of a lot of the publishers. Why make a video game? It's like no give, only take. I want video game. Well, give money to make video game. No money, only video game. Publish game when game finished. Well, how am I supposed to do that? Well, so numbers. Star Citizen is. Star Citizen is unfortunately a crocodile, right? It grew very fast, very quickly, but now has to generate an insane amount of revenue from pre-ordering starships or they're fucked. Like, they went through their crazy phase. They announced that they were doing a single-player game at the same time as a fucking MMO. Like, but that whole thing is still batshit to me. And the longer it takes, the more of this, like, spaceship money they're burning through. And the only way they'll be able to make more money is by making more starships. Making more starships requires hiring more people. Eventually, either Star Citizen and Squadron 42 come out, or the whole thing collapses. Like, they haven't figured out shit. They've stumbled into a situation that they are now locked into. Oh yeah, and Angelos, that always drives me a little up the wall of like id Software would just hire someone who was kind of, I'll try it, and now they're like an industry legend and shit. But that's another kettle of monkeys. The 90s was a wild time. But in the same breath, no one at that point believed in them or what it was. So they were kind of going against the grain. Yeah, Vernon, it's not quite as bad as Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones had to release, otherwise Ubisoft would have had to have paid back all of their tax breaks. But, But yeah, I don't want to shit on Star Citizen. Like, it's wild and weird and strange, but it's not something that's relevant. You can't do a Star Citizen, like, and it is not something that anyone here will be able to replicate. So, like, in theory, if Bandai Namco had their shit together, they would do a hardcore, super hardcore Gundam simulator, and they would sell the Gundams standalone. Look, I know that's evil, but like, that's what they would do. They wouldn't do something that's predominantly free to play, they would move more towards simulation. They would have multiplayer segments to it, but first and foremost, it would be a Gundam simulator, and they'd make insane bucks. Oh, you want to pre-order, I don't know, the Nightingale for $100? Yes. Blam. Done. Sold. I understand I'm a fucking sucker. I understand my brain chemistry has been reworked to love that robot with my whole fucking chest. But yeah. Oh, Aperios, which one? Wolfcrowd could do Star Citizen. He's built different. Oh shit, yeah. We need to update the Survivor Bias shirts. I might ask if any of you have some graphic design skills you want to bring to bear. But I wanted to say I'm built different. So it's the Survivor Bias plain on black. And it just says I'm built different. That was, I don't know if it should say I'm just built different or I'm built different. That was Zalavir's offhand suggestion. Well, no, so Angelos, because I tried reworking the meme format and it just needs someone. Graphics design is my passion. Well, the annoying thing was I wore my Survivor Bias shirt on Monday, which was the day where it fucking pissed it down. Like, constantly. No, so Margin Walker, that's the point. Like, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but there were still a few people in the mid to biz dev section who were just kind of talking as if they were somehow special and different. Like, that it wasn't that they had dumb luck or that they had, like, you know, white patriarchy privilege. No, they're just built different. They're built smart. I'm built different, plain and simple. Ah! But yeah, we need that. We need that. I mean, Devoshi, there weren't too many people who were talking that way, but yeah. Shame about all those people punished by the gods for their hubris. Not me though, I'm built different. Better. Maybe even better than the gods. Which is also why I really wanted the Shadow Heart sticker. But yeah, the Survivor Bias plane with I'm built different. It was funny explaining it to all the fucking students and shit, but no one saw my funny t-shirt because I wore it on the cold day. It's fine, I guess. I didn't wear my Houndstooth shirt again this year because I didn't want people asking me what game Houndstooth was. I'm like, it's a fucking bar! Oh, T-Stains and Peeps New. So last year, so I had this rule. I never wear other people's merch at GDC because they think you worked on a thing. And I think it's fine. Like, if you wear somebody else's merch, everybody thinks you're a student. Like, so, like, no graphic tees of other games and shit like that. But I thought, you know, I've got my Denny's shirt. Denny's is Waffle House for people that can't fight. And I have a few others, my Survivor Bias shirt. And last year, I wore Houndstooth, which is literally my local fucking pub. Well, I got asked repeatedly what kind of game Houndstooth was. And people would start, like, not pitching at me, but they'd start, like, trying to guess what the game was and then, like, pitch themselves to work on it. I'm like, it's a fucking bar. You go and you get drinks. They're like, oh, so it's like a tavern simulator, but like a modern dive bar. Oh, well, I work on this. Like, I'm in sound engineering, and I could definitely do like, I'm like, you're not understanding. It's not a game. It's a place I get drunk. I could probably get the license because the guy who owns it is also a frequent drinker. But yeah, it was just Jackie. Yeah, the brain rot had gotten to everyone. I guess I'm making it now. Who wants to make a bar game with me? Mo bar gay, if you will. Mo bar gay? I bloody hope so. It's got a fucking flag up in door. Ha! Oh, no one thinks I'm as funny as I do. Oh, did they? No. Nick was saying that very pleased with the new union stuff, displeased because they immediately brought back up residuals. One step at a time. It was interesting that the whole, was it Pixel Pack thing that all the fancy LA wankers put together definitely put a lot of noses out of whack. Like, no one wanted to say boo to a ghost because, you know, it's Maddie Mercer and Squad. But, and again, that whole thing wasn't aimed at the games industry. It was aimed at Hollywood to get more support for people working in games and games performers. But I wasn't the only one who was a bit fucking cheesed from it. Like, I'm very, very happy that Game VO people now get to have way more respect and recognition. And it is great that we talk about these things, but as someone said, you can turn off all the work of a voice actor in a game and you still have a game. If you turn off all the work of an engine programmer, you have no game. And like, especially with Baldur's Gate 3, like, turn off the UI. I fucking dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. I actually tried to replay Metro Exodus recently. Or diegetic UI. Where does it come from? But yeah, here's the thing, and this is why I got so defensive of Supergiant. That's what you need to fucking do. Bring in your voice talent and have them be part of the fucking process. Like, have them work on stuff and help and be like, or give your development team the chance to do cool, fun voice shit. You know? Alright, I want my emotional support Dreamcast music. So T says it's weird coming from animation into games because it feels like the artists are not as upfront as they are in animation. That's interesting, like, because T-Stains, I get most of my animation knowledge basically from Floydo, and I haven't been involved with that stuff in a while. Favor 6 with diegetic UI. Can I look at my own cleavage for HP meter? Immediately triggering Nick. You can't just bring up Jurassic Park Trespasser casually. Nick, we do need to do that stream. I will admit, drunkenly, I have considered getting the heart tattoo there, but I'm worried that people might think it's a different reference. Like, and it's not a fucking Trespasser joke. So people know story artists because they become directors. Fascinating. I don't know shit and fuck about the animation industry. Like, I keep track of what studios are doing work for hire for games companies. You know, I have done way too much research into Cyberpunk Edgerunners. One of the smartest fucking marketing spends in years. And like, as we talked about earlier, with the whole Arc debacle, the fact that they hired the Jujutsu Kaisen oh, Favor 6, I'm sorry, I shouldn't use the term trigger casually. My apologies. I mean that Nick is a big proponent of talking about Jurassic Park Trespasser because it's the it's the progenitus of immersive sims and of diegetic UI. I apologize. Yeah. Yes, you have activated Nick. Angelus, thank you. But yeah, I don't know diddly squat about like modern animation stuff, and I wouldn't T-Stains, I wouldn't want to assume. Oh, Unholy G. Okay, Unholy Glee. So diegetic UI is when the UI is in the world rather than over your vision. So all the UI you see in, say, Civilization, that's traditional UI, right? Diegetic UI is anything that's in the world. The best example for shorthand is Dead Space. Your health bar is on Isaac's back. The inventory is brought up by him beaming a laser into the world. In The Axis Unseen, all the things you needed to know were like glowing runes on your bow or tattooed onto your arm. You know, and T-Stains, this is one of the reasons why I love our little corner of the internet. We have people from so many different disciplines. So yeah, if I say things that be wrong, like, let me know. Yeah, Metro had the watch, and actually, the funny thing when Angelo says, turn off the UI, I dare you, the amount of people that would play Ranger mode and then get frustrated they didn't know what's happening, and then go back and play it with the UI on. I know, Unholy Glee, that's what we're here to do. Share the knowledge. But yeah, it's just...
After being hit by the cashier, it took me a long time to register the damage.
so bad. It's so bad. And Akira Zero, thank you again. You lot keep me alive. That's why I'm still here doing this. We just talked about GDC for 4.5 hours. I may have to get myself some snacky lunch. I haven't decided if I'm doing Taco Tuesday or if I'm going to try making a homemade burrito later. But I have both as an option. But yeah, basically, Jurassic Park Trespasser is a bad game. Nick and I have been talking about streaming it together for like 1,000 years. We will do it. But it tried to do so many things right. And one of it was diegetic UI. You know, you didn't have a HUD telling you how many health points you had. You had to look on yourself and do it. But the thing that they fucked up on is it's a honking great big heart tattoo on your character's boobs. So you just have to look down at your own private balcony to find out how much health you have. Which, it's one of those things that you can see a designer thinking of it in complete innocence and being like, oh shit, well, that's where your heart would be. And, you know, we have a female protagonist, so alright, we'll have it there. Private balcony, you're welcome, Clank. If you ever meet someone of siege grade memories in a corset, that's what we used to call a private balcony. Oh, and Verdon, I will go have a look. Oh, I think Dustin did as well. What is prejudice against heart tattoos? Also, Nick, you fixed the Will Nessa dad picture? Why? What madness is this? Alright. So Vernflow, that's very good, but I can't read it. I'm built different, plain and simple. But, so... Dustin, it needs to be in reverse on a black shirt. No one buys white shirts. Okay. This new Discord UI is not bad, but it keeps throwing me off a little bit. Okay. Oh yeah, Dustin, I saw. It's good. It's good. Oh, and if you're wondering what the fuck we're talking about, basically, if you look up survivor bias on Wikipedia, there's this cross-section of a plane full of holes. And it's all the places in which planes were shot up during World War II. And so they would design planes that would have more armor over those areas. However, what they didn't take into account is that they only had the data from planes that made it back. So those are the places a plane could get shot and then land. All the other places where it got shot and exploded or the pilot died, well, the plane never made it back, thus creating this false data set, aka survivor bias. Now, this was the hot buzzword when talking about indie games, because much like video games, most games that fail, they die in silence. There's no announcement, they don't come back to GDC and talk about it. So the games that talk about like how to be the next indie sensation, or like, oh, we almost lost it all, how we brought it back from the brink, all of that information comes from a stance of survivor bias. And it's real important. And Quasi Watto and welcome. Yeah, and Dustin, that's why I was like, I need somebody who can do a thing. And Quasi Watto and welcome. Watto and welcome. Right. Okie dokie. God, we've been talking, yeah, for 4.5 hours. Right, is there any other GDC shit that I have missed? I don't think there is, but again, we'll be able to talk about this at any point. And we have the GDC after party on Saturday. Aperios, ask away, friend. Oh, Quasi, I'm sorry you're having a hard day, friend. If you didn't already meet him, this is Lance. Lancelot the Axolotl. And he is here to make sure you have a better day. Perry says, what place where you were down at GC had the best toilet paper? Okay, here's what fucking caught me off guard. It was the fucking Tempest. Now, there are two things. And this is going to piss off all the New Yorkers here. There are two things that I will say to any young person looking to get into games or like touring, traveling events, anything like that. So you need to be able to do two things. You need to be able to shit in any bathroom, no matter how grim, and you need to be able to consume pizza, even if it's bad, right? Because especially at games events, people will just order pizza. And being able to eat mediocre to bad pizza might be what saves you from being either shit-faced or starving hungry and like snapping at someone because you're hangry. And the thing is, if you've got to go to 4 different events, you don't have time to go back to your hotel for a nice long relaxing pool. You've got to be able to go. Oh, Grayson, how very dare you. I haven't even started playing games. Oh, but Jamabi, go get some sleep. Dustin, absolutely. All right. And the thing is, like, even though I strictly have a no food with your hands rule while doing events, like, if you can, leaving the crust means you can pretty much eat whatever pizza without having to worry too much. And Clank, that's my point. Oh yeah, no, of all the punk, like, dive bar bathrooms I've been in, like, the Tempest bathroom, it's like it's been dazzle camoed 1,000 times over. Years of lines of stickers and tags and paint. But, for some fucking reason, it had the best fucking bog roll. Better than the shit in the fucking convention center. Better than the stuff in the bloody W. So yeah. Farrell says, good things I like all pizza, nobody tests the limits. Well, I don't mean you have to like all pizza toppings, but if there is a cheese pizza and that is all that's available and it's mid to bad, you need to be able to eat that, because that might be what fucking saves you. Like, oh, Scotty, we talked about that last time. That's haunting. C222. I've only ever rejected one cheese pizza. But yeah, one of the reasons why I love the DNA Lounge so much is that you can get affordable pizza there. It's not the greatest pizza you've ever had in the world, but I like it. Perry says, just DoorDash the curve of the event. Okay, but the amount of times that shit gets stolen. Loads of people did the, oh, I'll just DoorDash to my hotel room. And people just jack your food. So then, you are left hungry and with the possibility of an hour wait for another round of food. So Velo, I didn't get to hang out with the DevCon people this year. I think they had a much more like quiet event. The German games industry party wasn't on any lists, or no one I knew was going. I think the DevCon people, when they found out that I was based in Seattle, not London, they haven't messaged me back after that. And that's fine, you know. why spend all that money to get me from Seattle to Germany, right? But yeah, that's... Like, if you want my real GDC tips... Yo!
This is not for you, it's for my new BFF/Fab Axolotl.
That's for you! That's for you! This is my little guy! So Quasi, just to quickly recap on this guy. He is the character mascot from the new Arc DLC, or the soon-to-become an Arc DLC, that was embroiled with all of the AI nonsense drama. In-game, he will be your friend that warns you about, like, upcoming threats and shit, and can help you find stuff. They were giving them away on the stand, but they were so popular they had to start hiding them. Like, I couldn't walk more than about 4 feet without people being like, where did you get that? The Axolotl also hates generative AI, but he is so cuddly. There is a picture of me hungover, waking up cuddling this guy like, wait. So he's literally my cuddle buddy. On the flight, the only way I could get him back was to hook him into the grab bag of my bag, the grab handle of my bag, and then on the plane I just held him like this, and just that was my neck pillow. I mean, C222, if I'd been prepared, we could have, but. But no, and Quasi, little Lance thanks you. His name is Lancelotl the Axolotl. Oh, okay. Aw, see, Nick, it's just... Axolotls are friends to gingers. It's just truth. It's just truth. C222 said, hit me up if you need GDC food suggestions. Yes. C222 is a local, and we went to a place not too far from the House of Shields, and it's just a hole-in-the-wall sandwich place. And, oh my fucking life, it was good. God tier Reuben. God tier Reuben. But yeah, I don't think anyone here needs it, but one of my things is, when I go to an event, I do like a cursory research of like, I want to find like 1 or 2 bars that I know in case I need to go somewhere, and like maybe 1 or 2 food places. And Aperios, like, it was a 2-hour flight, and it was, I was on the, if you'll forgive the term, I was on the shit muncher seat, because it was all I could afford. Oh, Nick, absolutely, and I will go with you that time. Thank you, Clank. I tend to find, like, ambient, like, Dreamcast era jungle and / drum and bass. It's real good, especially for building cities. Do I have a T to mainline? Do you mean for like, will I have my scratchy throat? Yes. But it's my usual blend, but with a couple extra goodies. So Nick says, for GDC stuff, I'm still looking for a combat designer and an animator, but solid potential. I found one combat designer, and he's in Visa Hell. As in, like, he's fine unless he changes job role, and then he's done. Actually, so Fred, so far, touch wood, I'm doing good. Oh, Fiona, nothing from GDC. Nothing from GDC. What are you talking about? No. I got married at GDC. I married a plate of tacos and then consumed it. Will brings imminent zombification. Run while you still can. I tell you what I can do though, is I can bring the nuggies over to come say hi. It's about time for their evening salad anyway. Thank you, Fiona, thank you. It was a small, intimate ceremony in the Tempest.
In a Muppetry cast of LOTR, who's the human?
The obvious answer is Gandalf. The best answer is Saruman. But yeah, it's an intimate ceremony. Nick officiated. C222 was a witness. Firesong Bard was also there. Oh, and I won the GDC bean hunt because I am built different. Better even. Oh, I see how it is. Fiona says, and I quote, just nabbed free tickets to the Sailor Moon thing tonight, but I'd pop in and see you all before waddling out. Oh, wow. Ha! Fucking yo. I can hear that laugh across town. I still got at least 2 more days before I'm for sure clear of the bad log. Because Nessa did get hit, and I did see Nessa, so... But currently, all I have is a cold, and it's done. I'm just snotty, and my voice is shot. Wouldn't that be the Sailor Munesicle? You're gonna leave the stream off the puppies. Is that not gonna confuse the baby boy? But I'll tell you what, do you want to see Cleona before you pop off? Because I haven't given her treaties for the afternoon yet, so she is very cuddly. Okay. Alright. It's time for guinea pigs. It's time for guinea pigs. Yeah, and Nick, Nessa did get the bad log. Alright. I can't do the voice. Wow, she is ignoring me. She's mad at me. Little diva. Hello, little diva. You want to come say hello? Alright, you can come say hi. Guess who wanted to come say hello first? Everyone's favourite wig with legs. I think Cleo's having a snooze. Well, no, you know what it is, Fiona, is I think it's because they were weighted on hand and foot while I was gone. And so I think Cleo's grumpy because she's not getting spoiled like she was. So there we go. And Diva is doing very well. Look at his little happy face. Look at his little happy face. It's so cute because she pretends like she doesn't want to hang out. And then as soon as I pay like Cleo attention and not her, she gets super grumpy. Super grumpy. So much fluff. So much happy hair. Alright, let's put you back. It's alright. I know. Don't crumple up. Alright, I got you. There you go. Hoppa choppa. Yes, madam. Hoppa choppa. I'm sorry, I mean wake you from your nap so you can have a bicky. Hoppa choppa. Yeah, Cleo is pissed at me. You wanna come say hello? Hoppa choppa. Yeah, I know. Cuddles first, then Vicky's. You know the rule. Hoppa choppa. Yes, come here. Alright. You're just gonna have to settle for Diva, I'm afraid. Yes, chop. There you go, good Diva. There you go. You coming, Cleo? Chop. Come on. Come say hello. Chop. Want Becky? Yeah, want Becky? Chop. You come get it. Joe, get it. Oh, baby. You okay? Okay, there you go. Okay. Yeah, Cleo is very shy today. I was a little worried for a second there, but she's sleepy and she's grumpy. Okay, well, Vernflow, thank you for throwing that in. We're gonna do some climbing in a second. I'm gonna... Alright, well, Fiona, it was lovely to see you. And happy birthday. I hope you had a fucking good one. I'm built different. That's awesome and incredibly threatening. I love it. She's gonna make... I'm built different. Just, Fiona, just have a good time and happy birthday. I hope you had a good one. Cheers to you. Okay. Dustin, it was Fiona's birthday. GDC had the audacity to be the same time as Fiona's birthday. Sorry. Forgot to mute the mic. Okay. So, you beautiful mother hubbards, I need some calories. Thankfully, I can instantly create them because I pre-cooked a whole bunch of good stuff. And then let's jump into some Lorn's Law, and we can talk about everything and nothing. If there's any GDC stuff I haven't covered, there's any industry stuff you want to natter on, if you want to talk about video game stuff at the moment, like, you know. As I said, you probably notice I'm not talking about the Assassin's Creed Shadows stuff. Like, we don't need to give shitty people any more air. It's lovely to see them get dunked on, and it's funny as fuck. But like, as I said earlier on, I didn't realize how much I'd let the state of things get to me. I always think I'm pretty like even keel. I'm pretty aware of my own like mental state, especially when it comes to games industry stuff. But like, I didn't realize how much I'd kind of been consumed by the doomsaying until I went to GDC and hung out with everybody and was like, wait a fucking second, this shit, the games industry is awesome. It's not, I'm not saying everything is perfect and right with no flaws, but like, I had fallen for a lot of the doom spiral as much as everyone. So, you know, I'm just, oh, and Nick posted the fancy drink. Yeah, so fancy. It's $65. And yeah, Nick, I mean, that's the value of GDC, is like setting that fire in your heart, reminding you that you can do this. When all you consume is media all day, every day that tells you that games are dead, games are dying, games are bust, there's no money, there's no future. Like, that fucking eats at you. And then you start, like, even refuting or dunking on, like, shitlords. Like, you're giving away pieces of yourself in the process. And then you go to fucking GDC and you're like, wait, no, we can make games. There isn't anything stopping us. We can do this. And like, I don't know if Wolfgang's still lurking, but like, beginning of the year where everything went to shit and Wolfgang went like, right, fuck it. We old school. We're gonna bootstrap a team together and we're gonna fight. And I really respect that. But hopefully Wolfgang's not here, because if I said nice things about him while he was listening, whew. But yeah, I know PAX is very, very similar. This is something special. Nick was saying that keep the fire lit is one of their studio pillars, and I think it's important. And Angelos, I do try, and I'm glad that's the vibe that's coming through. I do try and highlight these games and go like, hey, you can do this. But, you know, none of us are immune to psychic damage. None of us are immune to propaganda. And the cycle of point, counterpoint for shit, like, can get to us. Don't listen to LinkedIn. And, you know, don't let shitey people command your attention. Because, yeah, even I'm not, like, immune from it. Like I said at the beginning, it's like if you've ever been so sleep deprived you've experienced temporary insanity, you don't realize you've gone insane, right? Like, if you're hungry or you're tired, you know that, you can feel it. When you go insane, you can't. Everything else is wrong. And it's not until you stop, sleep, rest your mind, you then realize, like, oh shit, I was going batshit insane. And it's kind of been the same thing for all of the, you know, the negative stuff around the industry. You don't realize how much of a toll it's taking on you until you stop. It's important. If you only focus on the shit, you drown in it. Protecting your own mental health is fucking important. Okay. Now, you're already insane. The lack of sanity here. I mean, there's insane and there's insane. You know, throwing yourself into a dumb idea headfirst and winning, that's the right kind of insanity. Okay, so I'm just going to throw some noodles in the microwave real quick. Because I'm not quite ready for, like, full-on burrito o'clock, and it requires prep time. But, like, I've got all the fixins. I can either do, like, super burrito later, or I can do, like, hella street tacos. I made the mistake of making an inordinate amount of food at a time where I can't invite people over. But it's all gonna get eat.
Sanity is overrated. I'm just here to watch. Will deny any knowledge of my alleged death.
You're not dead! Stop telling people you're dead. Okay. You're all fucking terrorists. You're all fucking terrorists. Right. Friends, get yourself some water, some tea, whatever you need. I'll be back with you in a second, and then let's climb that fucking mountain. Alright? Let's fucking do this. Back of the fucking neck.
Mozzarella, I write rhymes in a box of Nutella. Fight crime cause I got no Beretta. Did time cause I copped some feta. Not good enough to sub for cheddar. I want cheese, I'm a decent fella. In the sewer, don't worry about weather. Rap pack in your basement cellar, yeah. Master Splinter, tell me about cheese. Cooking like Remy and Ratatouille. Float like a butterfly, sting like free. Trapped in a rat race, trying to be free. Parmesan, cheddar jack, even cold beef is the only kind of currency that works for me. Life gets hard from a lab to the city where the grass ain't green and the streets ain't pretty. Looking at me, rat taxi. I got cheese on a trap looking at me.
Sorry, I'll move everything around real quick. Pow. Moving my tchotchkes. Sperm whale, you should look after this. You have a funny name and a strong heart. And I still have my gravity voice.
I feel like I could do like the whole Lieutenant Biggins type shit.
Welcome to see you. We're coming in with the RAF today, and we're going to be shooting some jellies.
I could do something for like the plane that put. Oh no.
The pilot Blackbeard was famous for putting lip cannon wicks in his beard to make himself seem more fearsome. At one point he was captured and discovered he also wore glass pants. The local governor was said to have remarked,
I heard you were crazy, but I can clearly see your nuts. Get out! Get out! Then please come back. Fucking terror. I mean, Ehrman, thank you. Thank you for everything you put in. I'm not thanking you for that joke. Actually, I am. That's fucking good. Yar, I can clearly see your nuts. Okay. So who's ready for a picnic on the side of the world? Who's ready to go snack in the weirdest fucking place? And again, so we're jumping into Lorn's Lure, which is a free climbing, like non-combat experience. It's fucking gorgeous. I fucking love it, and I've been genuinely craving to play it more. It was the... Like, I know it didn't come out recently, but when someone was like, oh, Will, what's your weird obsession? Because... Oh, wait, Nick, what did you do? Nick, what did you do? I just saw Nick posting, I built different. Yes. I fucking love it. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, Rat Taxi. Take a beat. Had we finished Undercity? Oh, I was trying to do this bastard jump. Oh god, is it that quiet? Why is it so quiet? There we go. Can you hear it all right, friends? What is the law? That is an excellent question. We've not gotten enough yet, but we just made it through an area where there was like a dual faction war because they accidentally fucked up things for the people above them who declared war by mistake. Oh, and Vernflow, welcome back. Live, laugh, Lorn's Law. Like, somehow, I have to get over to there. I can use my grapples on this. And I think I just developed an air dash, so yeah. Okay. But yeah, so to those of you who have just joined us, if you have any questions about this, please ask. This is a great example of, if you haven't seen this game, find what you love making in games and focus on it. Because I was thinking about this the other day. Well, we're talking about old classic games and how all of them desperately wanted to be the Hollywood blockbuster, right? Every game had to have cutscenes. Every game had to have like your slow motion kung fu scene, even if it didn't fit, right? These days, you don't have to do it all. You can just do the bits you love. This game has no cutscenes. It is just free climbing puzzles and level design. And the brilliance of it is that it looks like a game where you can go anything, do anything. But in actuality, it's very carefully constructed. No cutscenes, 0 out of 10, Hideo Kojima. Yeah. He definitely found the biting point of too many cutscenes. But then again, like, I don't subscribe to the MGS4 absurdist philosophy. Some people state that Metal Gear Solid 4 is one of the best games he's made because it's an absurdist discussion on cutscenes and video games and what they mean and things like that. I don't prescribe to that one. Like, oh yeah, and Varials, it's only going to get worse from there. It's only going to get worse. No, we're not going to have enough energy for this. I'm going to work out how... Like, maybe I need to aim lower. Yeah, we've hit terminal velocity, so I'm not going to be able to ski off the side of this. Oh well. I don't resent the Kojima style of like hella storytelling through cutscene. But in Metal Gear Solid 4, in 3, originally when it dropped, it was to cover for the like hardware limitations of the PS2. Metal Gear Solid 4 had the PS3 and all its power, and it was always going to sell, no matter when it came out, right? So there wasn't really any technical... There weren't really time limitations. And if you think 3 is bad, 4... Like... Yeah, well, and so Nick, 4 felt like the game where there was no one else in the room to tell him no. And look, I'm glad we've got his weird fucking bullshit, you know? Fuck. I really am. I think we're better for it. And I think that with Death Stranding, he kind of learned how to strike the balance between using the cutscenes to accent the user experience rather than feel like you've just got to wait for everybody else to fucking stop talking. But 4 is bad. 4 is bad. Ooh, I might be able to make it. No, I didn't have enough stamina. But the reason I bring this up, it's not to shit on Kojima. It's to talk about modern games. And the thing is, Kojima kind of fucked it for everybody else. Metal Gear Solid on the PS1 did a little bit of everything in a way that people weren't doing. You know, back then we would constantly have this... Oh, I'm so glad it's fucking dead. And the irony that we overtook the film industry still makes me smile, but people used to constantly say, oh, this could be as good as a movie. I'm like, firstly, fuck off. Secondly, fuck off. Right? And unfortunately laid the groundwork for the AAA game as we know it, where it had to be able to do everything. And that has only led to, you know, bigger and bigger budgets, more and more expensive ways to create games. And we've got this thing. Low poly, no VO, no cutscenes, no combat to speak of, just environmental climbing puzzles. Dynamic horse balls. There we go, virals. Verdant. Oh, hi, yeah, I'm really excited to start my first day here at Rockstar Studios. What am I going to be working on? Will I be making cool guns or fancy hats? You're on the horse balls team. Excuse me, you said a horse balls team. You know what? I'm doing this. Making my own little like budget yakisoba sani. Am I a genius? Unappreciated in my own time? Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah. Turn my noodles into a noodle sandwich. Maybe if the horse balls are a minigame. Virals, no! Do not make a horse balls minigame. Although, you could create an excellent parody, and it's like the beach ball horse from Adventure Time. I'm very hungry. I will say, I do like the idea, virals, that you could make an achievo that's called It Was This or Horse Balls. Oh yeah, no, and Nick, that's the thing that I know I've been saying to all of you lot, but it's still wild when you bring it up in conversation with some of the old guard, like old biz dev guys who used to operate during like the 90s and 2000s. And they talk about like, you know, the film industry and, you know, what the film industry did. And I'm like, games makes more than, you know, films, fucking music and sports combined right now. We don't have to listen to old white guys from other industries saying what we should have done. I'm not old, Angelos. I'm middle-aged. I'm only soon to be 40. Got him. God damn it, Fred. But no, but I tell you, Nick, my feet are fucking killing me. Oh, good tea, good food. Now let's get a good climb on. Walk. No! Sheila! Yeah, see, I can't get around to this side without using all my stamina. The stamina is lost. And yeah, Nick, I got stupid lucky. I haven't had eye problems and I haven't had back problems. Which is fucking wild for somebody who's been in games as long as. I just assume the bad cancer's gonna take me out. Okay, and we're back on the climb. But yeah, the reason why I'm so obsessed with this game, the reason why I want to keep showing you more of it is that, in its weird and strange ways, it is a big game that was not made with a big budget. I mean, both in terms of its fucking scope and what it's aiming for, like, emotionally. Like, when you think about how much it cost to make Death Stranding, and when looking at something like this, also, we have hit 69 viewers. Nice. When looking at something like this, the power that it's able to bring to bear with such a small scale compared to, like, the amount of money it would have taken just to model it's not Iceland, it's North America, totally, environments of Death Stranding. In a strange way, hang on. I'm so glad you neither had to see nor hear that. It was all bad. But Kojima might be the last of the old way of making games. You know? Ubisoft knows they can't keep just doing the formula, right? They must know that. And yeah, rumor has it we'll probably start hearing about buyout offers in the next couple weeks. I have nothing to back that up, just pure rumor. But currently the smart money's on Tencent. Man, I did that earlier and I've lost my... And Gideon, well, so what happened was it ZeniMax that tried to do the aggressive buyout, and the Gilmour family fought that shit tooth and nail. Was it ZeniMax? Fuck, I can't remember. It was ZeniMax. But at this point, it hasn't been refuted, and at previous times where discussions of, like, you know, buyouts in the ilk were happening, oh, I think I worked out I had to go up here and then use this bit to slide and grind. Ah, I'm not going to make it. Look. Like, the Gilmo family are not fighting this one, and it looks like it could happen. But it's more my point of, like, the old school way of doing great big AAA games isn't viable for anyone other than, like, a select few. Like, Rockstar will still do it the Rockstar way, right? Because they fucking can. Okay, this was a dumb idea, and I've learnt, kind of. No, just took my own fucking head off there. But like, when you think about this, once you have the climbing mechanics down, you don't need to unlock new weapons, new power curves, like RPG mechanics, shit like that. Like, I still find it wild that Ubisoft have been trying to bolt their other systems onto their main IPs for years, creating this, like, mishmash. Like, why does Assassin's Creed have gear score now? Like, I know a lot of people talk about the Ezio Auditore era as kind of like the era of gadgets. You know, the blow dart that makes people go loopy, the knife, the extendable sword, shit like that. But, you know, those were the tools of the assassino. Assassin's Creed Origins, an open world, you know, predominantly combat-based thing. But now we found ourselves kind of half in, half out. Oh yeah, and Scotty Doggy, I mean, fucking yes. I feel like I need to Google how to get out of this fucking spot. Maybe I'm supposed to go back up the pipe or some shit. But yeah, Rockstar have made so much money, they don't need to change their work pipeline. And I cannot see them doing it. No, Scotty, it's called the entire British games industry. And I know I've said this before, but if you haven't experienced it, working with ex-Rockstar devs is like working with rescue dogs. You have to carefully rehabilitate them. Respawn was a good fucking sideswipe. May we all be as pithy with our comebacks. Oh, my life. I don't know. It feels like... Okay, so going back to the Metal Gear conversation, right? Going back to that whole thing. The thing about... Hang on, bear with me just a second. The thing about Metal Gear Solid 1 is that it was all about how can we tell a big story in a small way. The PS1 was not a powerhouse, but it had two things that we hadn't had up until then, which was, like, good fucking sound and access to CD-ROM quality, like, audio and video, right? because to my knowledge, up until the 32-bit era, everyone was still using on chipset audio. I mean, I love my bleep bloops as much as the next person, but like, we opened up the pit in like the PS1 era onwards to have proper real music. Sorry, I do not mean that chiptunesian music isn't real music. I mean that, you know, it's like up until that point, everyone had to make all their music on the same Casio keyboard. And then we opened up the ability for people to make whatever they want. So MGS1 used a lot of cutscenes to cover for gameplay weaknesses. You know, it was an isometric game. It had very, very limited anims. It had some clever pathing from like enemies and shit like that. So, like, how could they tell a grand story with a little? Well, I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, I get it now. Oh yeah. Well, and Scotty, on the subject of chiptune stuff, it was lovely being able to tell some new younglings about how, like, chiptunes music basically came from, like, a combination of, like, oh, fuck. Alright. I didn't realize the dash move can be used straight the fuck up. So now I'm learning. Oh, sorry, for those who don't know, a lot of the iconic soundtracks that Nintendo put back out in the day are either spawned from jazz or reggae, because the two prolific composers in Nintendo, one was a massive jazz fan and one was a massive reggae fan, both known to frequent the aforementioned jazz and reggae clubs nearby old Nintendo headquarters. Anytime you're hearing that fucking fancy, smooth kind of classic Nintendo style, it's based on jazz, because jazz is all about like interpretation and improvisation. But when you put that into a structured format, you get smooth bleep bloops. And when you take reggae with its bouncy pre-ska kind of fun, you get these happy bouncy tunes. But again, reggae have these like really spongy beats. But when you take that and put it down to a beep, congratulations, you got early chiptunes. Let's fucking go. It's also why a lot of people were thrown off guard by games like Doom and Wolfenstein trying to emulate more of like a metal style. That. Oh, and Nick, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you Saturday for the after party, and to be continued, friend. Yeah, Scotty, Disney had really good music from back in the day. It just, again, I'm trying not to shit on, you know, my chiptunesian hombres. God, I hope I'm not too far up. Fuck, I was too far up. Alright, well, it worked. Oh my word. You know when you're on a plane and your ears pop? I just had that happen, and combining that, because I've been blowing my nose all day. Combining that with free climbing just fucked me up. Alright. Now I'm making some fucking headway. Whoa! Alright, no more woos. That was not a noise I want to make again. Okay. I will say though, I don't think the worm has turned. Fuck. I don't. No! Cockwobbles! Pissing cockwobbles! Trying something like this. That was a vocal blowout, not in a sexy way. I gotta keep it down here. Oh, fucking cockwombles, me. Ah, piss the bed. Piss the bed. My name's Barry Scott, and I once pissed myself on the night bus. No one dare question me because of the legend of Barry Scott. I will piss right everywhere. I'm Barry Scott, and I know where your nan is. I'm getting the crystal, by the way. I saw it here earlier. No, I guess it's not here. Oh well. This is not what Barry Scott would have wanted for us. Barry Scott when Barry splat. This might be a little better. No! I'm free climbing Barry Scott, and I'm here to fuck up your day. Okay. So we know it can be done. Okay, what are you doing, buddy? Okay, what is happening here? Hopefully this will get it done. Please, by the old gods and the new, let it save where we are. Let it save. Thank you, thank you. And sorry, I know I keep fucking bringing up Kojima. So, like, Chorby's been doing a playthrough of the old Metal Gear games. And there's a lot of points... I wouldn't say that I don't agree with, but there's a lot of points with it that, you know... I want us to go in there, fucking how? There's a lot of points with that series that I feel very, very differently. And that's, like... I mean, that's the lovely thing about, like, interpretation of art, right? Like, you can have a different take from your friends. But I've also been replaying a lot of the classic stuff. I'm still working on this Wanted Dead video. And I think I'm just going to have to... Now, does it want us on that side so we can come this way? Okay, let's find out. No, it really does want us to go up there. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Verdon, just with the... But Will, she breathes through her skin. At least Yoko Taro is honest. And then, awesome. That's not a kettle of monkeys. But I apologize that I keep bringing it up. It's just that, like, think about all the games that we have on the circuit right now. Just like, okay, if you can, if you're in a safe place to do so, close your eyes. Listen to the smooth, not City of Tears music. Listen to the wind whistle through. Clear your mind. And I want you to think of the big games that are coming. Alright? We've got GTA 6. We've got Death Stranding 2. And then it starts to get hazy. Outer Wilds 2, I guess? Like, what else jumps into your mind? What's a big game that's coming? And that's the thing. Like, it's not that we need a new classification of games, it's that AAA has become so impossibly impenetrable that only a handful of groups are able to do it, and those few are dropping by the wayside. Kingdom Hearts 4, right? But, like, Immortal End, we ain't seeing that for a long time. You and I both know it. I know how to double jump. That is very powerful. No, so, Numbers, it's not so much that, it's just, you know, when you think back to the day, most of the big titles being discussed were the huge bangers. And they ain't. And so, like, there isn't too much to be learning from a lot of them. Oh, I think I just missed my turning.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Yeah, I definitely missed my turning.
All systems nominal.
Now Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming out next week, right after Silk Song.
Look, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Team Cherry had the opportunity to do the funniest fucking thing of all time. And that was to stealth launch... To stealth launch Silk Song the night of the Game Awards. But also, like, we didn't have a status report on Kingdom Hearts 4, do we? We got the trailer where we find out that, you know, somehow Sora's making more than, like, a fucking Japanese businessman. But just, like, that industry is dead now. Like, you know, people are talking about how, you know, games of service games are done. They are. But I went too early. But yeah, games of service games are done. But then, you know, so are most. Oh, that's how we get her done. Pitter patter, let's get at her. I've seen through the Matrix. And so I find myself weirdly obsessed with, like, when did AAA die? Right? When did the Isle of AAA keel over? And looking back at the history of Metal Gear is actually a really good barometer. Because, like, think of all the other auteurs we've had over the years. Most of them stopped being, you know, surefire sellers. Ah, piss the bed. I'm Barry Scott. I pissed myself on a night bus. Piss. Oh yeah, no, Vernon, they could launch it during not GDC, a Jeff Keighley adventure. Ah, press the bed. And no, Dustin, like the old guard are here. One of the things that was very prominent at GDC was that, you know, most of the people still there are old guard, right? Please cue your old Vagard jokes now. Because if you don't, someone else is. I am the master of unlocking! But instead of unlocking, I am climbing! Pokow! No one knows how cool we are. And, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the development troubles we're about to have are ones we already solved back in the day. You know, we made games do crazy shit with very, very limited resources. And I think we can do again. If we have to. I think that we shouldn't put Kojima on any kind of pedestal. Like, you can't replicate his success because he got fucking lucky. Anyone who tells you otherwise is full of shit. But there is a lot to learn from it. Oh yeah, Scotty, that first Elite game, fucking hell. Also, it still makes me laugh that every time I played the original Elite, no matter what I did, no matter how I fought, the fucking auto-landing, the auto-docking system would always be the first thing to die. I think about that shit a lot.
Did you know that Kojima and Keith Lee are friends?
I don't know, do you think Kojima knows that? What the fuck are we gonna do here? Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself. Doodly doodly doo. It wants us to go there. Alright, well, I guess we gotta get up to get down. Yeah, Keighley. We get shit-faced and watch a Catherine Turner. I guess somehow we've got to like shimmy out, shimmy back on. But no, I think the technical limitations that we're about to have are things that we have solved in the past. And I think that how we now go about them that's the important shit. That's the fucking game changer, right? Because, like, you want to tell your big grand story, you fucking can, but how? How do you do it on a fuck you tiny budget? I posted about it. Let me remember the name of the game. Where was it? Beta Decay is coming, and it's like a monochromatic, like dark Metal Gear, giant robot versus aliens type title, and it is nothing but vibes, and I love that. But those aren't the only kind of games that we make. That ain't the only shit that we're doing. Vern says, how can I tell my story without global illumination? Tell it in the fucking dark, like a... Please tell me it doesn't want me to fucking... There we go. Fucking yes. Fucking Tim Heaton. Fucking yeah. Oh shit. Angelos, like I said, I didn't tell you I got to catch up with, Werthers and a bunch of AI folk, and it was fucking cool. It was weird because of two things. One, I want us to keep going up. You guys are fucking weird. One, Sega no longer has the, we only put you in survivable hotels rule. Apparently that rule is now gone. Because I'm pretty sure they put the CA crew in the fucking Tenderloin. And the other thing was just kind of hearing how much things have wildly changed over there. Like, it sounds like a lot of, one hopes with your old employer. It sounds like there's a lot more, professionalism. No! Mi torta! Yeah. And, it's nice to hear of the 4 horsemen, only one remains. Who knows, maybe they'll find a new... Maybe they find a new set of horsemen. Oh, the names aren't my names to name, but back in the day, people working on, apparently you're not allowed to call them the console team anymore, but what used to be like the Alien Isolation team and stuff. Fuck. They have what was called the 4 horsemen. And they were 4 people who, if they were anywhere near anything you were working on, congratulations, whatever it is you're making is now fucked. Ha 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 ha! Oh, gaze ye mighty in despair at my free climbing skills. Verden, I can't tell you what the names of the horsemen were because anyone watching would know exactly who they referred to. But... Ah yes, Goody Doggy. You mean that wonderful book, Good Omens, written by Terry Pratchett and nobody the fuck else? Piss the bed. We've got time to blow my nose before we crash into the ground. Are we still falling? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hatsune Miku helped Pratchett finish Good Omens, but it was mostly Pratchett work. Oh yeah, and thank fuck David Tennant's still good. Thank the fucking gods. I'm sorry, friends. I picked this game because it would allow me to talk industry stuff, and I've not done it. Okay, the last thing I want to say, games industry-wise, unless you'll have specific questions whilst we get stuck into this, is that right now, you can submit to a publisher. If you're not already proven with a track record, it's not going to be worth your time. Just make the fucking thing. If you can, you want to aim for arts grant money. That's the shit you want. Takes longer to get, but it's more reliable once you're in the process. Oh, and numbers. I'm pretty sure Michael Sheen's a good bloke. Haven't heard otherwise. Yeah, arts grant and government money is what you want right now. An angel investor. I mean, shit, if you already know how to get an angel investor, then you don't need to listen to me about how to fund your fucking project. But right now, finding a way that you can make what you want to make whilst juggling your other responsibilities, like, that's the way you gotta do it. And so, like, how can we make the most game we can in the least amount of time without fucking killing ourselves? Alright? What if it's a literal angel? Then may it be one of... I don't know. May it be a supernatural angel and not a fucking Catholic biblical angel. May you get Castiel and not Gabriel. Misha Collins is also a good person. I hope he is. Hey, look, Fred, if you can get an angle investor, then you're either doing very, very well or are heavily dyslexic. The way I remember it is angels lose last. That's how I remember not to type angle when trying to type angel. Because angels lose last. Also, I want to say, Immortal N, was it yourself that was going through the back cat of old, like, videos, like me and Christian era videos, who actually did watch the... What did we do? Oh, it was H1Z1 after it dropped. No!
What's the angle, Mr. Angel? Wait a minute, we've seen you before. You're a Vorlon.
Oh, I ran out of jump. Oh, Scotty, thank you so much for the 200. Thank you all for chucking in. I think I did a pretty good job of not being a complete feelsy mess today. I'm kind of proud of that. But shout out on the subject of angel investors. Shout out to both the individuals who threw a great big chunk of change at me to get me through GDC. You know who you are and you're fucking legends. But yes. Again, no one has answered me on the question of, someone said, you know, content creators are the ones handing out all the money, and no one has been able to say, like, who. Like, I know Thor's with not Mr. Beast, one of the other bellends. God, I forget. But I don't know what their deals are. I don't know anyone aside from, was it Aethers of Ruin, the sequel to the furry fighting game. Ludwig, that's it. And so I'm afraid, like, fucking Mr. Beast's gonna turn up and be like, I'm gonna lock 100 game devs in a room for a year, and whoever lives gets a publishing deal, or some shit like that. Mr. Actual, like, Nero. I'm sorry, I don't know Mr. the Beast. I never met him. Maybe he's a lovely bloke. But everything I learn about him makes it seem like he's fucking, you know, fucking Caligula. That, like, he's just down to see poor people fight for their lives. Fuck, I'm good at this. But yeah, I don't know any air quotes content creators who are, you know, splashing cash. I know that Big Mode has been making smart plays, and like I would fucking love to be able to sit down and pick, not Lydia. Oh, and I'm trying to refuse to refer to her as Donkey's wife, but then my fucking brain short circuits. I can't remember her name because I'm a horrible person. But basically, the brains behind Big Mode. I don't know if she was at GDC, like, she definitely wasn't doing the gardens. And like, I don't want anything from her. I'm just like, she keeps making the smart plays before other people. And like, OTK, they don't have money. Also, you'd be fucking insane to sign with them. Because like, what happens if OTK suddenly decide they're gonna bring back fucking Asmongold? You're fucked. Your project is then forever cursed with the black mark. You know, out damn spot and all that. And as we've said before, there are certain kinds of stank you can't wash off. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Verdant wood that I fucking did. Look, I've drunkenly texted people I know who have money in the past, and maybe it's a good thing they didn't give me money, because I was talking about this with C222, and I'll put it to you all, alright? And I mean this without a bit, this is a serious question. Like, is it possible to attain silly amounts of money without it turning you loopy, right? Can you attain large amounts of cash without going crazy? And when I say large amounts of cash, I don't mean like having enough money to pay for bills in a house. I mean like, once you leave the point where you have to start, when money is no longer about numbers, money is about like sizes. And, you know, I like to think I would. I like to think I've earned, god damn it, numbers. I got 350. You know, I like to think that I would maintain my core, but I think it would require a lot of good people, and I think it would require a lot of self-reflection. I think my desire to be here with you lot would keep me going through a lot of it. Well, Angelos, I'd be able to fucking pay somebody to take me to rehab. Streaming from rehab. Let's go. Nah, it hasn't gotten that bad on the drinking. But I am on a tolerance break at the moment. But anyway, And the thing that C222 said that was really powerful was like, what do you do when someone's not performing? I was like, shit. Because what would I do? What would I do? So I get a big chunky budget. Now, I want to create a self-sustaining games operation, right? So rather than signing projects, I hire people. I hire a stable of people who are going to make games together. They all get well above living wage. You know, they all get like the kind of salary where you don't have to worry about medical bills and benefits. And then I let them make games, right? I let them do the thing that they love. But then as C222 said, what do you do if someone's not performing? Because you don't have infinite money. You have a certain amount of time between here and here where the thing needs to be able to maintain itself, right? The growth period. What happens if somebody that you know, because let's be honest, I'd be hiring people I knew, I'd be hiring friends. You know, what do you do when you have to have the talk? Hey, like, what's going on? Could you be the person that tells your friends, like I'm sorry, but... Yeah. And I don't know, right? That's the point, I don't know. I am empathic to a fault. If someone was going through shit, I'd want to support them. But support too many people who weren't making games, and everybody dies. You know, I spoke to one individual who shall remain nameless, but this has a happy ending, which was his operation was in real trouble. And so he had to fire 3 people, 3 friends. Because if he didn't fire 3 now, he had to fire everyone much sooner. And because he did that, he was able to maintain the operation until it was making bank. And then he hired them all back. Happy ending. But like, you know, the people that make silly money have this level of sociopathy that's not built into me. I don't have that. I am extremely empathic, and I wouldn't want to change that about myself, you know? So, I don't know. Could I continue to be the most me that I wanna? Could I continue to put together the kind of games I really want to see in the world? Without going batshit insane? And I don't know. And it's a really interesting question. Sounds like a cult. And numbers, you know, you all met Steve. Like I don't want to toot, you know, the horn of somebody I've worked for, but like, you know, the whole thing with Steve Dillinger of Dracogen was that Steve made XE back in the day because, you know, for those of you who are too young to remember, back in the day, if you wanted to change currency, you had to go to a bureau de change in an airport and just change hard currency. And that was your budget, right? And you were at the mercy of whatever the price was at the time. And Steve made a website that let you look at what the exchange rate was. Like, ended up making a shit ton of money, and then, you know, sold the company in peace. Oh, okay. Quick tip, don't speed dash down. That does not help. Oh yeah, no, and Favor 6, that would be the goal, but my job would be to create something sustainable so that everybody brought on board to Longship Studios, we'd come up with a better name, so that everybody on that wouldn't have to be freaking out every year to make sure they're releasing the next hotness, right? Now again, I think I could do it, I just, you know, would it change me? Me too, Angel Kalina, but the team behind The Devil's Third had a very similar name. I think it was like Valhalla Studios or something like that. And they got sued to shit and had to change their name. Because it turns out, film and telly beat us to it. Well, Scotty, don't let the dream die. Don't let your dreams be memes. Not because I have a vested interest. But yeah. Because the thing is, and I actually think Big Mo's probably playing smarter than a lot of other people, is that not being publicly traded is the big one. And, like, doing your best to keep it from overextension is also another very powerful one. Let's just keep heading down. Oh, there's the glitch. I guess we'll go this way. Angel Cleaner, you'll always be our angel investor. Oh, nice! Haha! It only took us 3 hours. How's that for a fucking speedrun? Hooray! Oh, Sandy. Take my handy. It is I, King of England. Angel Cleaner, Angelus, there's only one way to find out. I've got to lick it. Oh, excuse me. God, am I tired already? But yeah. Let's find out. Oh, it is not. Got ourselves the good old slip and slide. Oh, down we fucking go. Androids may not, Since I got these fucking slide jumps down pat, I feel like I'm fucking invincible. This is amazing. Watch me biff it now and die horribly.
Anyone else got that slide music from Mario 64 in their head right now? No? Just me?
And Numbers, thank you for the bits. But yeah, I know exactly who I would hire. Like, Scotty, Favor 6, one of you stumbles upon the squillion dollars, right? I know exactly who I would hire off the bat. I know how we would structure the operation. And I know how we would, like, you know, like, stagger, we'd probably need... We'd probably end up emulating something similar to Suck Pop in the initial. Just in the sense of... Yeah, I'm not going for that. Just in the sense of... Oh. So, like, a quasi-unified art style. Just because that way... Oh, alright, alright. Nothing? Oh, I thought we found some cool shit. Oh. Just because that way, if we're only using like a standardized or kind of quasi-standardized art style, whoever we bring on board for art and illustration stuff can kind of just find their vibe, right? it does mean that, like, the art pools would be as important as the others, but, I mean, shit, you all don't need me to tell you that. It's almost as if you start your project thinking of your artists in mind, and as people, you can save a lot of time and money. It's almost like that, eh, Angelos? Fuck. Well, so, Immortal then, and probably what would happen is, like, I mean, fuck, I lost my, I lost my, we do 3 months to content complete, and then however much time is needed to, like, polish and stabilize, and then go from there, really. Oh, that was it. I went this way. Oh, no, numbers, you're right. And that's why you don't... Like, this wouldn't be publicly traded. Like, worst case, do it as a co-op. Worst, and that's the absolute worst case. This game has definitely got that thing of you do something fucking perfect and then you forget how you fucking did it. I'm trying to do that Mario slide style. So, development method, keep the titles small, keep them focused. We would probably have... We'd probably use outsourced QA with one in-house to start with. Look, I don't like it. I'd much rather have a good, strong internal QA. But if we're talking budgets, like, that's the big one. You know, we've got... Art-wise, what would we need? We need an... A 2D artist, 3D artist. Oh, fuck you. 2D artist, 3D artist. I mean, everyone would be wearing a lot of hats. Piss the bed. God. See, Sub Pop gets by using procedural animation. So they don't have, for the most part, a dedicated animator. If we go for a dedicated animator, then we have to decide on predominantly using, like, 3D titles only, which is fine. At that point, we're trying to look for someone who'll be able to, like, create and animate their own assets, which is not impossible. Well, so Angela, that's the thing. When constructing this, we emulate Sub Pop. And it's not a case of what the project needs. The project gets what is available. Right? At least for the initial. Because, like, the more people you have on board, the faster the burn rate, right? I keep oversliding. So, you know, we make a lot of those calls early. Real, work smarter, not harder energy. Ah, Angel Clean, don't be so hard on yourself. This is, well, I mean, that's what makes these discussions difficult as well, is, like, early on, you need, not specialists, you need fucking lunatic sickos who've done a little bit of everything. Or people who are willing to experiment. You know, it's not about everyone doing everything all the time. Yeah, Angelos. I know. Heavy duty anchor for a supply line. It doesn't look like the line is set up anymore. It was either taken down deliberately or via hostile force. Ew. Ooh, Ranu. Oh, fucking hell! The fuck was that? I guess we caught like a wind pocket or something. Scared the shit out of me. My name's Barry Scott, and I'm trying not to piss myself again while free climbing, but I can't promise that. Yeah, Angelus, the sicko is coming from inside the house. See, this is the thing, is like, obviously we wouldn't be able to afford him, but someone like, you know, David Zemansky, for example, is fucking brilliant. Ooh. Oh. Ah, piss the bed! Oh, piss the bed? Piss the bed? You know what? Sometimes asking why opens up for a whole lot of nonsense. Well, so Angelos, that's also the point, is like rotating creative leads and things like that, letting people get the opportunity, but creating an environment where people can have their full creative freedom. So like, you're not trapping people in with contracts, you're bringing them together because you're offering them better. Alright, I guess we're going this way. Sorry, I keep getting caught in the wind. Now, ideally, if it's a co-op, you work out what the yearly budgetary stuff are, and then at the end of it, you just divvy up what's left, and it's bonuses to everybody. Like, ultimately, that would be the good guy goal, but whether or not that's feasible is another kettle of monkeys. Don't crash. Fuck! Crashed. beans. Man, it's got me hooked on these like airwaves I've been able to ride. Now I've actually got to try. Hang on a sec. There we go, friends. That's my dating profile picture right there. Picture of health. Classy. Have I got to do this the boring way? I think I do. Anyway, once you have a structure and a pipeline for creating in-house games without fucking breaking the bank, well then we're on to a winner, right? It's where Sock Pop have been exceeding for so long, you know. They have the ability to make us Stacklands. And they fucking do. Vernflow, I didn't want you to find out like this, but me and Shadow the Hedgehog, we broke up before GDC. Like, it wasn't going great, I'll be honest with you, and then I heard from a very, very reliable source that he did piss on somebody's wife. Man, you know, I don't want to name any names, but that's not cool. That's not cool. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. Sorry. Foundation. I mean, Angelo, it's 2025. We haven't got time to mess around. I did also consume my most recent wife, so I don't know if oh fucking hell. Okay, I guess I fly now. This is fucking happy ass music playing while I eat shit downwards. And more than, like, you know me, I don't talk ill of people after a relationship, but let's just say, if it wasn't for me, there'd be 0 Chaos Emeralds. You know what I'm saying? He liked to talk a good game, but he never played Sonic the Hedgehog 2. He just told people he did. This appears to be a tent used by soldiers to camp. It has been destroyed. Doesn't sound like a typical streamer, but am I cooked? I'm cooked. He is.
Chat, we got cooked.
I just realised I was drifting off into the sky like, is this bad? Am I dying? Fuck. And number, seriously, thank you for the bits. Like, Ehrman, like, just... I do still feel a little, like, discombobulated from it all. And there was $100 earlier, and I couldn't make the noises with my face to say thank you. Yeah. Numbers, you absolutely are. And it works. I know, it's the same stuff we talked about a lot, which is like, in a time when lots of people are on the hunt, especially for work in the ilk, I get to hang with you lot, and that puts me in a very, very privileged position. Oh, don't throw yourself straight at the ground. Oh. And Orchazini, what unwelcome. Guess who's back from GDC with a shredded voice and a cold. Actually, the cold's pretty much done. And I've told most of my GDC stories now. Like, if we're all being honest, right now I am basically just using the powers of conversation to piss the bed. Using the powers of conversation to play a video game that I am fucking obsessed with. I wonder if we get to replay the earlier levels with our new spangly toys, because this air dash is making my life so much easier. So much easier. Piss the bed simulator. I think I need to brain my LARP friends, because anytime I'd wake up early, like before Viper Dawn, I'd always get the, Jesus Christ, Will, you're up early. What did you do? Piss the bed? And then fucking, thank goodness you're here with the, no, I'd rather shit bed. That's my secret cap. I am pissed. I wake up in the morning, I have my first pint, have a nice long wee, and then I get out of bed. God. I do think that explaining thank goodness you're here to Americans should be considered some kind of, like, you know, UK flavored therapy. Virals, again, wasn't me. I wish it was. I wish it was. Like, Virals, you know me, right? I've got no fucking chill. If I did that, I would take ownership of it in a fucking heartbeat.
Tonight on Ultimate Day, we take 2 Xanax and 2 laxatives and play Sleep Roulette.
Let's spin the wheel, baby.
One may also achieve these same effects with a white Monster energy drink and a bag of those sugar-free gummy bears. And Scotty, like, seriously, thank you for the bits. Don't we fucking know? I always read that about, like, comedians and shit back when no one was even pretending they didn't do drugs. I remember reading about this comedian who his whole thing was he'd do... Yes! He'd do a bunch of... he'd do a bunch of cocaine and then take some fucking downers. And then whilst doing his set, he kind of flipped between this, like, manic to, like, weirdly... Oh, have I fucked up? Oh, I need to be on the other side. Okay, I get it now. Yes! You know what? We don't need to go down that corridor. One of the nice things about going to GDC is whenever it comes to drug stories, and we would never, ever, ever, ever use or condone the use of illegal substances on this Twitch.television. But when it comes to GDC, if one did have drug stories of yore, you wouldn't have to fucking pretend like you didn't. Fuck, biffed that one. But of course, because I don't have any drug stories, then I, you know, I clearly don't. Fuck. Fuck. Fumbled that bastard, didn't I? Oh, smooth as. Back at net. Scotty, you can help me on this one. Because Angelos, I don't think you're a drinker. Scotty, how the actual fuck do you explain Boddingtons to an individual from the United States of America? But yeah, Angelos, I remembered, I just didn't want to assume, you know. Assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups and all that. I just feel like Boddingtons is everything bad about, like, drinking a stout. Boddingtons does sound like something Buckle would drink. And remember, friends, you don't fuckle with Buckle. God. Oh, I really want... You don't fuckle with Buckle. I hope that individual is doing very well. They left AAA to make their own indie game, and they took too long to make it. By the time it launched, it was fine. It was a very well-made game, but it had lost its spark. It had lost its moment. I think about that a lot. dark ale served by a wench in an ice cream truck. Do you know, if I had command of the English language, sir and wench would be gender neutral terms because they mean very specific kinds of people. Do you want to flake in that? Yeah. Like, if I say flake wench but man, you know exactly what I mean. It's like a character class. Okay, I'm sorry, numbers. We might have gotten a little too British on this. The problem might be coming from inside the stream. Oh, there we go. Got a fucking, yeah, fucking Tim Heaton me, fucking, yeah. Now, I didn't see it, but how many of you only know of Rob from stories I have told you? I.e., fuck you, Rob. I'm calling it Total Warhammer. You can't stop me. Well, whilst I was telling the story, because there's a lot of you here that only know Rob from my Total War stories, right? You've never met him as a person. He has no context in the world. Oh fuck, biffed it. Except in the sense of fucking yeah. Oh well, Tim Heaton also same. But the weird thing was, whilst telling the story, whilst telling the story of that, apparently Rob did walk past me in the W. Now again, I have not been able to confirm this. I cannot tell you this for sure, so do not take it as gospel, but...
Rob's name has been changed to protect the innocent. Not really, but most of chat don't know them anyways.
But yeah. Can't really do a Rob impression, but my Tim Heaton impression still gives me life. But... I mean, Vernon, there's definitely some gender neutral honorifics. I just think that Sir is evocative of a specific kind of character, a specific kind of person. And yes, I am a Helsing fan. Oh, hang on. Fucking sneezing. Oh, if this is what healing looks like, then bloody hell. Sorry, Kakazi. Okay. For the most part, Scotty, that's also why I try and use people's monikers. Where possible, anyway. This is weird. I mean, Unholy Glee, it's Sir Integra. I forget what... It all comes back to British bollocks. Meant to be like a battle camp. I guess it's the remnants of the people who attacked like the lower area. God, I missed the temple. Yeah, I mean, DJ Coil, the sheer number of Dans we have.
What used to say about me drowning in Dans, this one.
With Longship and Longship Adjacent alone, we're probably about, like, at least, like, generous estimate, we are 10 Dans deep. Not counting... God. We used to have Dave's. That was ours. That looks healthy and fun. None of this looks worrying. Stabby Dave, King Dave, Rolly Dave, Hawks. And Johnny Diamond isn't a Dave, but feels like one. Is it Joel's in the film industry? That's pretty good.
Oh, Johnny Diamond. Johnny Diamond. Welcome onto the stage, Jonathan Diamond. Oh, he's going to be hitting us a triple 20 bullseye today. Oh, thank you, Johnny.
Oh, sorry. Apologies for checking messages there. Fiona just wanted to make sure I knew how good the Sailor Moon concert was this evening. Oh, look. It's Impossible Fluid. Oh, piss the bed. You fucking played me, bird. Oh, so close. Verdant, is it in fact Dave? Are you the Dave we lost? Like a wheel within a wheel. Like a Dave without a Dave. Smooth.
Like Boddingtons.
Oh, sorry, I never finished. So, by the way, Boddington's is kind of like a stout, but it's like a blonde stout. It has all the flavorings of the most disappointing lager you've had, but with the physical consistency of Guinness. It was most famous for coming with, and I quote, a widget. It's not good. Much like Old Speckled Hen, it's often sold in American bars as a specialty ale to try and extort money out of people. Do not be fooled. Oh yeah, Scotty, that was something I had to fucking get used to, was people selling Old Speckled Hen as a specialty drink. And that's only one fucking thing that drink's special for, and that's been fucking terrible. Down in the drink. Yeah, but like, there's not very many good things about Foster's, but it is a cold carbonated beverage, right? Boddington's can be cold, but it is still predominantly a thick, sludgy consistency. You can add things to Foster's, like you can to a White Claw. No, Gideon, Foster's is fucking terrible. It was very funny watching the Brits get fucking sloshed at GDC. And remembering that, oh yeah, the British populace have been lied to. We don't actually know how to drink. Verdant, like bad canned soup. That's Boddington's. Okay, what am I missing here? Not quite. That's also kind of wild that Budver is real good. I think that's Czech, if I remember rightly. And I've never understood why. I don't question it. Scotty, I haven't found anywhere that does Cobra or... Oh, what is the one that's in every... Tsing Tao? Can't pronounce it. Honestly, this summer, what I might do is a terrible fucking beer tasting. Because you can get quite a few of the fucking bad British lagers locally. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Cobra's the stuff you get in every, like, Indian curry house. I like it. But then again, I think I just have, like, positive memories of, like, really good... Oh, there we go. Occam's bloody razor. Alright, let's not get fucking fancy with it. Like Asahi and Sapporo. I haven't done it. I know we're alright. Like, Japanese rice lagers are really lovely. For those who don't like drink, Japanese rice lager is, it tastes like the description of good light beer. I know what we can fucking do in the summer. Race to the bottom. A battle for the worst of the worst. Alright, which is worse? American shitey beer or British shitey lager? In a battle between Foster's and fucking Bud Light, which is worse? We'll do like a fucking tier list or something. God, I love Tier Zoo. It's inspired me to madness. Number says, and I will happily skip that. Oh, that's way more angled than I thought. Oh, okay. So, unfortunately, C222, you've just cursed us all. Because now you've added the cold versus room temperature. You've added in temperature as the twisted variable. I would say twisted variables, but virals also doesn't drink. And I have fucked up. Oh no, DJ Coil, pull up! Pull up! Danger close! DJ Coil just found an abstract Factorio light on mobile. I'm so sorry. Like, they have a new Gundam game coming, and I'm resisting as best I can, but I'm not made of stone. Well, okay, so C222, I still remember, it was my mate's fucking stag do. And, oh, that's where I'm going wrong. I need to go up. And everyone was like chugging fucking beer and shit like that, and I was having the worst time with it. Not because like of alcohol tolerance. Back then I was still a wee baby drinker. But because fuck's sakes. But because the sheer amount of liquid I was trying to consume was just too much. Like, it was not good. And I still remember, like, it wasn't the amount of booze I was trying to drink that was fucking doing me in. It was the fucking bloat. Alright, I am missing a fucking key component here. You know. The thing is, like, I don't drink beer anymore, not because I don't like it, but because it makes my tummy hurt and I have to drink a lot of it. Oh! Booty wiggled my way to victory. The Will Overguard story. I live here now. This is my new house. Let's begin decorating. I think we can put like a little kitchenette here. This will obviously be the bedroom. And, you know, streaming wise, I feel I have the streaming set up here next to the door. So people can come in and it could be like a sitcom, like, hey! Oh, Clegg, go get some sleep. Thank you for stopping on by. It's good to see you all. Fucking missed you. Oh. Oh, and numbers. Going back to the thing. So, Smirnoff Ice is actually not bad. Like, it's full of sugar, so it tends to give you a thumping headache the next day. But, like, it just tastes like a soda. Not a particularly great one, but... Like, in the UK, like... The Smirnoff Ice was seen as like the lasses drink. Because we still had fucking gender drinks back there. But then this is the same culture that was like, oh, a gin and tonic, oh, that's a drink for a woman. You need a proper man's drink. A 3.5% lager. Alright. Now, in the US, you had Bros Icing Bros, which was a creature unto itself. But I feel we talk about that almost every stream now. Well, I guess, you know, we're all Loading Ready Run fans, so we're all kind of cursed in that regard. Ooh, yeah, Kakazi. Great base for that. I will admit, out of all the drinking games, especially college ones, Bros Icing Bros is one I wish we had when I was a youngling. Because most of the drinking games we had were fucking either stupid or just bad. Jamaican Gravy... God, Jamaican Gravy got me banned from a couple pubs. So I guess we're done with GDC stuff. We're just telling drinking stories now. Okay. Because Bros Icing Bros is a game of psychology and surprise. What the fuck is Jamaican gravy? Now, it's known under many names. Many cultures have... Ooh, that's dark. Oh, to Angelo, that game is death because most people who suggest it already know how to do like a dealer's hand. Okay, so let me get past the gagging guy and then I'll tell you about Jamaican gravy. Now I have to think about it because I want to say is slur packet as the main game playing device. My Britishisms are coming out tonight. But okay, so TLDR, Jamaican gravy, is it's a betting game. Yes, a packet of cigarettes will be used as the predominant paying piece, but you can do this with a D20, where the rule is a nat 1 everyone loses, and a nat 20 everyone wins. So the way it works is you take, initially we'll say a cigarette packet, and you bet fingers of drink. Okay, so you take your pint glass, your bevy, and you put how many fingers you're going to bet. And you bet duty or non-duty, alright? With a D20, it's you bet odd or even. And if you win, you point to someone else and you give them however many fingers you lost, however many fingers you bet. If you lose, you drink your bet and whatever else is assigned to you. So it has a little bit of a psychological aim, but like that's pretty strong as drinking games go, right? But it's simple. Oh, and the critical thing is that if the cigarette packet lands on the side or the top, everyone drinks. Now, here's where it gets complicated, and here's where it gets people shithoused. If you win 3 times in a row, you get to add a rule to the rest of the session. Right? So for as long as you're playing, that rule is in effect. So you can say, no swearing. If you swear, you drink. Only a little like a 1 finger penalty, but still, these start stacking. So then you have no pointing, no first names, no swearing, and there was one which was like, don't turn left. By the time 3 or 4 rules are stacked, the combos are going through and people are just necking drinks. So Shithouse got banned from pubs in fucking Soho. I had to stop playing after that. Don't get me started. Now let's suggest the smoke likely to cause the current structural failure was an explosion. The soil is very fertile inside, comprised of naturally available oh, hang on. Hang on a second. This is gonna be chunky. Okay, there we go, sorry. Yes, numbers. Bros Icing Bros was, it also counted as like finding one. So if you opened a drawer and there was a Smirnoff Ice there, if you didn't have one to counter. Yeah, and then, so yeah, as numbers were saying, if someone tried to ice you and you had your own Smirnoff Ice, you could counter. But that meant you had to carry one with you, meaning that there was a Smirnoff Ice in play, thus creating this incredible point counterpoint. Like, Jamaican Gravy destroys you. Bros Icing Bros is like fucking Death Note. except for the punishment is a lukewarm Alco Pop. Actually, y'all didn't call them Alco Pops out here, did you? That was the catch-all for kind of like the hard lemonades and shit. It was, it's destroying the youth. Which is interesting because in the UK, the term pop isn't really thrown around. I know in the US, like if it's pop or soda, really, that shows you where that person has grown up. Now, one thing we had though that I don't think people had out here was the Turbo Shandy. How the fuck are we gonna get up there? Oh yeah, we did the shimmy.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, what's that in here? Hello to the mental monk. You'll notice that my voice is shot from GDC. That, however, allows me to be a stereotypical truncheon-wielding Bobby on the popular British soap opera, Oi You Fucking Twat.
How are you doing? God, white lightning in the play park. That's what I call a classical education. This machine is designed to plant, grow, and harvest crops. Nutrients are fed from the pipes above. Once the crops are ready, the machine rotates and funnels them towards the center. They are transported upwards to the main pipe where they are needed. Oh shit, so the explosion that broke the food setup is why the robot war happened. Not to be confused with Robot Wars, starring Craig Charles. Ah, piss the bed! So yeah, we're kind of exploring all the catastrophes of this land in reverse. Vern Flow, indeed, and also contained Optimus Primal, that to this day still sounds like a heinous sex act. Sorry. Now, I will admit, Mad Dog 4040, that's what we didn't have an equivalent for. But then we had Buckfast. And so I don't know who got off easier. I say had. Buckfast is still readily available in the UK. Piss. But here I am speaking with authority. Okay, we need to be on the other side. I've kind of fucked up a little. Yeah, you all did have 4 Loco. We had Red Square and that never even got banned. Fucking should have been. Red Square was basically vodka Red Bull, but available in 1.5 litre containers. It wasn't like official Red Bull, it was like knockoff Tesco own value. Like non-copyright infringing red energy drink. but yeah. How the fuck that didn't put anyone in the hospital to this day, I still am unsure. Fuck. I've actually got an iron brew in the fridge for next time we have a guest over who hasn't like sampled Scotland's second greatest delicacy. There we go. We made it up one level. How are we supposed to get higher? I knew I'm supposed to go there, but fucking hell! I mean, okay. One has to understand that there's no missing out, there's no victory, right? Drinking is a strange art form, but when you start considering it, that it's kind of like being a fucking Warhammer fan or some shit. Like, it's a weird scene to be a part of. It's a strange hobby to have. Man, you telling me I gotta jump all the way over there? I can't make it to that. You're having a laugh, ain't you? Can't make it up there. Yep, nope, that's not happening. Do not mourn for the hangovers you have not had. Celebrate the good times that you've experienced that didn't involve wishing that the old gods would put you out of your misery. Oh, that's it. I was in the right place. I missed the up. Once I learnt that fucking shimmy, it all changed from there. My name's Shimothy, and I'm here to tell you, life's pretty fucking strange. Oh, fucking Shimothy. Back of the net. Scotty says, we drink because we either enjoy it or we need to soften reality. But no one has ever had a tequila and thought, lovely, I'll have another one instead of pudding. No, you know what? Put away that gourmet chocolate mousse. I think I want to get riggedy fucked up. But joking aside though, I do like tequila. And I think tequila likes me. We just kind of have one of those like... Me and tequila have an abusive relationship. Alright? You know it. I fucking know it. No! So close. There we go! Fuck yes. My name's Eager Tequila, and I just found the way to get out of this fucking tube. Old Shimothy Charlemagne. The twink with the wink. Fuck! That sounds offensive and I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it how it came out. I can't call him that. No!
I have developed a game where you're fighting armies of shoes and power up along the way. I call it Soul Survivor.
You've been down too long in the Midnight Sea.
And Akira Zero, fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. No, the Attack on Titan beans was fucking funny. I don't know what. You know, what the shit?
Why are the fucking Daleks here? Whose Daleks are those? What's an aluminum falcon?
Oh, excuse me. God. Am I tired?
No, it's the children who are tired. You merely par the core. You leap between place to place, like your northern ancestors.
Oh shit, the bed! Alright, maybe we don't go too far out on a limb there. I'm not fucking tired anymore, let me tell you. Pago! And Favor 6, while I have encountered many people who have said I can't get drunk, what that usually means is if I drink the way that I want to drink sensibly and space it out over the course of several hours, I don't get drunk, which is respectable. Like, that is a good way to be. I'm better about it, but I did used to be all, don't tell me you can't get drunk. I can't even remember his name anymore. This young lad who joined CA, and he had a very Eastern European upbringing, so he's used to drinking vodka a lot. But, as he said, oh, I drink and I drink, but I can't get drunk. Splash cut to him, holding his little bevy, just like snoozing and just softly pouring it on himself. It was vodka that did him in. Oh no! Dice, I'm so sorry. I know that Camille has a similar problem, that there's a specific kind of red food dye they can't have because it gives them, like, migraines. So they have to be super careful with what they drink. Well, that's the point, Scotty. There's always a bigger monster. Saying you can't get drunk is like saying, I've seen everything on the internet. You can be surprised, and you'll wish you hadn't. Okay, so a very deteriorated overseer base camp. Far from a faraway settlement. It looks related to the civilizations that created the Harvesters. This terminal is still active. This is why I wasn't doing shark facts today. Content summary suggests that this cliff opening was used by an ancient colony to farm. There is ambient UV-rich light that can be used to photosynthesize here. The soil has nutrients enough for natural crop growth as well. There must have been a natural biome. These are very rare in the megastructure due to the hostile weather and toxins that permeate the atmosphere. Plant life seems to have all but died long ago, so conditions no longer seem optimal to farm. The harvesters in the area can still take advantage from the soil if they produce the crop from the atmosphere. The observers are nowhere to be found. They've likely moved on. Oh, excuse me! Fiona is still teasing me with photos from the Sailor Moon gig. No, in Favour 6, no, that's entirely possible. Like, it could be a multitude of reasons. I used to be able to drink, like, coffee in the ilk all day, and still pass the fuck out. Some folks, it's predominantly based on, you know, stuff like ADHD and things like that. You know, accelerants in the ilk help rather than hinder. And, you know, like a lot of things, it can change one way or t'other. I mean, ultimately, caffeine isn't the chemical that keeps you awake. Caffeine helps your body release a specific kind of adrenaline. You know this, I know this. That's why some people can drink, you know, 4 espressos, shots of pop, and not blink. And some people have a light dusting of coffee and they get to experience what we call the fear. That's right, friends. If you haven't experienced it, you can proc your own fight or flight system. And if you proc flight, it means you get to feel basically like a chemically induced panic attack. It fucking sucks. And this may shock you. I don't recommend it. I know. But you, friends, you know all this. Fuck. Fell too far. Booyah. I always say it, friends, respect the coffee and or booze. It'll respect you back. And a holy leap, that's entirely fine. Fucking hell, love. Okay. So friends, I think once I hit... wherever we're heading to next... No, numbers, I'm good. Like, I got a lot of the... No. I got the sneezings about me, but I'm doing good. But all I was going to say is that I am probably once we get to a good stopping point, I'm gonna need to bring our adventures to a close just so I can go and like can re-up my tissues and shit. Angel Clean, you think that's bad? Why does Minecraft now have green milk, green creeper milk available in stores? No, friends, I am all good. I have plenty of drugs. Like, I've already had my bad feeling crappy days. This is just me getting the gunk out of my face, you know? Oh yeah, the Minecraft movie is going to be a shit show, but not in any way we've seen before. And there is something weirdly delightful about the fact that the movie is about a... You know what? I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there. It's going to be very, very interesting. When the time comes, I do plan on getting a squad together for it and just... Oh, fuck you, no. I do plan on getting a squad together for it and going and getting violently... No! 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 Barry Scott! So, Barry. Fucking kidding me. In today's episode of Blame Barry Scott, I shall be blaming Barry Scott. Oh, this is sadistic. Basically, the wind speed is so brutal here that if you're not gripped into the wall, it catches you and spits you out into the void. Fucking done me, Barry. You've done me. You're a bastard, Barry Scott. You're a mean one, Barry Scott. You're a bastard. Farts, Barry. I don't know. Angelos, I don't know. Let's never planned on this being a Barry Scott account, but yet here we are. Oh, because when we were going to a party, I was Jimmy the intern kindly drove us to a party. I got to meet Captain the dog, who is the sweetest fucking dog. How do we do this? We were just talking about like Scotty, it's like an anime power scale, right? Like, every time I dip into the northern voice, I'm dipping into the realm of Barry Scott. And if I'm not careful, eventually, it'll be Barry Scott's world. Oh, fuck you!
Fuck you, Barry Scott.
Oh, fuck you, Barry! Yeah, we were talking about like the differences between like the American and British experience, that even with the sheer amount of like monoculture crossovers, like we never had JG Wentworth adverts, and you'll never had I said you buy one, you get one free, or anything involving, I think, wasn't Barry Scott pretty universal? Not quite enough. Oh, it loves doing this where it leaves me tantalizingly close to where I need to be. And it fucking shoots me down here, Barry! You can't tell me Barry Scott's not a fucking northern name. I know the bog-off guy was someone else. But he was just like the fucking knight. It was the buy one get one free guy was basically the Hat Man of the United Kingdom. Now we did also have those like compilation CD adverts at like 3 o'clock in the morning, but I can't sing the intro. But I remember them well, the jump scare, and also like the panpipe folks. Yo.
So this isn't a Barry Scott stan account? Rude.
Barry Scott holds no power here.
Renova, fucking thank you. I can't believe Erin did a huge thing earlier. I'm only just starting to comprehend it.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Barry. Why is Barry Scott a real account? Oh yeah, Gregorian chants, whale music, etc. But most of those were pretty international. But it was the unique late night commercials. Oh, new kitchen gun. Bang, bang, bang. But that's a Peter Serafinowicz. Yeah, Unholy Glee, now you're getting it. Now, I still can't remember what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be Peruvian? I'm sure there's a documentary about it somewhere. Oh shit, the one thing I didn't tell you from GDC, so the nails went down a storm, especially anytime I went to the GGP rave, and I got to show people like my nails glowing in the dark, which felt real cool. However, drunk as a skunk, I forget which night it was. I want to assume Monday night, because that was the night I could get drunk. I get in, get all my stuff together for bed, I turn the light off, and my fingernails are fucking glowing, and it genuinely made me jump. What the fuck is wrong with... Oh yeah, I did that. I was kind of impressed with myself on that one. Shit.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, you fucking bastard. New Sillet Bang!
Gone.
The fuck is wrong with me? Oh yeah, no, I did that. Here's a common occurrence over here. Yeah, we're all in together. Never a more beautiful squad of fuck-ups. Fuck, you know what? You know what, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming and I did it anyway. I might have to admit defeat here, friends. Oh shit, okay, it's coming up on 10 o'clock. Alright, so I'm not being a complete waster. Alright, so. Okay. So. Any questions, thoughts, or feels before we bring our adventures to a close? I've got a little bit left in me, but not enough to do high speed, high score parkour, you know? Oh, excuse me. God, I am tired. Totally fucking worth it. Totally fucking worth it. It's not William. Oh yeah, so I guess a last round of GDC AMA. AMW? No, that sounds like a wrestling league. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I know, Vern. Only a 7.5 hour stream. Fucking casual. But considering, one, I've missed you lot so fucking much. And two, how amazing everyone's been today. Like, today was a big turnout. I don't know if you all saw. We had a lot of shit to talk about. Even before Mega Ran raided into us, it was just, like, peak bantermancy. Favor 6, you enter the kitchen to make a cup of tea. It's still stewing on the side. You should probably make a different cup of tea. It is now cold brew, and it is very strong. I'm all in. So I did. I didn't get as much coverage on them as before, but I made a big fucking mistake. All right, so hang on. I had to take my headphones out. So. It is Tuesday. Wednesday. No, it's Wednesday at GDC because the show floor has just opened. And our good friend Gav, who is a journo over at Bleeding Core News, he got his trip extended by an extra day so he can write about it. And we did a show floor tour. I showed him like modern GDC because he'd been before, but he hadn't seen the nonsense. And we hit Control-Alt GDC, which is fucking brilliant. Except for the first thing we saw was office chair racing, which seems fine, right? Except the game was this. You sit on the chair, and to charge up, you do this. So you wiggle back and forward to charge up speed, right? And then when you're at max speed, you go way.
to unleash your speed boost and then charge it back up. To do a tight corner, you had to like cheeky lean like that. Now, what do you think that does to the human body in a 2.5 minute race when you've already been walking for 2.5 days? It hurt. It hurt in places that I had forgotten I still had muscles. It was, okay, it was a really stupid fun game, and I'm no diss on the people, but Cheeky Lean is my drag name. Bravo, bravo. It's like a Nazyar sort of kind of thing. But there were some other fun ones. There was like a hellish cubicle game, which I didn't get a chance to play. There was like a showering game. There was one where you were like a Muppet surgeon. We had to reach up in the guts of a Muppet to try and like sort stuff. The Zen Sand Garden never worked. And there was one which was like a samurai slash game. We had to pretend to do like the quick draw. The line for that one was massive, and every person playing it was so boring. Like, okay, there's no wrong way to play, but it's Control Alt GDC, right? Have fun. The person in front of me was just sitting there just going, like, no, you do the fucking Animu stance and shit. One of them was a seesaw pirate game where you and a friend literally rotated back and forth on a seesaw firing cannons. And the one you probably saw covered was How to Pet Your Cat, which was a gigantic cat butt that you had to either like slap up or slap down. It's like a 2-player cat butt game. It's fucking brilliant. And yeah, that was those were the big winners in Control Alt GDC. Again, I wish I'd taken more pictures. Oh, there was a fascinating one, which was like WarioWare knife game, where you placed your hand over the keyboard, and in time with the music, like Guitar Hero style, you had to stab a knife down. Now, it was a springy, bouncy one, so you weren't going to hurt yourself, but, like, fucking yo. Use a real knife, cowards. But yeah, Control Alt GDC was really good. It was really good. Let me see. I'm drawing blank on it, stuff. I know as soon as I end stream, a whole bunch of things is gonna like careen into my head. And by the way, did I say thank you to whoever decided to gift a sub to Still It Bang? I hope I did. God, alright, I am definitely flagging. I will not, Nova. I will not forget to run credits. Let me fucking tell you. Well, I know it's anonymous. It still means I want to say thank you to whichever, like, anonymous terror is kicking around. Okay. No, Scotty, I couldn't remember if I'd said thank you. So, we shall bring our stream today to a close. Please, please, please don't go anywhere. Biakuaz. We get to raid into friends. Oh, and we are spoiled for choice. We are spoiled for choice. Sorry, I just gotta get through the ads on all these friendos. Okay. Sorry, it's me getting distracted at my friends doing cool shit. We can go there in a second. It's fine. I can just pop on over. Okay. Oh, god darn it. Hang on a second. God, I need a shower after this. Right. So. All right. To Small Tummy, wonderful. Watto and welcome. We're just about to raid into a friend, and I need to say some thank yous, but cheers for throwing a follow in. Right. GDC was amazing. I'm only sitting here thanks to you lot. So many of you have thrown in so much cash. And I don't know how to say thank you. I don't. And I don't think I ever will. I think you're going to have to put up with me doing this every day. And so, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I had an amazing time. It is an honor and a privilege to be the meaty flag waver, to be the chosen Muppet of the Longship, and being able to go into a space filled with professionals, disasters, and chaos merchants aplenty, and be like, no, this is what I do. These are the people that have gotten me here. Like. Yeah, DJ Coil. Actually, you had a choice at character creation. I'm sorry. That's why you need to go through tutorials properly. That's why you got to do it right. I still can't believe the first people I sat down to talk to with at Day of the Devs was the people who run an agency called Disobey, who specializes in like streamers and fucking marketing and shit. And they kept asking me questions because they were trying to work out like, how? This guy is not famous. This guy should not be, making full-time cash off his nonsense. Yet here the fuck we are. So. Okay. So to all of you, thank you. I hope I can continue to be worth everything you lot put in. I hope I can either be company, conversation, or chaos as you require. Because, and I hope I can give all of you terrors a break from the bullshit. We're gonna do this. Video games! And to that end, I ain't shit without you all, and today ain't no different. Alright? So to everyone today, whether you were the target of a house call hunt, whether you threw in 100 fucking bucks, you fucking legend, all of you, 1 million thank you. I mean it. I really mean it. So first off, to Small Tummy, wonderful. And T-Stains, lovely to meet you, and I hope you'll pop in the future. Now, to Little Fire, Aeon Digital, Wolfcrad, wonderful guest. Zara Brim II, Kimball, Angelos, Divershi, Mecca Noel, Beeplebees, Orandios, Night Valen, Jackie Fox, Blue Cream, fucking Jackie, Nostalgia, no, Signal UK, Cronus, Chaunerus, sorry, Simple Chaos, Unitax, Virals, Bismarck, Goondev, Purple Cream, fucking hell, Scotty Doggy, T-Stains, Air Dragon. You just lost the game. Fuck you, Favor 6. I can't believe you've done this twice. Immortal N, Dental Monk, Barry Scott, and Sillet Bang. 1 million thank you. To Eriman, Simple Chaos, and Nova, like, thank you all. Like, donations are the big thing. Donations and bits are why I'm still here. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. And also, on the bits front, Akira Zero, Scotty Doggy, Some Numbers, Quasi, Megaboss, Fearless, Eriman, Wolfcrad, Bacon, Oren, that's Wolfgang. It's Wolfgang, baby. Dustin Urias, Jamami, Vanderbeast, Pun Spectre, Divershi, C222, Simple Chaos, Very Doubtful Guest, J Post, Nick, Cop Game Dev, Angel Kalina. When did you sneak that in? And Shadows of Life. Thank you all so fucking much. I missed you too, alright? Missed you too. Thank you for the whole mod team. To Caffeine, Nova, but also Moose and Tal, who helped look after shit while I was gone. And a huge thank you to Rapper Teacher Hero, legend, Megaran. Fucking compliment to have Megaran raid into us. And also, because I got to talk about Samus's gig, which was fucking cool. So yeah. So friends, I want to take you to a strange place. I want to take you over to Pepper. Now, we've raided into Pepper before, because currently they're playing Chants of Sonar. They just reached the Bards. But also, they're currently wearing a GDC hoodie. And like, I fucking got her. I fucking got her, right? Oh, and Nova, thank you for getting one more shout out in. Friends, again, if you're not following Mega Ran, especially if you give a shit about good beats and or wrestling, like, I think Rand's friends with like the New Day or one of the squads. Like, Rand's a certified cool person. Why he sends people over here, I will never know. Maybe it was the Bit Brigade shirt. Oh, but yeah. What a fucking good day. But yeah, I'm going to send you on over to Pepper because, yeah, they're playing Chants of Sonar and they're wearing a GDC hoodie. What more do you need? Oh, right. Friends, thank you. Tomorrow we start Dread Delusion, so charge your thermos. Have a great fucking night. I am going to make myself a homemade burrito in a bit, and it is going to be the stuff of gods. They will tell tales. Wait, no. Scratch that. They are literally closing their stream. Fucking hell. Alright, who else is about? Alright, well, I'm taking you to Chorptown. I'm taking you to Chorptown. We Chorbin. Alright, let's go be terrors. Yeah, friends, tomorrow we start Dread Delusion. So we're gonna have to come up with a character, decide what kind of chaos we want to do. But it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a real good day. But that's it from me. I'm gonna go stand in the shower and then make a burrito. That's how exciting my night's gonna be. Yeah, so from me and the Guineas, love to you all. I hope you have a splendid rest of your night. And yeah, let's go be terrors. Let's go be fucking terrors. God, I cannot wait until this cold is fucking gone though. I am done with snot coming out of my face. I woke up this morning hoiked up a fucking hairball. It was gross. Not actually hair. You know what? I think that counts as oversharing, and I wish I'd never said it. Ah, right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know where that's coming from. Raid call, just it's Chorby's house. You know what to do. Emotes for days. Emotes for days.